I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you wanted, I adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday.
Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, friends, we have returned. What's good, what's good, what's good, what's good to the legends? What's crack lacking, friends? Yes, last night we did do a test stream. We were testing out a lot of things because the stream, if you guys have the capability to watch it, the stream actually now is in the good old 1440p. What up, Hoagies?
Thanks
what up, Daenerys?
for the sub.
Desert Dwarf with the 88-month resub. Bro, that's like more than a week, dude. Desert, I appreciate you. Appreciate your friendship, being a mod on the channel, being a part of our church. You're a legend, man. I love you, brother. And, of course, for 88 months. That's insane. What up, Pinky? Does the stream look the same? Some people, I got mixed opinions last night. Some people are like, looks the same, looks different, looks better. I don't actually know. Croc Dad, so it works on your TV, but oh no, it does not work on the TV, but it does on the phone. Yeah, it's I've heard mixed opinions. I've heard mixed opinions, and I've been like comparing it to my own stream. What I can't. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks a little different, but I'm not also gonna debate you all and say like it's 100 times better. Yeah, like I think it looks a little better, but not. It's still in beta, so like it's like a little better. I'm actually disappointed because I wanted it to look like miles better. You know what I mean? Like I wanted it to look like way better. But I don't personally think that it actually does. I think it just looks like a tiny bit better. But what are you gonna do, man? Friends, I have missed all of you. Madro, it's good to see you. Bobby Deeds, Lucer's here. Amarasu, McBeck is hanging out with our Pinky. We got the legend Puma. Welcome. Luna's hanging out. Desert Dwarf, Temptillion. You guys are amazing. Taco, good to see you. Friends, we got lots to do today. Okay, we're gonna be sharing some pictures, telling stories about our little trip. It was mostly a staycation, but we did go see a few cool things. Like we drove down the Oregon coast. We went and visited the Redwood National Forest because they're all driving distance, which is literally crazy. And then we also went to Crater Lake National Park again, which is in Oregon. It's all just driving. I just got in my car and went, dude. Oh was so good. Moon Tears, how are you, friend? Come on now. Back from the vacay, Croc Dad with the 21-month prime, baby. Look at this legend. By the way, I'm going to tell you guys something cool that's happening with all of your resubs. So you guys are welcome to resub now, or if you want to wait like half an hour, I'm going to give you a little bit of a life update, stream update, and show some new things I've been working on. I spent all day yesterday and then a little bit this morning because some things stopped working and I was like troubleshooting. I'm like, dude, I'm late for my return stream, but I need this to work. And I don't want to talk about it, right? I'm like, I spent all day setting this up yesterday. We tested it all last night. We were just good to hit go live this morning. And then things are just like, I'm going to stop working. I'm going to just not work anymore. I'm like, oh, dude, now I'm late for my return stream. Oh, I hate being late, dude. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. But Croc Dad, first of all, thank you for the 75,000 million likes you gave yesterday. You're absolutely a Giga Chad, bro, and I appreciate you. Come on now. By the way, welcome to War. We got Nations watching on the good old TikTokers. I appreciate y'all's beautiful faces, man. Hopefully y'all are doing amazing. My goodness gracious. Friends, I need y'all to put smiley faces in chat if y'all are ready to see some beautiful pictures, videos, stories of me and Amanda's little trip we took. It was, dude, it's breathtaking. I'm telling you, the Pacific Northwest. Guys, it's just different. If you've never visited the Pacific Northwest, put it on your bucket list so that at least just one time, okay? At least just one time you can come see it, because I'm telling you, it's otherworldly. It's literally otherworldly. I don't know another way to put it. It is literally just otherworldly. All right, now that I'm actually sitting at my desk on camera without troubleshooting things, let me ping the Discord. We're actually here. I don't like to ping the Discord until I'm actually literally on camera. Dova6, welcome. We got Unigirl hanging out. Come on now, let's go. Bro, I'm telling you, McBeck, when you see it, Crater Lake National Park, the pictures, they don't do it justice. The pictures do not do it justice. It's too beautiful to capture on camera, dude. It's too beautiful. You can see the little hairs on my head. I don't have many left. So if you can see the ones that are there, I'm glad to give them some airtime because they're gonna vanish pretty soon. They're gonna vanish pretty soon. All right, I'm gonna try to show this trip mostly in order of how we actually took it. So by the way, I have so many alts, vaults to open on my alts. So I played so much WoW on the vacation. Oh, it's beautiful, bro. I wanted a healer kick, by the way. I played almost every single healer in the entire game, except Preservation Evoker. I did so many keys. It was literally insane. I'm addicted to WoW. All right, friends. First, my wife and I, while we were on vacation, we took a drive actually down the Oregon coast. Okay, so if you guys, I'll actually show you on a map first. Basically, the entire trip that we took. Primal, thank you for the 23, bro. Dude, do you realize that you're literally only 1 month away from unlocking your own self-driving Penguin Porsche? Do you realize, bro, that in 1 month, Esteban will be delivering you the keys to this Penguin Porsche right here, dude? And it's self-driving, dude. Just literally just sit back, dude. Just let the thing take you for a spin, brother. Bro, I appreciate you. What an dude. Oh wait, hold on. What are we talking about here? Is it, wait, this should pop up on screen. I see it on my list. Did it pop up already? Hold on. No, Phoenix, we're not driving. The car is driving us. It's literally driving us. And then hold the phone. Ah! AJ Valdez with a 78-month resub of the Prime. I mean, AJ's y'all think of Penguin Porsche is cool. AJ Valdez he's balling, dude. He's balling with his very own private Penguin plane. You see this? Yo, AJ, check me out of the cockpit, baby. Come on now. AJ, look at this thing. Oh, come on, we back in action, baby. Let's get it. AJ, dude, I'm gonna have the Penguins pick you up, brother, and fly you and the fam up here to Oregon. We'll spend a few days together. It'll be amazing, brother. It'd be literally amazing. I appreciate you, my dude. Oh, you guys are too good, man. You guys are too good. Yeah, I set that up yesterday. Again, I spent all day yesterday getting ready for today's stream. Coach, it's good to see you, brother. Hope you and the family doing well, man. And I just had to give in, and I took an old webcam, and because for some reason my current camera, like my fancy cams,
for the sub,
it wouldn't register. It was a software problem. Me and Mandy were trying to fix it for like a year, and eventually I just gave up. And then somehow I finally came up with the idea. I was like, or I could just use a totally separate camera, huh? And then I remembered I have a spare crappy one from like literally 1974. So I was like, I'll put this in now and upgrade it later. Coach, thank you so much for the resub, bro. Freaking love your face, man. So let me show you guys the trip that we did. I'll show you guys on Google Maps. Basically, we start in, yeah, I'll start here. So this is basically the trip we did. I'll try to show you guys a little bit of, this might take me a minute to get it all rocking and rolling. So we went from there to here, and then from there to, and then from there we went to, and then here. Okay. The reason I'm doing is it'll really give you a glimpse of the trip we took. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So this was the trip my wife and I took on vacation. Again, because we live in the Pacific Northwest, we were just literally able to just drive here. So we first drove to the West Coast, which is only about an hour from where we live. Took a beautiful scenic drive down here. Has anyone in the chat ever taken this drive? It's literally amazing. Yo, Phoenix, you got it right now? You got it right now? I got a life and stream update after we talk about all this. I'll take it off for that, but we're good to wear for now. Oh, Desert Dwarf. I think you were one of the people that told me we should do it one time. And so we did, and oh my goodness, it's breathtaking. Breathtaking. And I have pictures of it. Here is one of those pictures. I was telling you, the coast. It's just so beautiful. So stinking beautiful. Like, it's breathtaking. And while we were down that drive, I was just gonna do that stupid thing again. Yeah, dude, check this out, bro. Like, just check it out, dude. Yo. And let me just say this about everything you're gonna see. Like, the camera doesn't do it justice. It doesn't do it justice. It just does not. Like, look at this. Dang. Bro, Favored, you're stoked. I'm telling you, bro. Real talk though, this entire trip that we were there for 3 days. We went away for 3 days. And the whole trip, I kept saying to my wife, I was like, I can't believe like God made all this. Like, and when you get to see, like, at least in my opinion, my personal bias, peak creation, I think the Pacific Northwest is the most beautiful part of the whole earth. That's obviously subjective. But when you get to see something that you are just like blown away by, it just was such great perspective to me to be like, man, if God can make all of this by just speaking a few words, then how much more can he like take care of me and my problems? Like, why am I freaking out all the time, bro? It's just beautiful. It's just literally beautiful. I don't know why it keeps restarting. Look at this, dude. Look at this. It's nuts. Dude, it's just literally, it's absolutely nuts. So that was part of the coast we went down. I got a lot more videos, pictures. Here is then when we were driving down the coast. I forget exactly where, but somewhere along this line, there is a sea lion cave. It is I think the second largest cave of sea lions. I think in the world. I think it's the biggest in America, second biggest in the world. Johnny, yeah, Florence, you're right. And Florence is somewhere. It's right here. And this was the cave of sea lions, dude. Legit, just sea lions in a cave, dude. What are we talking about? Like what? Look, that's a sea lion, bro. Like what are we? It's literally crazy. It was beautiful. And then this was also in that same spot. Dude, what are we? So let me give some context, okay? I grew up on the East Coast. So I've been to the coast, I've been to beaches all my life. But on the East Coast, we have basically only tropical beaches. White sand, the further south you go, palm trees. On the West Coast, it is very rugged and there's rocks, especially in the Pacific Northwest. As you get down to like San Diego, you get to what I call the Florida beaches, where it's white sand, palm trees. You do get some of that the lower you get down in California, but it's so much rocky ruggedness, and the waves, at least in my opinion, they crash harder. The waves seem so untamed and just like it's just wild, bro. It is legit wild. Novo, it's good to see you, brother, man. Novo, are you back home yet? You gotta be, right? Otherwise, you've been in freaking Narnia for a million years. Novo, this is legit how my home looks, bro. Dude, you're a legend, dude. I can't believe this is just normal to you, because my mind is just, it's blown by it. Luna, on the bucket list to see the Pacific Northwest. I've been to California, but that is different for sure. Plus, have to experience redwoods. Oh, you're gonna see the redwoods. I got pictures. And I will say this, Luna, Northern California feels like the Pacific Northwest. But then as you get further down, yeah, it starts feeling like Florida. Except I think it's much better than Florida, just because it's not disgustingly humid. But yeah, this right here, this was at the same place as the sea lion caves. This is just not the part where they were in. And yeah, Luna, you know, I'm not sure what you got going on right now with work, but if you can pay attention for like 10 minutes, you're gonna see the hoa hoa vibes. It is on another level. And then honestly, a lot of these pictures that I'm going to show you, they're just basically us stopping at places down the coast, because this was the whole trip, right? Started in the Salem area, and then we went down here all the way down to the Redwood National Forest, which is right here, which I got pictures of. But we just took a drive down the coast. And so here are some just other miscellaneous pictures, because I'm telling you, oh my goodness, bro. Like on the East Coast, we don't have this type of stuff. Just random haystacks. Like we don't have it. Like you just have water on the East Coast. It is insane. It's just so beautiful. Yo, Lump Calhoun, God bless you. You like the hairdo? Yeah, I've been thinking about growing it out. Try something new. How are you, friend? Favorite dirty beaches on the East Coast except for Florida. I will agree with that. Every beach on the East Coast, except for when you get down to Florida, are really mid. Super mid. They're not very clean. They're not very pretty. They're just not very nice. But then Florida has beautiful beaches. Beautiful, hands down. Not all of them, but most of them are really beautiful. The West Coast, especially the Pacific Northwest, if you are a tropical palm tree loving resort vacation type person, you actually won't like the Pacific Northwest. The Pacific Northwest beaches they're not the type of beaches you go out, lay out a towel and sunbathe. They're not those type of beaches. It's very eye-opening to me, because that's my context from the East Coast, right? But the West Coast, a lot of the beaches don't even have sand. Like, they're just rocks. which I love. I think it is so cool. It's the kind of beach where you bring a sweatshirt and you go to it and you light a campfire in all the rocks. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. So it's definitely a preference thing, but I really love Pacific Northwest beaches. Yeah, you literally, like, every time we go, there's a group of people just sitting around a campfire on the beach. I'm like, you're allowed to just light a fire on the beach? I don't think that's legal on the East Coast. Like, I was like, people just lighting stuff on fire. And I'm like, don't things catch on fire here? Shouldn't this be illegal? But I'm like, hey, bro, if they let me do it, I'm gonna do it too, bro. If they let me do it, I'm gonna do it too, bro. Check this out. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Pinky, depends on the beach. Okay, so you can do some of it. Oh, okay. So most beaches you can't, but some you can. Look at that, dude, look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. Then this is just like a random, like what I'm showing you now isn't even like some hot spot. This is just like in people's backyard. Look at this. Now this one obviously is a little bit more on the sandy side. It's crazy, bro. Ah, just breathtaking, dude. Absolutely just breathtaking. That's continuing down the drive. I don't know if I did show that picture. Literally on screen right now. And then again, just another random shot of a different spot. Again, these are all just located down this coastal drive. Dude, look at that, bro. Look at that. And a lot of the pictures I take are of my wife taking pictures. I don't know why. I have a fascination with my wife taking pictures. I think it's so cool. It's kind of sentimental for us. So my wife began to fall in love taking pictures when she was, I think, high school or early college, but she never really got into it. She just started developing like a desire to do it. Not anything hardcore, but she just enjoys it like a little bit on the side. But she didn't have a camera. And so her dad started picking up bird watching and stuff. And so if you guys don't know, in our first year of marriage, my wife's father passed away of cancer, really aggressive cancer, and obviously left his camera to Amanda because she started picking up picture taking. So she still has that camera till this day. So it's pretty sentimental for us because her dad was a really big outdoorsy kind of guy. Like, he's the kind of guy that hey, dude, my idea of a Friday night, let's go, what do they call it? Yeah, roughing it out in the woods. Let's just grab a tent and go out in the middle of nowhere. That was his idea of a good time. And so it's really special for us, especially for Amanda against her father, when we get to go to all these really beautiful outdoorsy places and take pictures with his camera. It's kind of like we're taking him with us, And so I love capturing her experiencing everything I just took for you, right? It's the man, my dad would have loved this. Let me capture it. Obviously you can't see it, but I take these pictures because I know that all of that is going through her mind with every snap. And it's really special for me to capture her experiencing that. And so it's really cool. It's really, really cool. Here's some other ones. This is the kind of stuff you don't get on the East Coast, man. These haystacks, you don't get these, dude. You don't get these, dude. Yo, youngest, welcome on YouTube. God bless you, friend. Hopefully doing amazing. Let's go. Yeah, she's continuing his legacy. Yeah, he would have loved all this stuff. He never came to the West Coast. And Amanda's convinced it would have been somewhere he would have loved to have visited. Yeah, this stuff is just beautiful. It's breathtaking. Look at that, man. Let me pause this music because I want y'all to hear the waves. Dude, just sit back and enjoy that real quick. Bump it up a little bit. God, that is peak relaxation, dude. About to turn this stream into an ASMR stream, favorite. Mag, did you have to prove to him you were worthy of Amanda by killing a bear with a small stick, dude? I'll be honest, dude. Marrying into this family for me was super. I don't think intimidating is maybe intimidating is the right word, because like Amanda's family, like the men in her family, super blue collar, right? White collar is like normally like work in an office. Blue collar is like work with the hands, right? I'm pretty sure it's blue collar. They are super blue collar, like can fix anything, can build anything, like leave me stranded in the middle of the woods and I'll build a better base than you can in Fortnite type thing. And I'm like, bro, I can use a hammer and maybe a nail. I can't fix anything to save my life. Like I can't do any of it, man. I'm just not a blue collar person. I can't do it. I'm horrible at fixing stuff. And I definitely made me feel like super inferior. So honestly, when we first got married, like I was like, yo, I'm gonna like learn how to like fix stuff. I struggle, man. I can't fix anything, bro. I've gotten better over the years, but I definitely am at a deficit. I am at a deficit. I literally can't fix anything. But she loves me for who I am, which I appreciate. I think I showed this video already, right? I did. All right, friends. We continue down our trip. Oh, also, yes, you do not need to use the link. You can just use the code. But if you do the link, they're able to actually track that you clicked on my link for Advanced UG Better. So if you want to click on it, it helps. But the most important part is just using code Susie at checkout. What's up, Hermit? Meanwhile, I'm stuck in Arizona heat with no AC. Oh, bro, that should be illegal, dude. And it's probably borderline dangerous, right? Even though it's not even 9 a.m. for you, Hermit, it's probably still super hot, bro. Sheesh. So we started in Salem, made our way all the way down the West Coast to eventually arrive at the at the Redwood National Forest. I'm telling y'all, these trees, look, this isn't even one of the bigger ones. Look how big this tree is. Now, I know my wife is a small person, but like this tree is just ginormous, dude. It is absolutely ginormous. It is huge. Which park? I don't know, bro. It was all... We started down... We started in Oric. So we actually drove down here. We stayed in an Airbnb right here and then worked our way up to here and then left and went that way. But look how big these trees are. Now, my wife has way better pictures, but are y'all ready? I need y'all to put Hoa in the chat if you are ready for the Hoa vibes. I need y'all to just do it in chat. And I'm not even gonna play background music. I need you to experience this. The first one is, you know what? I'm just gonna show it. Well, first of all, before I get into the Hoa. Yeah, look at that. That's a sick picture, huh? Look at that. These trees are massive, dude. These trees are literally massive. Anyway, check out the Hoa vibes, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Bro. The Hoa vibes. Y'all ain't seen nothing. Y'all ain't seen nothing. Oh my goodness. Oh. And I'm gonna tell y'all the continued theme is the camera doesn't do it justice. The camera doesn't do it justice. You know what, dude? Can I play some Hoa Hoa vibes background music. What is this? What is this? We'll play a little bit of that in the background. Why not? Yeah, do we see these sparkly vampires? Oh, it's so crazy. And then check this out, check this out. We're here at Redwood National Forest, and look at these trees. When they say they're the largest trees in the world, they are not kidding. I'm here with my wife, Amanda. There she is next to yo, my wife. I'm sorry. I think my wife is just the funniest person. Hold on. Why did I do that? I just wanted to pause the video. We're here at Redwood National Forest, and look at these trees. When they say they're the largest trees in the world, they are not kidding. I'm here with my wife, Amanda. There she is next to one. Give us a little wingspan, will you? And you can't even see the top. I'll tell you, this place is absolutely and utterly magical. If you ever get a chance to come to Northern California, Redwood Forest is absolutely worth it. Yeah, and I really like Northern California because it feels like the Pacific Northwest. But it's technically not anymore, and it's California. It's so good. And then here's just random pictures of us in the Redwood National Forest. Now, not every single tree is like the super ginormous ones, but they're all significantly bigger than like, your just normal tree. But oh my goodness, bro. They are huge. Phoenix, I want to zip line and it not be a permanent zip line because I ruin the vibes. But I need to sail through there like a spider monkey. Oh, that's 10 out of 10. And Amanda has way better pictures than I do because obviously she was taking them on her camera. But I don't think she's uploaded them yet. Dude, look how ginormous. Do you guys see how ginormous this tree is? Yo, Big Charles, how you doing, friend? Welcome back. Me and my girlfriend been wanting to go to the Redwoods up in Northern California. We're just scared of bears. Oh, I didn't see any wildlife at all, except a chipmunk. I mean, I can't promise there's nothing there, but we were fine. We spent hours and hours walking through there, and we didn't see nothing. Well, dude, look how ginormous that is. These are literally, guys, these are the tallest trees in the whole world. And they live in our, well, if you live in America, they're in our country, which is crazy. Like, it's just absolutely mind-blowing. Look at this. So there was one tree that had, like, I don't know, hollowed out in the center somehow. Dude, look at that. It's a tree, bro. Like, this is not some man-made attraction. This is a tree. And I took a video of me literally inside of it. I am inside of a massive tree. Do you see that, dude? I am inside. Bro. Inside of a massive tree. This is literally... What up, Levi? The biggest tree I've ever seen. But definitely the biggest I've ever been in. Look at my wife come through the entrance. Tiny. I tell you, bro, Primal, like, what are we talking about, dude? I'm in a tree. It's insane, dude. My wife has way better pictures, by the way. When she finally uploads hers, I'll show y'all. But it's crazy. And then, dude, like, in certain parts, these elk are just vibing, dude. Like, they're just vibing.
God loves you more than anything you could ever imagine, and the thing that he wants more than anything in the world is to be in a relationship with you. Wow, bro, that double stick, though. That was legit.
Bro.
While carrying the ball, while telling people about Jesus. That is, like, you can't beat that, bro.
Bro, an 87-month resub at tier 2. This man is a legend. Tell you what, let me give you a piece of advice, T2 Wave, okay? The Redwood National Forest, okay? This place right here. You've been sub for so long, okay? You've been sub for so long that you obviously have access to your very own private penguin pilot. Check me out on the cockpit, brother, okay? Here's my advice. You ring that butler bell. I'm gonna send Esteban and the penguin butlers your way. They'll pick you up, and they will they'll fly you to the Pacific Northwest. You come visit me, and then together, because I need another reason to go back, together we'll go down and visit the Redwood National Forest, bro. I'm telling you, it's different. It's different, bro. It's like, it's mind-blowing. Literally mind-blowing. Literally mind-blowing. And then you just see these things just vibing, dude. The elks be elkin. Alondra, I love your face, bro. Oh, we were gallivanting, bro. Whatever that even means, but we were doing it, bro. We were doing it. Then as we made our way down, okay? So again, started up in Salem, drove down the coast, Redwood National Forest. So all of this drive, all the way down here, that was day 1. Day 2 was exploring the Redwood National Forest, which took all day. And we didn't, there's so much more we could have seen. And dude, my wife has, there's one video. I don't have it. My wife took it, but it is in a DM with some of our friends. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? You guys are going to get a kick out of this. Oh, yeah, and I have some of my wife's pictures here because they're in this DM as well. That's one of the pictures. Guys, you should all move to Oregon. I'm just saying. Oh, my goodness, bro. My wife takes better pictures. And these are actually with her phone, so I can't even pull the shit a cool camera. She's just better than I am. But hold on. There is an area of the Redwood National Forest that you can drive your car through. And so if you guys don't know, Jurassic Park 3, most of Jurassic Park 3 was shot in the Redwood National Forest. And so we decided to play Jurassic Park music while we drove through it. Check it out. Check it out. So that music is playing in our car. Look at this, dude. Yep. Crazy. Literally. Just crazy. It's crazy. Like, it doesn't seem real. But it's real. But it's real. So that was day 2, exploring all this. And then day 2 ended by us taking, I think it was like a 2.5 hour drive all the way over to an Airbnb near the Crater Lake National Park. Oh my goodness, Maddie Rose, you absolute legende. Did I do it? Maddie, I appreciate you. You are S tier. Come on now. Much love to you, homie. We're back in action. And somehow I came back with more hair. Praise God. That was day 2. And then day 3 was us exploring what I think till this day, I think is probably the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. What's up, Riley? Good to see you, man. I think was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I'll start with my wife's picture because she's better. Crater Lake National Park. Out of all the things that I've seen in my life, which granted hasn't really been all that much. I just started this journey of seeing outdoorsy stuff a few years back. But I've seen, even in those short few years, I feel like I've seen quite a bit of stuff. This takes the cake. Crater Lake National Park, up till now, is the most, I think, just like awe-inspiring is probably the best way to describe it. Where you're looking at it and you're like, nah, this isn't real. It is wild. So if you don't know what Crater Lake National Park is, it was a volcano. It's in Oregon. It's a volcano that erupted, whatever, long time ago. And then over the course of a long time. Yeah, this is in Oregon. This is like 3 hours from my house. 4 hours from my house. It just filled with water. And so this was a volcano. And inside of it, there are actually 2 more volcanoes. And so it is just, now it is the largest, sorry, not largest, deepest lake in America. And y'all gotta check it out. It was absolutely wild. Oh yeah, I forgot one picture. Like I said, we drove there and then stayed at an Airbnb. And right near the Airbnb, there was a campground, like on a lake, and it had a restaurant. So we stopped for dinner. We were planning on just like McDonald's on the drive. And then we saw this and we were like, yes, sir. I'll take 2, please. It was a campground on a lake with just some small mountains in the background. It was crazy. Yeah, Coach, it's the deepest lake in America. It's not the deepest lake in the world, but it's the deepest lake in America. Bruh, it was good too, man. Throw a little Shirley Temple on there. Ooh. Amazing. So good. I was not expecting to get like a restaurant in the middle of nowhere. No, yeah, for the two, I think for the 2 of us, it's like $65 for the 2 of us. I think this plate right here, that steak, it also had some shrimp that I already ate. I think this plate was like 27. So not cheap, but not like, you know, 5-star, you know, $75 a plate type meal. But yeah, I thought it was reasonable, man. But I was like, what I'm paying for is the view. That's what I was paying for. Like the food was good for sure. It really was. But I was like, this is legit. Yeah, I think we both ate for like 65. Wasn't bad, dude. But granted, everything on the Pacific Northwest is more expensive than most places in the country, unfortunately. That's the one downside of living here. But the fact that my wife has her life back and gets like very few migraines compared to what she used to, worth every penny. The nature and the weather is a bonus. My wife having a normal life is worth every penny. Every single penny. But yeah, it was a good meal. Good meal. And then this was somewhere that was close by. These weird rock formations. This was something along the lines of like a, if I remember the story, like, because it had like a sign that explained what all this was. I think it was something like a volcano had erupted. Something like that. And then it caused these things. If you can see it, they're kind of hard to see, but here, no, that's hard to see. There's just like these random rock spike things, and they just like formed up from the ground or something. It's like wild, dude. You like you see all this stuff and you're like, this doesn't even make sense to me, but it's real. But back to Crater Lake National Park. I got a few videos because this is just, it's surreal. Like look at this. And let me just tell you, this is in the middle of, it's actually at the end of June. At the end of June. So this right here, this small thing, volcano. Volcano. What are we talking about here? I grew up in Massachusetts, bro. I'm looking at a volcano right now. Glacier-tipped mountains, a volcano, and the deepest lake in America in the same picture. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, dude? It's mind-blowing. Literally mind-blowing. But you're so high up that there's still all this snow. It's mind-blowing. Now, the really sad part. This is the really sad part. There is a trail, a hiking trail, that you can take all the way down to the water, and then a boat that you can take to actually go on this little island / volcano. But it was closed because some rocks had fallen like a few days prior, and they needed to, like, you know, fix it up and whatever. And so it was closed. And that was like the #1 thing we wanted to do. We're going to go to Crater Lake National Park, and we're going to travel down to the island. We're going to take the boat, and we're going to walk on the volcano. But it was closed. Sad, bro. And it wasn't even because of weather, because actually a part of this park was still closed due to snow when we went there. Like if I show you guys on the map, so here is all of Crater Lake, right? We started here and we were able to drive all the way around here, but then all of this was still closed. Because you can make a full circle, but this portion right here, that was still closed. That was like due to snow. The snow hadn't actually, like, all of it hadn't melted yet, even in late June, which is crazy. But it's not cold. Like, it was like 70 degrees. Like, this is amazing, dude. This, bro, is insane. Let me show you. I got a few more of those. That was that one I showed you. Dude, just look at it, bro. Just look at it. I'm telling you, bro. If you ever get a chance, guys, to come see it, Chusky, you gotta make. You know what, Chusky? Tell you what, I'm gonna have Esteban. I'm gonna have Esteban pick you up in Spain, fly you down. Me, you, the hubby, and Amanda, we'll take a drive down to this place, Crater Lake National Park. Pick you up. Because I'm telling you, everybody needs to experience it at least one time in their life. It's different. Just look at it, dude. Just look at it. Sir M, you and Juniper, come on down, brother. Come on down. Photoshop freak, you and James, come on down. It is on another level. It's just on another level. And dude, it's so close. I just literally got in my car and drove there. It's insane. And then this is the last video I have. Oh yeah, check this out, dude. Check this out, dude. That, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is the tallest point in the park, I think.
Silly styles.
Okay, now you can do Philly.
And it's wild, right? It's wild because you see all this snow because it's such high elevation. I think it was like, I think we were like, you know, how high up were we? Let me see. What is the elevation of Crater Lake National Park? It's about 7,000 feet. About 7,000 feet. So that's why there's still all that snow. But it was like 70 degrees. So you feel warm-ish, right? It's like I think 70 degrees is like perfect weather. So you feel fantastic. But then you're like, there's snow everywhere. And like, I'm on a volcano. And then I'm looking at another volcano. And then there's another volcano under the water. Oh, it's mind-blowing, dude. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Literally mind-blowing. And then you're looking at like glacier-tipped mountains in the background. It's just
Silly styles.
it's mind-blowing. Like, the whole time I'm looking at this, I'm like, come on, this isn't real, dude. Take down the green screen, dude. I'm not falling for it. Like, it's mind-blowing. It just, I know I've probably said it 100 times, but it's, out of all the things I've seen, it definitely is the one thing where I'm like, it's actually unbelievable. Like, it's like unbelievable how crazy it is. It is just, it's crazy, man. Crazy, 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 crazy. Sir, I would love to, man. Have all reason to move that way. Brother who lives in Washington State had a government job lined up. And he's moving to Georgia. Wait. The government got rid of the position, so he's staying in Washington, bro. Never been so happy someone didn't get a job in my life. I'm kidding. That's kind of toxic, dude. Hopefully got to keep his other job. Dude, that's legit, man. Let's go, dude. Chusky, my sis is planning on moving to the States next year. Let's see if she can, and I can visit. I'm telling you. Any idea what state she's moving to? Can you give us her address as well? Middle name, social security number? Y'all have social security numbers in Spain? I have no idea. I have no idea. I heard it's beautiful. I gotta visit. I gotta visit. It's crazy. It's just wild, dude. It's just literally wild. She wants to go to New York. I would highly advise against it. I would advise against it. Well, there's parts of New York that are pretty. If she wants to live outside the city in like northern New York, upstate New York, New York City, it depends what she likes. Everyone likes different things. But the hustle and bustle is, yeah, the state is greater than the city for sure. For sure. I mean, it's all subjective depending what you likes, but it's wild. Yeah, the Adirondacks, I've never been, but I heard it's beautiful. Yeah, New York City is a fun place in my opinion to visit for a day. It's one of those things, like, you know, do it once, right? Because it really is. It's a mind-blowing city. It's an experience like no other, right? So I grew up right outside of Boston, Massachusetts, and Boston is it's a pretty hustle and bustling city, right? Like it's not a small city like obviously where I live now, like Salem, but it's even more city than like Portland. In my opinion, it's even more city than Seattle. It's like super busy. It's like city. I think the East Coast's probably closest thing you're going to get to New York City. Boston, that's where I grew up. But it's still nothing like New York City. New York City, especially like the Manhattan area, it is an experience for sure. Like, for sure. But if you don't like feeling like you're like sardines packed in a small little area, yeah, don't go to Times Square, because you are just sardines. Just it's wild. But it's definitely a fun experience. It's definitely a fun experience. But I wouldn't want to live anywhere near there. But I wouldn't recommend living in the Northeast. Obviously, everyone's different. You like your preferences, but the Northeast is one of the most expensive places to live in America. A lot of people don't know that. When people think expensive, they think West Coast, right? What are the most expensive states in the U.S.? A lot of people think the West Coast, and the West Coast definitely is expensive for sure. But this is as of November 1st, 2024. Let's see if I can get a more recent one. June 18th, 2025. This one's more recent. It said least expensive and most, but I want most. And just give me like a top 10 list. I do see this. So, okay, so you see the red states? A lot of people don't know this. The red states, right? We got Washington, we've got California. California is like really red. I'm pretty sure Hawaii is more expensive than California. I could be wrong. But look at the expensive ones, right? And then look at Oregon, right in the middle. Way less expensive than Washington and California. Come on, somebody. But if you look at where the red states are, most of them are actually the Northeast. Look at that. Most of them are here. The Northeast is very expensive. That's where I grew up. So even now, I know people like, Susie, you moved to Oregon, dude. That's so expensive. But it's all relative compared to where you're coming from, right? But I came from New England. So it's actually cheaper for me to live in Oregon than it is where I grew up. But when you're coming from North Carolina, which I just did, it feels drastic, and it is. But my mind, like New England trained my mind of how much like things can cost. So everywhere I live, I'm like, yes, Lord, thank you. Thank you I live there. Thank you I live here and not there. Thank you, Lord. But here's my personal take. As someone that spent the first 23 years of his life, 24, 25? 25. As someone that spent the first 25 years of my life in the Northeast, it is wildly expensive. The taxes are outrageous. And there's really nothing special about it. It has like some nice parts. You got the beach, but again, the East Coast is not pretty. The West Coast is pretty. The East Coast gets pretty when you get down to Florida, but not up here. It's freezing. It snows like crazy. A 6-inch snowstorm is a Tuesday, and you're still expected to show up to work on time. I'm not even exaggerating. And it's wildly expensive. The West Coast is expensive for sure. Absolutely. But it's 100 times better. The weather is fantastic. It outside of a volcano erupting, which is super duper rare, there's really no natural disasters. It's absolutely breathtakingly gorgeous. The weather, I think I said that already, is out of this. There's no humidity. It's 100 times better. So even though it is expensive, I'm not going to tell you that it's not, for sure. But Oregon is the cheapest out of all three. Hey now. Hey now. It, in my opinion, it feels like you're paying for the benefits. In New England, you're paying even more money than Oregon, and you're not getting any of the benefits. As someone that spent a quarter of a century in New England, most people are wildly unhappy, overly stressed, have no money, complain about the weather, and really don't like living there. Most people, some people love it. Most people don't even like living there. But most people are just stuck. They're just stuck. Because you've adjusted to the certain type of lifestyle. And, you know, the jobs, for the most part, typically pay a little better in that part of the country. So you're like, if I move down south, I'll make less money. I gotta downgrade my life, and they kind of feel stuck. I know literally hundreds of people from that area. They all, like, almost all of them feel this way. At least the people that I knew. And so I'm like, bro, I'm so glad I broke free, dude. Because, like, most people from there, they never leave. They're stuck. And it is so expensive and not nice. But there are parts that are beautiful, like upper New York is very pretty. Maine is beautiful. Maine is beautiful. But Maine is not actually very expensive to live. But there's also really, like, not much there besides trees and moose. Yeah, it's not great. But it's interesting because when people think most expensive places to live, most people think West Coast, which is partially true. But if we go to, like, the 10 most expensive states in America, give me so this is backwards, right? So what's number one on this list? This is from last year. So California, this one puts as number one. Where's number two? It says 3 tie. What's up, boo? This is weird. We see 1 and then 3. Give me a 2, bro. What are we talking about here? All right. I don't understand. But apparently number 3 is tied for Massachusetts. That's where I grew up. Wildly expensive. Taxes are insane. And there's really nothing to show for it. So Massachusetts, Hawaii, everything has to be imported to Hawaii. So super expensive. I'm confused here. This is just labeled weird. So I get that Hawaii and Massachusetts are tied. But, like, give me a 2? Give me a 4? What are we talking about here, dude? Okay, this is a bad list. I need to find another list. Ranking the 50 states by cost of living. This is from... Doesn't give me a year. Let's see this. Okay, so this has got to be cheapest. So let's go to the very, very bottom. Okay, so California, Hawaii. Some of these lists, they're interchangeable. But look at the most expensive states. California, Hawaii, Washington. But then look at Massachusetts, New England, New Jersey. Not technically New England, but Northeast. New Hampshire, New England. New York, also not technically New England, but Northeast. Oregon, it's where I live now. So I grew up in Massachusetts. I now live in Oregon. Started my married life in Connecticut. Maryland, Rhode Island, New England, Virginia. Wow, I didn't expect that. I actually did not expect that. Colorado, Florida. Well, the taxes in Florida are rough, dude. But the housing is so low. Depending where you live, obviously, but yeah, Maine. Yeah, New England's expensive, dude. But like out of the top 10, how many of these are in the Northeast out of the top 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of the top 10, 6 are in the Northeast. Crazy, man. Oh, that's true. Virginia gets skewed because of the parts that are near DC. That's very, very true. That's very, very true. It's wild. Texas is pretty middle of the way. Pennsylvania. North Carolina, where I just moved from. North Carolina was cheap, dude. And then, not only is North Carolina, in reference to the other states in America, cheap, but then I lived in a really cheap part of North Carolina. Bro, it was wild, dude. It was wildly inexpensive. Yeah, like wild. If you don't care about being near cool stuff, if you don't care about being anywhere that is anything nice, move to Fayetteville, North Carolina. You will, even in today's market, you will save so much money. If you work from home and can move there, it's just wild. Yeah, North Carolina was cheap and so was the internet. You're not wrong. But if you're not a live streamer, you'll be fine. If you're not a live streamer, you'll be fine. You'll be vibing. You'll be chilling. You'll be good. North Dakota. I'm not going to lie. And if you're from North Dakota watching, so glad you're here. God bless you. I forget North Dakota's a state. I often forget North and South Dakota
Raiders
are actually a
through
state.
the dark.
What are we talking about here? Z-Sarayu. Tell you what. I'm gonna send Esteban. I'm gonna send Esteban and the Butlers to pick y'all up in the private Penguin plane. Check me out in the cockpit, okay? They're gonna go pick you guys up, and here's why. And they're gonna take y'all to where my wife and I just went on vacay. Couple hours from our house, we got in the car, went for a drive, and I'm telling you, it's on another level. The Pacific Northwest. Look at Amanda hugging the tree. This was our trip. Started up in the Salem area where we live. Drove down the coast.
Thanks for the sub.
Casual John with a 22. I appreciate you, brother.
Did I do it?
Absolute, literal, Giga Chad legend. Come on now. Drove down to the Redwood National Forest. Then went up the Crater Lake National Park. And then I just got in my car and drove home. What are we talking about here, dude? I just got in my car and went, dude. Pacific Northwest is different. 6-hour drive down the coast here. Redwood National Forest. So Redwood is like 6 hours from my house. I think it's less if you don't drive down the coast. So we took the long way. We took the scenic route. I think you can get there in like 5-ish. I think. Oh no, it was 7 down the coast. Because I had to drive an hour from Salem just to get to the coast. And then 6 hours down. Just like 7. But I think it's like 5-ish. But like, look at these pictures. Just wild. Look at that. Fabian, you're right. This does remind me of the Thug Amanda. Bro. Look at the Hoa Hoa vibes. Oh, bro. Bruh. It's amazing, dude. Just wild. Literally wild. Z-Sarayu, I'm telling you, gotta come visit. Look, it's an elk. It's a literal elk. Bruh. What are we talking about, dude? What are we talking about, dude? What are we literally talking about? What are we literally talking about? Let's look at it. Look at that view. I don't even know what these are, but look at it. Insane. Absolutely insane. Mind blowing. Z-Sarayu, how was the strummage? You're ending super early. Wait, no. You're on East Coast time. Never mind. I gotta remember. I don't live on East Coast anymore. My brain is still adjusting. It still adjusted the fact that I moved and I don't live there anymore. Yo, Mazavel, I will indeed be playing WoW today. Absolutely. We're doing another life and stream update here in a minute. And then we're logging out WoW because do you realize that the mount chances have been increased by 10? Literally increased by 10. We're going to be farming Invincible. Going to be farming Invincible. And we have 10 times the amount of chances to get it. Almost all of older mounts and older legendaries for the month of July have a 10 times increased drop rate. So anything from Dragonflight and War Within are still normal. Those have not been affected. But almost all, there's a few exceptions. Almost all of like old content, so like Invincible, Midnight, Ashes of Valar, that kind of stuff, it's all 10x. So if it used to be 0.7%, now it's 7%. If it used to be, there's one mount, I forget where, I watched a video on it last night. There's one mount from a raid that's like a 3% drop rate. So now it's 30%. That's wild, bro. So Invincible, which is, I believe, a 0.8%, now it's an 8%. So, I mean, it's still pretty low, right? You're not going to go in there twice and get it. Still pretty low. But 8% is much better than 0.8. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. Taco, yeah, it's only a month. I believe the exact dates are until July 29th. I think July 29th, I think it ends. Feel free to fact check me. But I know it's only a majority of the month of July, and then it's over. Which is crazy. Yo, by the way, thanks to the homies watching on TikTok. Y'all are absolutely beautiful human beings, and I appreciate your face. My goodness gracious. Come on now. Oh, yeah. So many mounts will be happening. McBeck, you think that's going to be the start of season 3? You think, dude? Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, I feel for the mount farmers, dude. I feel for the mount farmers. I definitely, if I had put in the work to farm like a ton of mounts and then people were getting it 10x, I could see people being a little annoyed. Like, I did it for Ashes of Valar. Took me like 7 years of casually farming to get Ashes of Valar. But you know what? A 10x increase, it's definitely a lot, but it's also not that much at the same time. You know what I mean? Going from 0.8 to 8%, I mean, it's still pretty low. Like, you're still going to probably do it a couple dozen times. So, like, But I will say, Blizzard has started a theme of stepping into questionable territory of, like, making certain things that used to be super hard to get now easier to get. So, like, I mean, at the end of the day, it is just a video game, so let's not get super bent out of shape. But I do see people's point of view when they're like, that's kind of lame that they would give it now easier than what we worked for it. I think there's definitely validity to both sides, but as someone that got Ashes of Valar, like the original way, do I really care that now some people are going to get it easier? I mean, not really. I mean, I have it, don't have it, I don't really care. The one thing I will say that I do think, I'm like, Blizzard, this is dangerous territory, is when they put the stuff in the trading post. When they take like trading card games that people paid like a lot of money for or were super rare and they just give it away in the trading post, that's where I'm like, okay, this is maybe a little too far for me. Because the trading post doesn't have to be earned, right? It's just given to you basically for free. With the whole mount farming thing now, it's just making it a little easier for a temporary period of time. So that one, I'm like, you still have to go out and grind and farm it. But the trading post for me, I think, is a bit much. That I'm like, Blizzard, we should probably not do this. Luna, they also have access to the same buff. It's also just a game. If amount is 0.1% and you multiply that by 10, it doesn't mean everyone's getting it either. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And people should realize, like, your favorite mounts are not just going to be everywhere now, right? Because, again, even a 10x, like she's saying, it's still a really low drop rate. So Invincible, the one that I'll be farming like crazy this month, it's still only going to be an 8% drop rate. It still might take me all month to get. I could still not get it, but it's definitely a little bit easier. But again, the trading post one is that I'm like, yeah, this is I think where I draw the line. Yeah, this is too much. I mean, am I gonna buy them? Sure. And am I gonna complain and get mad that other people, like if they put Ashes of Alar in the trading post, am I gonna freak out? No. Well, I mean, we're talking about pixels here, right? These are virtual fake pixels. But I'm not gonna freak out and get mad at people who buy it. But I would be like, Blizzard, I think this was a bad idea. Take it what you want, but this is probably too much. This is probably too much, man. Mag, spending $3K on a Feldrake just to give it out for free 3 years later. But it's also that person's fault. Like, why just spend $3,000 on some pixels? You know what I mean? Like, why? And it wasn't even like Blizzard charged you $3,000. You bought it off another player. You know what I mean? Yeah, Luna, you didn't have to spend the 3K. But that is trading amongst players. What would be absolutely, in my opinion, unacceptable is if it was a trading store mount, not trading store mount, just a mount in store that like Blizzard was selling for $3,000. So it wasn't like trading black market between players on a third-party website. It was, hey, Blizzard, I'm selling you a mount for $3,000. And then people buy it from Blizzard, and then Blizzard gives it away later for free. That would be like, everyone get their pitchforks, man. We're rioting, dude. Like that'd be way too much. But that's not what's happening, right? And I think even Blizzard would draw a line there and be like, that's too much. That's too much. But I mean, you never know, bro. Sometimes Blizzard be out here just be doing stuff, you know what I mean? Sometimes they be out here just doing stuff, dude. We'll see what happens. Hoagies, if you spent that kind of money on it, then that kind of money is insignificant to you anyway, let's be for real. I mean, for most people. But let's not also pretend like we don't live in a world where people spend more money than they should on things they don't need. Sometimes I'm guilty, bro. Sometimes I'm guilty. But people definitely be shopping out of their tax bracket. Let's be real, dude. Let's be real, man. Mag, yeah, they would never do that. That's like spending 9 mil gold on an in-game mount that they put on the store. So again, same principle though, Mag. That 9 mil gold, that is a player produced price. All those letters start with P for a reason. I have to do it. Blizzard, that mount was just in-game. That you could just like buy at it was still expensive, but a much lower price, right? Much lower price. That gold cap it sells for today, that's a player price. Players decided this is what I want to sell it for. This is what it is, kind of thing. Let's go. Rippin' chicken. Destiny did this with the Gallahorn rocket launcher. It was hard to get, but then they eventually gave it away. Took away from the exclusivity of having the weapon. Absolutely. Yep. I have the Gallahorn now. And it was very easy to get. I remember that, actually. People were raging, and they were raging hard. I respect it. Yo, people just rage. We live in a world where people just rage, man. They just absolutely rage. Cal, did I see your DMs? Do I see I have a DM from you? I did. Did I open it? Not yet. I have amounts of DMs I need to catch up on. And I will. Soon. Hashtag soon. Absolutely no. We need less rage and we need more love. Less rage, more love. Come on now. But if they have the $90 auction house mount on the trading posts, 2K tenders. Oh, yeah. So I paid $90 for that mount, right? That was my choice. If they then put that in the trading post, or even a version that was like the same thing, I think that would be a fair reason to be upset, right? I think that would be fair to be upset. Like, Blizzard, you charged people $90 for this mount, and then you gave away another one that's the exact same thing, but it's a different color for free. Not okay. Not okay. Because then we start getting away from, you know, virtual pixels. We're talking about real money here that Blizzard charged us for. Wasn't some third-party player-based trade on a third-party website, black market. Hopefully it'll get caught and banned. Like, Blizzard, you sold us a product. So that, for me, that would be over the line. Over the line, but we'll see. Towley, Big Beck, Towley thinks season 3 starting on August 12th. Please, God Almighty in heaven, do not let season 3 release on August 12th, dude. Guys, I'm telling you, y'all think I'm being over dramatic. It's a real thing. Blizzard releases everything while I'm unavailable. Start really paying attention. Start paying attention of Blizzard releasing content on days where I'm not available. It's a thing. I'm telling you, one of them watches my stream and knows. Someone at Blizzard watches my stream and is like, yo, I heard Susie's going away, or Susie's got a speaking engagement, or Susie's got a meetup in Indiana. I think it's, you know what? We got a green light to launch new content. So it's a real thing. I'm telling you, it's not even tinfoil hat. It's facts. Yeah, we have the Indiana meetup like 2 days later. So technically I would be here for the launch, but then I think I leave literally the next day. Let me see. I leave literally the next day. I leave on the 13th. Wild, bro. Absolute wild, man. Taco, is it 11.2 on the 12th? Or the actual start of season 3? Oh, that's true. There normally is that 1 week gap. You're very, very right. Very, very right. Mag, you have days where you are available. Oh, it's dark. But it is true. It is true, man. Oh yeah, for real, Ribbon. Like, he's gone. Release the season. It's real, dude. They with everything. Literally everything. It's either like on my wife's birthday, or I'm literally gone, or I've got a church thing. Like, and for the most part, well, especially now that I'm in Oregon, for the most part, I've got like my schedule is pretty normal. Am I late a little bit? Yeah, that's a different story. But like the days are they're pretty locked in. I don't like go away often. I don't go on trips often. I only take about 14 days vacation a year. So I'm not really gone often. I don't do a ton of traveling and speaking. I don't go to a ton of conferences. I sprinkle them in here and there. But somehow, they're always when I'm gone. Somehow. Coach, I'm so glad you're coming, man. It's going to be a blast, dude. If you guys have not already signed up, the Indiana Meetup? I don't know what that means. Indiana Meetup is August 15th and 16th. It's going to be a blast. They rented out a sick venue, ping pong, indoor pickleball, great couches and lounge areas. It's just a great hangout spot. One of those nights, dinner is going to be included. By the way, it's free to attend. You just got to get yourself there, right? Cover your travel expenses, hotel, but attending the event is free. And one of those nights, actually, there is going to be a free dinner. So that is one meal that you actually won't have to pay for. And it's gonna be a ton of fun. I'm gonna be there. My wife's gonna be there. It's gonna be a blast. And so if you're coming, go ahead and sign up. It's gonna be a blast. Gonna be absolutely a blast. Like, lady, for anyone coming in through Indianapolis, the Indiana State Fair is happening that week too. Last week of the fair. So if you want something fun to do before you go, oh, that's legit. That is actually legit. That's crazy. Considering I took a whole week off for Gen Con, I doubt I can make it. All good, friend. Well, I don't know how far you are. I know you're in Indiana, but I don't know. At least I think you're in Indiana. I don't know how far you are from there. But again, I think it's a Friday, Saturday. Let me double check. Yes, Friday. No. Yeah, Friday, Saturday. So if you can't make the Friday because of work, but you don't work Saturday, just come for the Saturday. Again, it's free, right? So it's not like, I don't want to pay for it and then only come to it's free. Literally show up for half an hour if you want. If you only live an hour away, come hang out on the Saturday. If you don't work on a Saturday, I don't know your work schedule, but I really hope a ton of people are going to come out. It's going to be a blast. Absolutely going to be a blast. Des Dwarf, meaty up is when you giddy up to a meetup. I like it. I like it. Mag, if it's free, it's for me, dude. It's freer than Twitch Prime, bro. Literally freer than Twitch Prime, dude. My goodness gracious. All right, friends. I told y'all we had some life updates today. So here's what we're gonna do. There is an ad. Twitch is about to force an ad on us in 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run that ad, and then we're gonna jump into the stream and life updates. We're gonna talk about a lot of fun stuff. Y'all are about to see the stream, a lot of the craziness, a lot of the shenanigans. Some of y'all might even feel like it's old Susie coming back. Stick around 3 minutes for the ad. You're gonna find out. The reason I play this ad is so that people won't get interrupted while we are actually talking about it. If I don't play them manually, they'll play randomly and automatically and interrupt your experience. Remember, subs never see ads. And if you're not a sub, if you wouldn't mind sticking around, it does support the stream. And that way, for the next hour, nobody will have to see an ad. I love your faces. I'll be back in literally 3 minutes. Until then, subs, enjoy some clips. We'll see you back at 3. Let's go. It is. Watch this.
Awesome. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me today. My husband is messing with me right now.
A circular razor slices around individual hairs from the back of your head. Each one is carefully removed, making sure to not damage the roots. Next, tiny holes are made in the bald area using a fine needle, and each hair is gently pushed in so the roots can reattach. After a few months, the transplanted hairs grow back, and your bald spot disappears.
Do you like what you see?
Well, I can't argue with the results.
Will I die if I'm flying out of the air, but that's not on my feet? Okay, dude. How is Uppies not the coolest ability in the entire game? I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead again.
I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm watching TV. I'm looking at you.
Dude, that was unintentionally that meme.
12 seconds later.
You gotta go the right way, though. Don't be a potato like me. Uh-oh. Explode, explode! Ah! I was hoping that would explode so I could go. Nice B-res, dude. Nice. No! I am a mechanical potato. What are you doing?
What's it to you?
What? Make that noise again.
What do you mean?
What are you doing?
What? So you can walk around the whole house making all kinds of loud noises and I can't? Is that what you're saying?
I make loud noises that are like, you know, words. I'm just. What are you even doing?
I don't know.
Are you playing with Luna or are you just making noises? You're just making noises.
You do that all the time. You do that all the time. Why is it weird when I do it? Why is it weird when I do it? Are you the only one who likes to walk around the house?
What are you doing?
I'm just living my own life.
She's just living her best life.
I'm living my best life.
Oh, I'm in pain. Oh, boo, that hurts.
Making me be.
My belly laugh. Phoenix Jen, why are we emotional? Because in my menstrual cycle, I'm currently in the luteal phase. Oh. Is that not how this works? Oh wait, I don't get that. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Excuse me? Excuse me.
I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it.
$10,000!
Yeah, when I'm at the mall, security just can't fight them all. And when I'm at the beach, I'm in a Speedo trying to tan my cheeks. What? This is how I roll. Come on, ladies, it's time to go. We headed to the bar, baby, don't be nervous. No shoes, no shirt, and I still get service. Wow. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out when I walk in the spot. This is what I see. Everybody stop. sexy and I know it. Aye. I'm sexy and I know it. Check it out. Check it out. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah.
What's up, Boo Boo? Have you come to say hello to the peoples? Or is it?
Always front-facing peace signs.
Guys, I learned the other day that this piece is offensive in some countries. So I'm trying to retrain my brain. Here we go.
Desert Dwarf, I hope y'all have a great time today.
Let's go.
Sorry, I missed.
Yeah, AJ Valdez used to live in Ireland. And actually, when he first found my stream, he lived in Ireland. Then he moved to America, which he was originally born in, but long story. But apparently in Ireland, this basically is like the middle finger. So I was like, yo.
So we'll stop giving it.
Oh, true. So I'm like, you know, obviously to us, that's not what it means.
It's also the same in the UK. We've been told that by UK. I stopped in Ireland.
Mag, is that true? Have I been flipping you off for 10 years? And not knowing? Yo, my eyes have been opened. They were closed, but now they're open. Mag just thought it was funny, so I never said anything. So just true to the original art style, but just upgraded. Like, honestly, what it looks like I'm looking at the game with no glasses on, and then I just put glasses on. Like, it just looks like it's just focused and better, but still looks like the same. Magnificor is playing dial-up sounds, dude. Oh, pain. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is the warm-up. It's the warm-up. Give me that salt. These controls are so hard. Yes. Salt. Wait. Guys, I'm a natural. Okay, she wants, the meal needs some ketchup. You got it, baby. You got it, baby. Oh, oh, you want some brownies? Oh, okay. Let go of the ketchup, please. Please. Get off my hand, ketchup. Abigail, help me. Abigail. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's back it up a little bit. Wait, hold on. And up a little bit. Let's pour. Oh, we got. Wait, no. I need to go over a little bit more. Wait. No! I killed my wife!
You what?
I regret nothing.
Quenching thirst any time of the day and wherever you happen to be. And it has its own unmistakable sound when it's opened.
Yeah?
It doesn't look like he's listening.
Why do you all judge me so hard?
Why are you the way that you are?
Why do you all judge me so
hear me
hard? I gotta tell you, man. The best part of my stream is the ad breaks. Shout out to Magnificor, dude. Absolute shout out to Magnificor, the legend. Yeah, I probably should stop. I should probably stop doing that. I definitely still do it. I should probably stop it. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Come on now. Do I have to do anything to get increased drop chance? Not to my knowledge. I believe it's just flat out. It's just increased. It is just increased. All right, friends. 7s in chat. If y'all are ready for the life and stream update, come on now. Hashtag save the teeth. Oh my goodness. Give us the peace sign. This is live. Wait, AJ, which one's not offensive in Ireland? I forget. I can't remember. Crap. Is it? It's backwards, right? It's this one. Thumbs. Is it this one? This one is not offensive. Thumbs face out. Can I get confirmation from the Irishman, AJ Valdez himself? I think so. Wait, AJ said the other way. AJ, but there might be a delay. Okay, he says, yeah, this one. Okay, peace sign. Non-offensive in Ireland, peace sign. Okay, not that I have many viewers from Ireland, but you know, you never know. AJ was one of them. AJ found my stream when he was in Ireland. Now he lives in America in the desert. And his power is, they shut his power off 12 hours a day. Asmo, good to see you, brother. Big Churros, do you have Alliance characters in Illidan? I do indeed. Actually, most of my characters, well, about half my characters are Alliance. Come on now. Let's go. That's true. The Asian heart sign is legit, dude. Check that thing out. Check that thing out. All right, the time has come. Let's get a little sip of coffee real quick. Come on now. It's the same in England. Oh yeah, Manifagor told me that he knew this for years, but they just thought it was funny to not tell me. I've just been offending Ukinians for a decade now, and my right-hand man was like, I'm just gonna let him keep on doing it. What are we talking about here, dude? What are we talking about here, dude? I stand by my choices. Oh my goodness gracious. I call them Ukinians. Confirmed. People in the UK, I call them Ukinians. I don't know what's more offensive, that or the backwards peace sign. I don't know, dude.
Welcome to the Penguin Palace.
Adam with the 73 months. Pass Adam, I appreciate you, brother. I'm offended by that hairline. Come on, bro. Bro, you're going to be even more offended when I get bald one of these days. It's inevitable, chat. It's inevitable. I'm trying some stuff, and it's like maybe slightly working a tiny, I don't know. We'll see, bro. Adam, I'm not ready for the bald club yet, dude. I'm not ready for the bald club. I'm really not. Yo, Destroyer, welcome. Come on, somebody. Hope you know that you're loved and valued, guys. Hearts in chat for the newest follower on the good old Twitch. Let's go. Dude, I've been kind of digging people calling it the Vegeta hairline, dude. It kind of gave me like a new perspective, you know what I mean? Because he's kind of boss, bro. So, dude, I'll be Vegeta every day, dude. For real. AJ, that gesture is similar to flipping someone the bird, middle finger, and other English-speaking cultures. Yeah, I didn't know I was just flipping people off for like a decade, dude. You joined a stream and the pastor just gives you the finger. What are we talking about? 10 years. What are we talking about here, dude? And I had no idea, bro. No idea. Things are different across the pond, dude. It's wild, man. Crazy. Favorite, I think if you had a different hairline, it wouldn't be you, it fits you. So what you're saying is I've branded the hairline. That's been intentional. You guys really, like, I had to use this thing to my advantage. When I really noticed, I was like, yo, the hair is, it's going away, right? One way or another. I was like, how can I use this to my advantage? How can I actually give the chat ammunition to poke fun at me in a way that they get to enjoy? And I'm not really offending anybody, you know? So I was like, dude, let's just use this to my advantage, dude. How do we turn a weakness to a strength? How do we turn lemons into lemonade? That hairline, dude. You guys, actually, this is no joke, dude. This is actually a real statement I'm about to make, okay? So, if you guys know that Reach conference that I'll be going to in Orlando, Florida, I'm actually it's public knowledge and I can say it. I'm actually going to be the headline speaker, which is a really huge opportunity. I'll be the first speaker. He wanted to make me the closing speaker, but I won't be there on the final day because I'll be officiating a wedding that day. But so really cool. So if you guys come to Reach, I couldn't say it before, but I can say it now. Not only, you know, will you be at an awesome conference, but you'll get to hear me speak, which is super, super awesome. But if you use code, if you use code Susie, you save, I believe it's $10 off on your ticket. But let me bring this story full circle. You can also use code BALD. And I think bad hairline. I think, oh, it's $5 now. It used to be 10. Okay. So you save $5. But code BALD works. And I'm pretty sure that code, Matt, confirm with me. I think bad hairline or receding, one of those. I'm buddies with the guy that runs the whole thing, so you know, we got some special. So Magnificor decided to troll me and set it up as, obviously one of them is Susie, one of them is definitely bald, but Mag, there's a third one too. It's either receding or bad hairline. But either one of those codes, if you guys want to attend, they're all the same deal, Moon. They're all the same deal. Those will get you $5 off your ticket. Okay, so it's code BALD, code receding, and code hairline. Mag picked them, so he knows what they are. And then, of course, code Susie will also get you $5. Oh, and I'm not trolling you. This is actual, accurate information. Accurate information. Oh my goodness, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love it. I love it. Moon, are you thinking about coming? And by the way, this conference is not live streamed. Like it's one of those. Oh, Mag, thank you so much, dude. It's one of those that if you wanna be there, you gotta be there. Gotta be there. They intentionally do not live stream it. They really want to make it an intimate experience. That if you weren't there, you weren't there. You weren't there. Oh, your mother-in-law retired today. S tier. She giving you her salary? That'd be amazing. Oh, like she can watch the kids while you travel. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was trying to tie in how that was relevant to this conversation, right? I was like, is her paycheck being like transferred to you? Because that would be kind of amazing. All right, I've stalled long enough. I know Favorite's like, bro, where's life update? I know, I spiral, I squirrel. I've been doing it for 10 years. You think I'd be better at it by now, but I gotta go. By the way, for real, congrats to your mother-in-law on, is mother-in-law or your mom? Mother-in-law on retirement. That's legit. That is actually legit. Moon, but figuring out if we can afford the travel is something else. What do you mean afford? Hold on. Let me just real quick. Wait, actually, Moon, you haven't been subbed long enough. I was going to offer to pick you up in the private penguin plane, but how long you been subbed? I don't think you've earned the private penguin plane yet. Let me see. How long you been subbed? Let me check. Ooh, 18 months. Ooh. Awkward. 18 months today? Absolute GG's. Absolute GG's. All right, friends, it's time. Sevens in chat if you're ready for the good of life in stream update. Life in stream update. Sevens in chat if you're ready. Influence is ready. Oh, that's right, Moon. Your old account did have some other months before that. 2 years total. So you've pretty much unlocked the Penguin Porsche then. Come on now. Let's get it. Bobby Deebs is ready. Luna's ready. Hoagies is ready. Trenner is ready. Yeah, I think we already did it, and I think I just got caught in a penguin squirrel spiral. Strike 7. God bless you. Good to see you. Hope we do well. All right, friends. Some of y'all come for the life update. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are waiting. The time has come. I have a stream and life update. Some of it is a little bit of a personal life update. Some of it is a stream update that I think some of y'all are going to be really looking forward to. It's going to bring a lot of fun, a lot of excitement, a lot of energy. And I think some of y'all, when you hear the full story, you're going to probably feel some, we'll call it old Susie vibes, which I think going to bring a lot of energy and fun back to the stream, which you're going to really, really enjoy. But in order for me to get to the stream news, I got to give a little bit of life update because the context leads us to kind of what we're talking about here. Let me rewind probably about a year and a half ago. And if you guys know, we're not going back to the boiler room. That would be legit though, dude. I'll tell you, if I ever make it big and get rich one day, I will buy that house that had the boiler room in it so that we can have other streamers who are up and coming. I'll support them, but they have to start in the boiler room. We'll see if it ever happens. But let me rewind about a year and a half ago. A year and a half ago, guys, I was a full-time streamer, focusing only on streaming, only on content. That was when I launched Unity Gaming. Really thankful for that season. Great time. And then I got an invitation that was the privilege of a lifetime that I cannot, I really can't express in words how honored and thankful I was when a little over a year ago, I was invited to come back as lead pastor of back then what was God Squad Church. Church my wife and I started a little over 9 years ago. And I love my church. It is, my wife and I don't have any children, so we've like invested our life into it, and it's just the privilege of a lifetime. I love XP Church, and the church was in a difficult position at the time, and they had asked me to come back and help the church get back on its feet a little bit, which I was really, really honored to do. And it's been a tough journey for our church. Our church's been through a lot of ups and downs. And but thankfully our church is doing better today. Still got some things that we're still doing some revamping and lots of things, but the church is so much healthier, and I love it. And during that season where I was just a full-time streamer, being able to focus on one thing was great, but honestly there was just there was an emptiness, like by not being a pastor, not being a part of what my wife and I love to do together. There was a longing for it. And so when I got that invitation, I was like, it's like really, it's just like a privilege of my life, and I love it. And I can't put into words how thankful I am to God for that amazing opportunity. And but like I mentioned, because the church was in a difficult spot, I knew that if I'm gonna do this, it just practically speaking, it was a part-time position that I'm offered that I'm still in today, which I'm very thankful for. I have no plans on leaving anytime soon. I don't know, bro. I hope the Lord will let me do it for the rest of my life. We'll see. But part-time position. But I was like, if we're really gonna do this and do it right, because the church was in a challenging spot, it's gonna take more than that part-time effort. It's just going to. It just there are some things that can be worked on slowly, but then there are some things, like if you don't make some actions quickly, it can be damaging, right? If you've ever, it needed more effort than really what was being asked or required. And so my wife and I just made a decision that I'm gonna have to give this thing an exuberant amount of work to really ask God to give us wisdom and vision to turn some of this around and give it the help that it needs. And I was happy to do it. But if you knew old Susie 5 years ago, who was a very hardcore workaholic, I was like, I don't want to go back to that old way of life. I almost destroyed my marriage, almost ruined my life. I don't want to go back to the old way of life. And I was like, well, the only way for me to find more hours in the day, if I still am streaming part-time, running the church part-time, and being a husband, the only way for me to find the hours to give more to the church than that it needs, those hours have to come from somewhere, and I won't take it away from my marriage again. So it's gonna have to come away from my stream. And so when I came back to being the pastor of the church, I kind of told the stream, I need 1 year of giving this thing an exuberant amount of work, but in order for me to find those hours, I'm just making the decision my stream is gonna have to suffer. So put a 5 in chat if y'all remember the past year where we hardly streamed. And when we did, it was a side camera behind the scenes. And the only reason I did that behind the scenes stream, because I was like, if I don't do these, I just won't stream. So I was like, it was my attempt to at least somehow help you guys to forget help you guys to not forget I exist, right? I exist. And I needed that 1 year, but that was my commitment. I'm going to give the church 1 year of doing way more than part-time hours, because that's what's needed. It's just what's needed. But I knew if I don't give it 1 year, and this is all open public conversations we've had with our church, so this is not me revealing anything. This is just bringing my people who only watch my stream into context. Just to be bluntly honest, if I don't give the church 1 year of way more than what is being asked or compensated for, which I'm happy to do, there won't be a church a year from now. If I don't do this for 1 year, the church won't be here. But if I do this for more than a year, then my stream won't be here. So I really felt led by God like that. I have to do this 1 year journey. But then when that 1 year journey of hopefully, working with the team, delegating responsibilities, getting things on their feet, then I can go back to a much more normal, healthy balance. Because I do think that one of the most important things that I do is stream, because it's ministry. It's how I impact people, reach people. And so for 1 year, we just took that hit. We're just going to do it. We're going to take it. But then I told everyone, after 1 year, we're turning the streamer mode back on. 1 year was this past April. And here's my hope, that ever since I moved to Oregon, which was that 1 year mark, the Lord just kind of orchestrated all of that. I was like, I'm going to turn streamer mode back on. And this was my goal. I can't just turn things back on after 1 year. Here was how I felt. I have to spend a few months, if I'm being honest, like re-earning my viewers' trust that I really meant 1 year. Like, I can't just go back to things as normal. Like, I have to spend some time, which I hope I've done since I moved to Oregon, being more consistent, being more frequent on my streams, longer streams, making more content. My social media has been more active in the past 2 months than it has been, I think, ever in my entire 10 years of career. And so I've spent April since now, hopefully showing people like the streamer that a lot of people have come to know and love, if you love my content, is back. And now we're about to actually take it to the next level. And one of those things that some of you guys might remember that I did a long time, this is how I have financially supported my entire career, which I didn't do for this past year, because I've always done dono goals. I've always done incentives, rewards. My stream, we used to do crazy stuff, 24-hour streams, getting pied in the face, crazy stuff all the time. And for the past year, I didn't do that because, if I'm being honest, I knew I had to take the personal hit. If we're going to do this extra amount of work for the church and let my stream be sacrificed in the process, I don't really even feel right asking people to support it. Why would I ask people to support the last year of like hardly any streams or me on mute with a side camera? Like, I can't ask people to support that. If I'm going to ask people to support me, I have to give them something worth supporting. And that is what I am starting now. Moving forward, friends, as a way to both support the stream, to keep it going, but also to make things a lot more fun and really exciting, I'll be moving back to the goal of monthly support, but in a very different way with a very different twist. You will see now on the screen a monthly sub goal that has a lot of really fun incentives, okay? If you type XP point rewards in the chat, you are actually going to be brought to this page that'll give you a lot of explanation on the sub goals that if we hit them, things that they will unlock. And one really cool thing is the highest supporter every month, whoever gifts the most amount of subs or the highest donator, whatever it might be, to help support the stream, they will actually get a special one-on-one stream with me. They'll be on my stream and they'll get to pick what we play for that entire stream. So that'll be something I think that people will really, really look forward to. But here are the milestones, okay? When we hit 100 subs, we're going to do some Mythic Plus in first person point of view. By the way, shout out to Touchdown Warrior, who I took some of these inspiration ideas from. He's an absolute legend. But some of these are going to get better as they go up. As we hit the 200 sub goal every month, and some of these can be interchangeable. I'm going to see which ones people love and which ones are fan favorites. We'll bring those back. We will then unlock all day Saturday streams. All day Saturday streams. Currently right now, Saturday after XP Church is not, I normally don't stream. I will do community Saturday streams after we hit the 200 sub goal. At 300, we will then do a free piece of merch giveaway for people to enjoy. At 400, some of you have never seen this. Some of the OGs will remember this. How many of y'all remember the old school full body green screen suit where literally all you can see is my eyeballs and my teeth? It is Favored remembers it. Favored absolutely remembers it. I love it. At 400 subs, we'll unlock a stream just like that. At 500, we will unlock bringing back the WoW Rating Rewind community event. Actually, this says community. Oh, it does say event. Community event. If you guys don't remember, we will bring a full raid of low-level characters, and we'll actually go back and relive older raids to get a similar experience to how they were when they were released. So many people have wanted this. We're going to bring it back once we hit that goal. At 600, my wife and I will do a peak duo stream. If you have not seen this gameplay is hilarious. Check this out. This is a quick preview of the game, and it's in that document if you want to check it out.
Dude, I'm so glad I thought of that. Don't do the thing. Don't.
Wait for it. My wife and I will do a stream of this.
Climbing mountains, but guess what? You're not alone. You have your friends with you. No. Did he drop the bugle? Oh.
This game is hilarious.
The concept of the game is fairly simple. Climb the mountain that's in front of you just to reveal, oh, there's another mountain. As you progress, the mountains get harder and harder to climb. How much stamina do you guys have? Not enough. But honestly,
so at that goal, we will play that game together, my wife and I, on stream. At 650, this one isn't necessarily like an incentive, but it's just a milestone. If you guys don't know, 650 is the amount that we will need to support the stream. Like that is 650 is what we just need every month to just literally keep on doing what we're doing. And we'll be adding more hours the month of July. We'll be adding more streams. We'll be doing more events. So I'll be live a lot more frequently than I have been, way more in the past year. At 700, we'll do running WoW keys on a treadmill. And when I say like, you might be like, Susan, but we do that on stream. No, I mean like actually running. Like not full-blown sprinting because that's borderline impossible for 35 minutes straight. But like, it'll be torturous, okay? It'll literally be torturous.
We got a new follow.
That'd be hilarious. At 800, people were wanting me to do a Warcraft 1 playthrough so that I can actually learn. So I can actually learn the lore of WoW. I will actually do that playthrough. Another cool milestone. At 850, if you guys don't know, I do have a few people that actually help me with my content that I do have like literally like on my payroll that do graphics, video editing. At 850, you're actually helping me not only to keep on streaming so I can impact gamers and share the love of Jesus and end toxicity and loneliness of gaming, but you're actually going to be helping me put out that content because the work that they do behind the scenes for me is the only way I can juggle all the responsibilities I have. And they are the only reason more people like Devil Dog, God bless you, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. They are the only reason more people are finding my stream. Me just sitting here and streaming is a horrible way for more people to find the stream. I know that sounds crazy, but people don't really find the stream by me streaming. They find the stream by content going on social media, and then it brings people in the stream so we can love and serve gamers around the world. 900 subs. I don't have it with me right now, but we will unlock the Wheel of Misfortune. I have to go to the storage unit and actually get it. But I have an actual, like, physical spin the wheel. Hey, spin the wheel. And you guys are actually going to get to help me decide what torturous things go on this wheel. And at 900, we will spin it. But then here's a twist. Every 25 subs above that, we will spin it again and again and again and again and again. And then the final goal of 1,000, we will do a $200 giveaway. That could be a gift card, gaming peripherals, gaming monitor, mouse, keyboard, bundle, whatever it might be. And so this is going to be a way for people to support the stream, which for the past year we've needed, but we just decided to take that hit and sacrifice the way that we were going to sacrifice. That was our decision, that I was like, I'm not going to ask people to pay for a choice that I'm making. But if people want to support the stream, they believe in the vision, they believe in the mission of what we're doing, and they want to be able to get some fun, hilarious incentives out of it as my way of saying thank you for supporting, this is what the month of July will look like. Now, I'll do this every month, but these can change. So what I want to do the first couple months is experiment with some of these incentives, try some of them, see how people like them. I'm also going to get community feedback and be like, hey, we did a milestone. Did people actually enjoy that? If they didn't enjoy it, obviously we probably won't ever do it again. Whatever the fan favorites are. Like, I have a feeling the full body green screen suit. I could be wrong. I think it's going to be a fan favorite. And so that one might just repeat every single month. But these can change. Obviously, the Warcraft 1 playthrough, like that's a one-time incentive. Obviously, we won't do that again. But if you guys want to read all of these incentives, you guys can all check these out. And this is going to be your way of supporting. Now, I do see an important question. I think it's been favored. Is this only for new subs? No, this is including current subs. So for example, since last night and today, 15 of you have resubbed. So that is why the goal is already at 15. So if you are already subbing on Twitch on a regular basis, you are included in this. Like, this is already going to thank the people that already resub. So I have a little over 200 like active subs. So if they just come in and resub, they're already gonna get us basically to be this stream right here. So yeah, this is not on top of everything. This is everything included. Now, to answer one last important question, because I know people will ask this. Some people might be wondering, Susie, this is the first time you've really ever done, there it is. And see how that just added? So Asmo just resubbed for 28 months. I appreciate you, bro. He just resubbed with Prime, and the goal went from 15 to 16. So it's all included. Gifted subs, tier 1 subs, Prime subs, all of that will add to that counter. And then every month it'll reset back to 0, and then it'll just keep on climbing up. But let me answer a question I know people are gonna ask, because I put a lot of thought into this one. People are gonna be wondering, hey, Susie, normally for like most of my career, except for this past year where I paused. Here's the deal. I want to be your mother. Come on, baby. Asmo with the gifted sub to his all tier beast, and I appreciate you, brother. Absolute legend. Let's go, man. This is the first time I've ever done really a sub goal rather than a donation goal. And people are going to be curious about this, and I wanted to give some context and explanation. Susie, why are you doing a sub goal rather than a donation goal? Because that was what I did for many, many years. Now, if you guys don't know the difference between when you give a donation and give a subscription, let's put them both at a $6 value, right? It costs $6 for you to either sub or gift a sub, and then you could just give a $6 direct donation. Biggest difference between the two is when you give a donation, I get about 97% of that. There's like some fees and stuff included. When you gift a sub or you sub yourself on Twitch, so you don't have to watch ads. Ads are the worst. I get 60%. Twitch gets the other 40%. And so you might say, well, Susie, if you only get 60% of sub, why in the world would we ever do a sub goal rather than a donation goal where you get 97%? And I think it's a very, very valid question. And that is the reason I always did dono goals rather than sub goals. But let me just speak from doing this for 10 years now. I have for years talked about how donating is a more efficient way to support the stream, 97 versus 60. But here's what I've come to learn over the 10 years of doing this. Convenience is just king. It just is. It just is. I have learned over these 10 years, almost all people, their way of supporting is gifted subs rather than donating. They just do. People just, in my experience, way more people gift subs than donate. It's simpler. It's literally a one click of a button. There's benefits to subbing, right? When you gift someone else a sub, a few things happen. That person doesn't have to watch ads anymore, which not only is like a blessing to them, but it also probably increases their chance of continuing to watch a stream, because a lot of people are turned off by ads. And if I have to watch ads, I won't watch. And if I don't have to watch ads, I'm probably going to watch. Also, another thing that happens is when you give someone a sub, even if they've never been in the stream before, because sometimes it gives a random person a sub, they actually get a Twitch notification saying they have, like, you've been gifted a sub to go to Pastor Susie, like, go to their stream and say thank you. And so it actually tells people who don't even know I exist that I exist, and they come into the stream. But what I don't want to do, and I feel like maybe unintentionally I have done, is by talking so much about how donating is better, what I don't want to do is come off as ungrateful, right? Like when people give me money, the only response I should have is thank you. Like, and so what I don't want to do is like, I can remember one time someone gifted me like 100 subs, which is $600, but Twitch takes 40% of that. And I didn't mean it this way, but after I said it, I was like, that was such a stupid thing to say. I said something along the lines of like donating. I forget what I said, but basically I said like donating would have been better. And I was like, wow, that was stupid. That was a really stupid thing for me to say. The dude just paid $600, and I basically just said like, you gave Twitch 40% of that. And I was like, wow, you're an idiot. I never again will I ever. When people give me money, the only thing I should say is thank you. So 10 years in, knowing that like 90% of people would rather gift a sub than donate, at some point, I'm just going to stop fighting against the current, right? Like, what's the word? Like, I'm just fighting against the grain kind of thing. You know what I mean? Whatever it might be. And so after years of trying to explain that it's more efficient to like donate rather than give subs, but everyone gives subs anyway, I just surrender. Because cutting against the grain. The only thing I should say when people support should just be thank you. So in that document, I have a quick explanation of that. Just because some people are going to wish they were aware. Like, cause some people don't know that Twitch takes 40% of the sub, right? They'd be like, wow, if I knew that, I would have. So the information is in there. It's in the document, but I don't want to come off ungrateful. So after 10 years, just surrendering to the sub goal. People give subs rather than donate. So we're just going to go for it. But I just wanted to give some content explanation as to like, from a sheer math perspective, Susie, why would you do that? Just is, right? Because absolutely, I can lady. It's just easier. And I'll be honest, as a Twitch viewer, I also do it. Like, I gift people subs rather than donate. And the reason is, it's just easier. And it's just, it's fun, and gifting subs, and then people get the badge. It's just a more fun experience. So I'm just not going to fight against the grain. And the only thing you'll hear me say when people when people support is just thank you. Just thank you. Jojo Sus. So what do I personally prefer? I mean 97 versus 60, you know what I mean? But whatever you support, I would be incredibly thankful. But also for people who do donate, just so that you know, it will still get added to the goal. I have to manually add it. But the way that it'll work, I know this is another reason. It just is more complicated, right? Like when it comes to this. But basically, all donations will be added to the monthly goal on a $3.60 per one sub basis. So for example, if you donate $7.20, that'll be 2 subs. Because what I don't want to do is basically charge a different amount. That would be weird. But yes, if you donate, it will be added to the goal in the correlation of what the subs would be. I know that gets way too complicated. This is another reason I'm like, let's just do subs. It's just easier. It just people are like, my brain hurts. I'm just skipping subs. I'm just skipping subs. Favorite, how are you keeping tally at the end of the month for donos? So all of that is tracked in a software I use called Stream Elements, but I'm going to add people's donos as they come in. Because like you should get the immediate reward, right? Oh, the counter went up. I feel, the dopamine hit. I feel super excited. So just to keep things simple, I'll just add it like right then and there. Here's the deal. I want to be your Come on, baby. First of all, Artificial Stress, thank you for the 2 months. You are absolutely a legend. With all that being said, here's my Prime sub. Prime subs do out of the goal, and I appreciate you. Absolute legend. And then there's Wise Otter with the 6 gifted. What are we talking about here, dude? And it hasn't reset on Twitch for no, it did. Wise Otter is currently the top supporter of the month. Here's the deal. Your name's going on the screen. This one I do have to do manually, unfortunately. At least I haven't found a way to automatically get highest gifted subber on there yet. And here's the deal. Remember, the highest supporter of every month. Well, we'll say this. The highest supporter of this month. We'll see how this goes. We'll get a chance to do a one-on-one stream with me. They'll come on my stream, just the 2 of us. and we will play the game of your choice. The game of
Here's
your
the deal.
choice. I want to be.
Oh, snap!
The Natter is taking the #1 spot. Oh, it already begins.
I can't even.
Wait, hold on.
Come on, baby.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Tipping is so easy.
Wild, bro. Wild. Insane. Insane. Big Milk, that was actually a slower one. By the way, the what you call it? Call it. Oh, you're so right. You know what, Desert Dwarf? We're gonna consider that. We're gonna consider that to be call it a mod privilege. There is one detail I missed in this. I owe 2 people a penguin dance. Penguin dance will now be equal to gifting 2 subs, but it was desert. We'll call that a mod privilege. But you know what? That is a detail I gotta fix. I have to make the dono and the gifted subs equal. So now I gotta change. That is a good call. I gotta change that. We should do it right now. It'll take like only a couple minutes. Overlays, alerts. Now when people gift 2 subs, 2 subs or more, it'll trigger the penguin suit, which now you'll see a lot more of. Favorite, I'm gonna wait until July 31st, 11:59 for the top gift spot. Do it, bro. Do it, bro. Riptor, bro, the 1-to-1 with the person choosing the game, that's the best reward you've given. Well, absolutely. It's supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be that way. Now, I do want to make clear, too, if some people might be like, whoa, I don't want to be the top supporter because I don't want to come on stream. You don't have to come on the stream with me if you don't want. You could just request the game and I'll play it. But for some people, I know that they'll be like, dude, a 1-on-1 stream? I get to talk to chat? I get to be magnifical? That'll be my reward for me to you. So let me actually just change the subscriber alerts. Yeah, those will still go off like that for sure. But then 2 gifted subs or more. Aiken Lady with the 39! Come on now. You're absolutely a legend. Guys, we are mid-hype train right now. And y'all are just literally beautiful human beings, and I appreciate you so much, my goodness gracious. I'm not sure what's happening. 25 gifted! What are we talking about? My glasses fell off. I caught them. I'm insane. I can't even see. I blind caught these. Bro, I'm kind of nuts, dude. My wife is in a meeting right now, and I can hear them laughing at me. What are we talking? Yo, I'm just trying to eat over here, chat. My goodness gracious, y'all are insane. Y'all are literally insane, dude. Bro, y'all are crazy. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 25 gifted. That is insane. 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 I love your face. My goodness. God bless you. You're absolutely an S tier. By the way, if you're hearing doubling of alerts, it's because I currently have the Stream Elements thing open. So you're hearing it from the software and from my browser at the same time. Insane, bro. Insane. So variation settings, these when I do 2 or more. No, not those, not those. Where is gifted subs? Where is gifted subs? Gifted sub. Ah, nice. Here we go. So then, perfect. When the total, here we go. That is a variation, right? There should be a ton of variations in this. Yep, perfect. And then this one as well. When it's at least 1. Say variation. Now I need to
Here's the
make,
deal.
I'm not
I want to
sure
be your
what's
love
happening. Yo, you're a legend. Absolutely a legend. And actually, you know what I should do now? I had it hidden so that while we were talking all morning, it wasn't on the screen. But now we should totally put this on the screen. And I believe the anonymous is the top. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That one I did not think about. What? Huh. This is learning in real time. What do I do when the top gifter is anonymous? Wait. Chat, what do I do? What do I do? Yeah, what do I do when the top supporter is an anonymous person? I'm stumped. I'm stumped. I didn't think this through, chat. Here's the deal, right? Because even if that person reaches out and they're like, hey, I'm the mystery person, I have no way to confirm. I'm not sure. I think second place probably is the only way to do it, but now I feel bad. Because I'm like, I would love to give that person a reward. No, it doesn't show me a name anywhere. You can donate anonymously, and I can still tell you who you are because PayPal shows me your name. But when you gift subs, I do not. No. When you choose to be anonymous, Twitch does not tell you who it is. That is 100% fact. Only when you donate, I can tell who it is. Regardless, because like I said, PayPal shows me your name. But on Twitch subs, I don't get any record of Twitch subs. All I get is I just get the money for it. And then Twitch, I see the individual, like, for example, BW Nick gifted 1 sub, appreciate you. Icon Lady resub for 39 months, right? I see those, but, Twitch sends them an invoice. Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. But I don't see that. Yeah, you guys broke my system in a few minutes, and I thought this thing through. Because I can't even ask them, right? They're watching right now. And I could be like, are you okay if I just give it a second place? But then I have no way of confirming. Like, anyone could just message me like, yeah, it was me. You know what I mean? I would assume that too, Coach. If they want to be anonymous, I'm assuming they don't want to come on stream as the top supporter. Kind of defeats the purpose of being anonymous. Oh, you're saying they could DM me their invoice. Oh, that's what you mean. Like, they get the proof, then they send it to me. Ah, I see what you're saying. That is valid. But I think you're right. Like, if they wanted to stay anonymous, they probably want to stay anonymous. Otherwise, kind of defeats the purpose of being anonymous, right? I guess. So here's the deal. If you are that top gifter right now, and you want to send me the invoice through a DM on Twitch to show that it was you, and then you either want to revoke the anonymous and put your name on screen, or you want to, I guess we could work it out, right? We could just work it out in DMs together, where you could stay anonymous until we do the stream. We could figure something out. Or you could be like, actually, you know what? I take back the anonymous. Just put me on screen. We can figure that out, but you have to prove that it was you by sending me a thing there. Desert, you need to provide an alternative for the shy introverted people out there. Yeah, I mean, my alternative, I guess, was just pick a game and I'll allocate a stream to it. Because if you're shy, because let me tell you the alternative that I decided against, but I'm open to feedback. What I didn't want to do is like, hey, if you're the #1 supporter of the month, like you'll get a one-on-one game night with me. And I was like, well, that starts getting into like sketchy territory for a few reasons. One, I'm a pastor, right? So I don't charge people to spend time with them. That's not something I do. That's not something I'm interested in getting into. I think that is very harmful to what I do as a minister of the gospel. And plus, I do that every single week with multiple people for free. Now, yes, is my calendar like booked out and stuff? Sure. But I have one-on-one meetings with people every single week for free. So for me to then charge hundreds of dollars to get what other people are getting for free is kind of a ripoff. And again, I think it's harmful to what I do as a minister of the gospel. So I didn't go that route. That's why I went, but if you're going to be on stream and like access to the audience and you get to pick the game and a whole stream is just like dedicated to thanking you, I was like, I think that's different than like you get to hang out with a pastor, right? I think at least I felt the two are very, very different. But yeah, I'd love some feedback on some people who are like more shy and introverted that want a more, if you feel like just picking a game for stream like isn't epic enough, I'm open to feedback for sure. I'm open to feedback for sure. Is your sub goal behind? I hope not. No, it's at 61. No, yeah, it shouldn't be behind. That's a lot for the past like 45 minutes. I don't think so. It's automatic. Didn't you get 225? No, just one. Here's the deal. I want to be your mother. But there's another 10, baby! Hold on! And I still gotta fix that. The gifted. Because now there's no music playing. Yeah, that was pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty quick. Yeah, let me just set this up real quick. I have to change the Dono Goal Penguin Dance to being $12, and then I have to change the resubs to being 2, triggering the same Dono Dance music. So let me see. Where is the resub? Yeah, this is variation settings. That's Twitch Prime. Not that. Okay, tip alert. Variation settings. Yeah, the I can fly. I can't believe it. This is not right. Oh, yeah, so that one's right. Penguins can fly. No. Which one of these is... Nope, not that one. This one. Okay. Perfect. All right, so that has changed then. So other things pop up for less than 12, but not the Penguin Dance song. Will I get my penguin suit or Kratos suit? That's up to you. Let me finish this thing real quick, and then I'll do all the incentives of like the, what you call it, the channel points, and then we'll start actually farming mounts a while for sure. So for this one, I need to get the song and a video for it. Set image. Oh, it's already in Stream Elements. That's amazing. And then OG Dono song at 20%. Perfect. Okay. So let me back out of this real quick. Subscriber alert. I need to make a new variation. Bum bum ba-dum. Yeah, gifted subs. One variation is a gift. Well, then this one, when the variation is at least. No, I should leave that at 1. Yeah, okay. So I'll just actually change video. Okay, that's me. That's me on my end. And where is the penguin dancing? Or is it an image? I think it's actually an image. We can do that one, and then I gotta change sound, OG Dono sound, and I gotta set it to 20%. Okay, now it should be that when people gift 2 subs, it will trigger the Penguin Dance song, and the Dono amount has been changed to 12, so they're equal. Okay. Woo! You guys are amazing. Insane. Phoenix or Kick or whatever you have to pay. Does it also calculate if someone subs in TikTok? I don't know how that works. This is only for Twitch. There is no way for me to combine all of them, and that would have been just way too complicated and
Here's the
confusing
deal.
for people.
I want to be your mother.
Wait, hold on. Is that didn't work? Why didn't you work? Hold on. I just did this. It should have worked. Hold on. Asimov, I thank you for the 10 gifted. You're freaking amazing. I love your face. And then the coach. He's the beta tester. I will give you your dance. Let me just fix it, make sure it's actually working, because for some reason it didn't work. Let's do this. Alerts. I can do this on screen now. Yeah, this should have worked. Alert box settings, subscriber alert, variation settings. I'm all the way on the left side of your screen. Gift multiple subs. When, yeah. Community gift. Is it not community gift? Hold on. Oh, maybe it's gift instead of community gift. That actually could have been the problem. Yeah, the music is in. There's the penguins. And it is set to... No. Hold on. Where it's supposed to show the amount. No, it has to be community gift. When it's at least 2, this triggers. Yeah, this is when people want to gift. Yeah, up until this point, the Penguin Dance has only ever been donations. For a lot of the same reasons I explained earlier. Yeah, why isn't this working? It should be working. Community gift. Requirement 2. At least 2. So if you do 5, 10, it'll still trigger this, but it has to be at least 2. How didn't that work? I hit save and everything. Let me try to replay yours, coach. Maybe it was so shortly after I did it that it didn't, like, work? No. Yeah, and this one is just set when it is a... I guess I could set this to be when it is exactly 1 this plays. Exact 1 this plays. Everything else gets this. Save. It's going to play again. I apologize for it. But I don't know if maybe just replaying coaches. I don't know if it'll change. I'm not sure what's happening. No, okay. All right, I'm going to test this. Oh, wait. Oh, it worked. Kinda. Huh? Legend, bro. Legend, bro. I think we fixed it. It was weird why Street Elements showed 1 and then the stream showed another. No, I don't have an explanation. You know what? I'm going to test this myself, okay? I'm going to gift myself 2 subs and see if this is fixed. It should be. Let's find out. I'm going to give... No, not 5. How do you do a custom amount again? Ah, custom quality. Let's see if this works. I appreciate y'all's patience, man. I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, Daenerys gifted 2. I'm not sure what's happening. And I gifted 2. And neither one of them worked. I'm gonna throw up, chat. Hopefully there are better chances of me getting invincible today than there are chances of this working. Thank you. You saw it worked? No, it's supposed to do the penguin dance music and that alert. And that didn't work for some reason. Oh, Big Milk, the buff starts today. All old legacy mounts are increased by 10x. 10x the amount, which is crazy. Absolutely insane. All right, let me see. Yeah, subscriber alert, variation settings. I mean, I guess what I could do is just oh, I see it. I see it. I have other gifted sub ones up here. And what are these set to? This one is set to, yeah, because I just had multiple variations. But I could all set this to be community gift, only one exactly. I could set the other one to also be, here's maybe the reason. This could be the reason right here. Gifted sub. Oh, and then I have more gifted subs up here. I think this is it. I think this is why. I have so many different variations, so it keeps the alerts fresh, and so that it doesn't get old. Community gift. I'm gonna set these just all to be exactly. But now, am I screwing this up though by making them all exactly one? I haven't set. I set these up like 3 years ago. So, community gift at least has to be exactly one. Okay, this one I'm just actually gonna just turn off. And then it's safe. That should be good. Gifted sub. I'm just gonna recheck all these. That's good. Gifted sub. That's good. Gifted sub. Gifted sub. Oh, when I see what I did here. Okay, so I can actually turn those off too. Gifted sub. Gifted sub. Okay, these are the double. I'm going to rename this to Penguin Dance. So I have multiple different versions of when people gift one sub. And then I have the Penguin Dance for when 2 or more. And then hit save. All right. This should work now. I'm going to gift another 2. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. We got it. We got it, baby. My headphones are so loud I can still hear the music. Some may say I'm going deaf. Yeah, you were getting the echo because I have the page open. It's playing through the browser and actually playing through the thing. Well, friends, I hope y'all are excited because it is going to add a lot of just shenanigans, fun, and craziness to the stream. All, of course, is a way to support the stream, and so sincerely thank you. And before we actually get into WoW gameplay, I just want to say one last thing. I just want to say a massive thank you for those of you who have been watching for the past year. I won't go back into the story again, but obviously for the past year, my stream basically was intentionally sacrificed so I could do what I needed to do for my church. And some of you have stuck around through that, when if I'm being honest, I know the content wasn't great. I know the stream was nowhere near what it could have been, and I just wanted to say just a sincere thank you. Like, thank you for sticking around. I knew when I made that decision, I knew, like, dude, people are gonna leave. Because, like, I'm not for the next year gonna be able to provide the level of content that for a lot of people they'll think is worth supporting. And I totally get that. But many of you have stuck around, and you are the only reason like we were able to keep on going for the past year. And a lot of that, we had to take that personal hit and live off our savings, and that was our decision. That was our decision. But thank you for those that are still here. I mean, pretty much literally every single person in chat right now. And sincerely, I mean it. A massive thank you. I appreciate y'all. So I hope this will be a fun little thing for the stream. Add some fun, some shenanigans, all that good stuff. But enough talk about that. Enough talk about subs. Let's go farm some mounts, shall we? So if you guys don't know, all of the old, not all, but a lot of the old rare mounts in World of Warcraft for the next month, for the month of July, their drop rate has been increased by 10 times, 10x. So if it was a 1% drop rate, it's now a 10% drop rate. This does not include Dragonflight or War Within content, but almost everything before that, there's a few exceptions, almost everything before that has been increased by 10x. And it's actually not just mounts, it's actually certain legendaries. So I forget what it's called, but off Molten Core, the stuff that you need to get, I think Thunder Fury, or maybe not Thunder Fury, but Hand of Ragnaros, those are also increased by 10x. So a lot of the old legendary weapons in the game are also now 10x increased. So it's actually pretty legit. Pretty legit, man. Coach, how many subs to shave a Nintendo controller button into your hair during the meetup? Oh my goodness, dude. You're such a troll, dude. Well, I'll tell you what, bro. Hit me up by the end of the month if I'm nowhere near the goal and I get super desperate. I will revisit that question. If by the end of the month I'm at like 150, I'll become super desperate and we'll start doing borderline anything. But I would like to not have to live the rest of my life being that level tortured just so I can minister to people. But if that's what it takes, we'll see. Then I guess we'll see. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Yeah, guys, let me know, out of all the incentives y'all saw, which ones are y'all most excited for? I think for me, the ones I'm most excited for, definitely love the idea of the Saturday streams just all day. Because especially for someone that streams mostly while people are working, it's not often that we get to play with each other on stream. Now, I spend a few nights a week just gaming with people on Discord and stuff, but it's not on stream, right? And so playing together on stream on Saturdays, that I'm looking forward to. I really do think people are going to love the full body green screen. Only the OGs know what I'm talking about. Rating Rewind are a ton of fun. My favorite, though, is the Amanda and I peak duo stream. I think that one is going to be a ton of fun. That one is going to be a ton of fun. Desert, be brave. It'll only take about 2 weeks for the buttons to grow out. Honestly, probably less than that. But like if you were asking me to do it on stream, I'd be a lot more open. But if you're asking me to go out in public with it, then I'm a little more hesitant. Okay, so that's what it is. Bindings of the Windseeker and Eye of Sulphurus. That's what it is. You're right. And then I'm going, yeah, Crystal Song. We're farming Invincible. Bro, if we get it on first try, I'll literally throw up. I will throw up. I will literally throw up. My goodness gracious. And the one thing I can't figure out how to do, especially Croc Daddy, I'm interested, I can't figure out how to reset the like goal, bro. The like goal on TikTok, I cannot figure out how to reset it. I just assumed it would reset every stream. I was wrong to assume that. And it definitely doesn't. And I don't know how to change it. I don't know how to change it. All right, sweet. Let me actually go back, and while I'm flying there, now that we're moving on to the gameplay, let me actually do all of the channel point incentives. So, all right, Coach, you sent in a hydrate. I got you. I got you right there. Let's see. And then I got 2 wig ones to do. Lyrica, are you still here in the stream, my friend? You requested a costume first, so I will do yours first if you're still here. If not, I'll refund his points and I will do Sofin's, who is still here. Oh my goodness, I didn't do my vaults. You're totally right. After this run, I'll do all my vaults and then we'll get into mount farming. Okay, Lyrica, I'm gonna give it in a second. Are you still here, Lyrica? If not, I'll refund his points. And then I'll do Sofin's because Sofin's is here. And then Primal, are you still here, bro? Primal also requested the treadmill. And if he's here, I'll do his too. Then I'll be fully caught up. Bump, 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 bump. Okay, so let me refund Primal. And refund Lyrica. And then Sofin, I got you, the Bob Ross. I got you. Got you. So. All right, another small detail I did. Most people probably won't even notice. When I was on vacay, I spent a lot of time watching other streamers and playing lounge stuff and just kind of grabbing inspiration for the stream. Let me get you guys' opinion. I have a feeling most people probably aren't even going to notice the difference. But I made my camera bigger on screen. The reason I did that is I was watching another streamer and their camera, like especially on this scene, their camera was bigger than most people, and I kind of liked it. It kind of felt more personal, like I could see more of the streamer, interact more with the streamer. But it's not too big, right? Brock Dad, you like it bigger? Sweet Olajuwon, I like bigger series. But it's not too big, right? Like, it's not like, oh my goodness, it's obnoxious, please get it out of the way, kind of thing. The one thing that's debatable is the chat above my head. That one, that's the debatable one. I think the camera size is good, right? Bro, your game looks crisp. Yeah, dude. 1440p, bro. Oh yeah, bro. 1440p, and I tested out some new OBS features. They're crisp, bro. They're so crisp. Bro, I'm just legit stuck in this. Let me just real quick change back to Elemental. Matt, can you really tell the difference? I hope so, bro. Where's my bars? What the heck? There we go. Yeah, we did a test stream last night. We were really testing a whole lot of this. And then on this screen, let me put my... There we go. Sweet deal. Desert, I wish the chat above your head was right aligned since it's on the right side of the screen. Yeah. There's no way for me to do that, though, unfortunately. Mag, bro, looks crispier than Anakin on Mustafa. Oh, I love it, dude. Love it. Primal, this is the run right here, dude. This is the run. Trenador, I've noticed your quality go up since your move. Some of that was bitrate from just better internet. But then last night, I set up a lot of new OBS features as well as 1440p. And I really hope people can tell the 1440p difference. Like, I'm glad to hear, Mag, you're saying like it looks crisp. I really hope it does. Because that is legit. It does look clean. Let's go, dude. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, dude. Yeah, because there was one streamer that I watched on vacation who had 1440p. And I was like, I've never seen WoW look this good on Twitch before when I was watching his stream. And so I was like, this kind of feels really legit. This feels really legit. So I'm kind of pumped, man. I'm actually super pumped. Dude, how do I...
Welcome to the Penguin
How do I reset
Palace.
this TikTok goal? Yo, Papa Goose with the 16! Brother, I appreciate you, my goodness gracious. You're absolutely a legend. God bless you, my friend. And dude, thank you for the 16 months. You're an absolute legend. You have now added to the July sub goal. 80th subscriber of the month. Thank you for supporting. If you want to see the rewards that people get for helping us hit all of the sub goals, type !point rewards in the chat. You'll see all the incentives, the rewards, the milestones, all the good stuff. And the support really does mean the world. I mean that. Thank you so much. Absolutely S tier human being, bro. Love it. I'm actually gonna change my title to Pastor in 1440p, dude. Guys, I'm getting caught in 2K, dude. Yeah, it definitely wasn't me 3 days ago finding out that 1440p and 2K are the same thing. Yeah, I definitely haven't had a 1440p monitor for the past 2 years and didn't know it was 2K. Like, literally, I'm gonna tell you, like, true story, okay? So I bought a 1440p monitor like 2 years ago, and my boy Pastor AJ Valdez, okay, he would always talk about his 2K monitor. And I'd be like, dang, I gotta get me one of those. But now unless I'm wrong, but now I'm finding out they're the same thing? What just happened? Why did I get teleported here? What's happening? Wait, they're not the same thing? Then the internet lies to me. And so does Twitch. Because literally when you click on the, call it, you know, to upgrade the quality, it literally says 1440p, 2K. What's happening to me right now? Y'all see this, right? What are we talking about here? I don't know what's happening. I actually don't know what the heck is happening. But yeah, perfect game, multi-dollar company, no bugs whatsoever. I don't know what the heck is happening right now. Yeah, AJ, I broke the game, dude. Yeah, AJ, every time you would talk about your 2K monitor, I was like, man, I gotta get me one of those. Not realizing like I already had one. Crazy. Ups the drop rate, destroys the path to boss. For real. They added one feature and it broke the game. Crazy. Okay, so 1440p is 2K, but not every 2K resolution is 1440p. That's too much for my brain. That's too much for my brain. Yeah, now you have 4K. AJ's he keeps one-upping me, dude. Keeps one-upping me. I can't keep up. I'm good with my monitor. I'll probably have this monitor for the next, hopefully, a decade. I have no reason to upgrade it. Especially as a WoW streamer. You don't need a 4K monitor. You don't even need 1440p. I just wanted a widescreen monitor so that I could show the stream like this. And now I'm really glad I did this because now I can show that dono goal. And it, like, the whole reason I got this screen was so that I could design the layout of my stream so that it would basically, I could put important information on the screen without it taking up, like, having to cover gameplay. And so now I can show that whole dono goal thing, and it doesn't cover up gameplay. Now, granted, on this scene, it doesn't look all that bad either, but it's also not amazing. I've thought about coming up with like a cool bar. Like another streamer I watched, Touchpad Warrior, he does something similar. A lot of this was inspired by him. Not necessarily the goals and incentives. I've been doing that for a million years now. But like having what I took inspiration from him was the monthly sub goal. Because I've never done a monthly sub goal. I've always done donos. So that shout out Touchpad, definitely took inspiration from him. But he has like it's almost like a graphic at the top of his screen, which looks clean. So I might actually do something like that. This is what we'll do for now. Yeah, I like that. So going from a 1440p monitor to 1080 makes me want to hurl. Yeah, that's the hard part about upgrading, is once you upgrade, you can't go back. But the biggest upgrade that you can never go back from, and the biggest upgrade that you will instantly realize, oh my goodness, this is a massive upgrade, is going from a 60 hertz monitor to a 144 hertz monitor. once you make that jump, you can never go back. You can never go back. It is the most drastic out of all of the monitor increases you can make, in my opinion, out of all of them. Going from 1080p to 4K is quite a jump for sure. But that's multiple steps of a jump. Going from a 60 hertz to a 144, I'm gonna guess that's technically multiple jumps too, but it's pretty standard. Like most monitors today are 144 now. It's pretty much like a standard. As long as it's a monitor, not a TV, like I made the mistake of doing. But it is drastic. Drastic. So, Coach, so you play in a TV, so you're probably playing 60 hertz. So if you actually had a 144 hertz monitor, it is a wild jump. Now, in World of Warcraft, would it feel that drastic? Probably. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. But when you play an FPS game or a very fast-paced game, oh, it's night and day, bro. It is legit night and day. Like, it's a completely different experience. Bro, how do I reset this TikTok goal? Mag, are you free to do a little digging for me for 5 minutes? I made the mistake of assuming it would reset automatically, but I was horribly wrong. No hablo inglés. Love you, Mag. So, Mag, can you Google? I'll type it in chat. The software. I want to be your mother. Wait, did that not pop up on the screen? What's happening? Oh, that's because I opened. Sorry, that's because I opened Stream Elements. Everything's freaking out. We're good. I'll type it in chat. This is what I'm using now, Mag, for TikTok. It's called Tickfinity. Can you Google how to reset the like goal? Because I can't figure it out. I'm sure if I could, if I spent the next 30 minutes, but I don't want to do it midstream. Mag, you're a beast. Freaking love you, bro. And Mag, first of all, can we get hearts in chat for Magnificor? Magnificor ran the stream and ran VODs while I was gone on vacay. And Mag, you know what I really appreciated, dude? It's the little things, man. Not only did I obviously really appreciate you doing that for me, but you know what I really appreciated? I try, here's my attempt, don't always succeed. In my communication to my team, I try to be as communicative and as clear as I can. Like if I want something or I'm requesting something, it's on me to make sure I communicate, right? And if I don't communicate, then it's my fault and not anyone else's fault. And Saturday, normally what I do is I stream all the way up until XP Church starts, and then I show XP Church. And I had asked Mag to run my VOD on Saturday, but I didn't ask him, hey, when XP Church starts, can you stop playing my YouTube videos and show XP Church? I forgot to ask. So then it's Saturday morning, and I wake up, and my wife and I, we had some stuff we were gonna do that day, and I realized I was like, oh crap, I wasn't clear, and I never asked Mag to show XP Church. So I move around some stuff, and I make sure I get to my computer at that time so that I could switch it, because it's unfair for me to not have communicated to a teammate and then be like, why didn't you do that? Right? It's unfair. It's on me to communicate. And I get to my computer, he had already done it without me even asking him. I was like, this man is built different. And if I love you, brother. I'll tell you, man, there are a lot of people that do a lot of work behind the scenes that help more than I can describe. And there is just no way that I would be able to do the things that I do without some really incredible people behind the scenes. And so I'm just really grateful. I am just really, 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 really grateful. Everyone, you guys are just incredible. I appreciate y'all a ton. Love it. Mag, to fully reset it, delete the current goal and create a fresh goal like overlay. Oh. Okay. How do I do that? Delete. I don't see like a delete button. Or yeah, I don't even see like create. Action on reaching. Interesting. Yeah, this is brand new to me. Oh, okay. I see a create new action button. I do see that. No, okay, so that's not actually what I'm thinking of. Let's go. Kissy, you absolute legende. What is up, friend? Susie, you frickin' frackin' fantastic human frickin' frackin' being. Hope your vacay was refreshed, and that is the week, and that this week is full of joy and laughter. You are an absolute legend. And I appreciate you. Kissy, how goes life, my friend? I have missed all of the homies. All of the homies have been missed. S tier. Absolutely S tier. Come on now. Click on the like goal entry, and yeah, I don't see that. Like goal entry. No, I don't see that. That's copy URL. That's test. Yeah, this is pretty limited. It's like beginner software. Oh, if Kissy wins, yeah, she'll make me play Minecraft. There's no doubt about it. Daenerys, so far as you are top supporter of the month, what if you win? What would you have me do? Hoagies, if you tell me in chat that you got Invincible, I'll throw up, dude. I will throw up. Because I feel like that's what you're gonna say to me. Hoagies, I will throw up, bro. I need screenshot proof. Hit me in the DMs. I need screenshot proof, dude. And even when you send me the picture, I'll claim it's AI, dude. I will straight up claim that it's AI. Did you guys know that actually throwing up on stream is a bannable offense? Did you guys know that? It's actually real. At least it was a couple years ago. Maybe they've changed it. Twitch changes their rules all the time. But it used to be like you'd get banned. It used to be bannable. Daenerys, it would be a follow through with your threats to throw up. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Oh, she did not! She did not! She yeeted the #1 spot. Let's go! Kissy, the absolute legend. I actually fell. Ladies and gentlemen, she came to play no games. She came to play no games. My goodness. Wait, Papa Goose! With the 5, dude! Absolute legend. Kissy with the 25 gifted subs. Guys, absolutely insane. Daenerys has been dethroned, and Kissy is now the #1 gifted subber or supporter of the month. Remember, whoever is #1 supporter of the month gets a one-on-one stream with me to play the game of their choice. A whole night just to celebrate. And thank you for the massive support. If you guys want to check out the new monthly goals, incentives, and rewards, type !rewards in chat, and you'll get a link to see all of them, all the info, all the good stuff. And moving forward, we'll do this every month. As a way not only to support the stream, but as a way to, of course, make the stream more fun, some fun things, all the good stuff. But seriously, Kissy, that is wild. 25? Sheesh. Kissy, Amanda, we love you. You're a legend. Absolutely love your face. And we get to finish out coordinating the details. of when you're coming to the PNW. Come on now. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta pause real quick. Bro, I'm literally... Okay. BRB while I throw up. Bro, he's not even trolling. Dude, this is AI. This is AI, dude. I don't believe it. It's AI. Actually AI. Hoagie melts. Invincible reigns. That is insane. Yeah, Giggles. Wild, bro. He actually just got it. Bro, was it first try? I know it's not your first try ever, but was it first try today? That's nuts, dude. That actually is nuts. Let's go. Tango, I went to Bible college at North Point Bible College in Haverhill, Massachusetts. My wife and I both graduated there. I got a double major in biblical theology and pastoral ministry. It's good to have you on TikTok. God bless you. Appreciate you. And thank you. Thank you for the 2 coins on TikTok. You're a legend, my friend. S tier. I'm still trying to figure out a way to reset that that like goal, because that was from yesterday. But I somehow can't seem to find this link. Yeah, Mag, if I put this page on my streaming PC, would you be so epic as to do this for me if you're able, bro? That way I can keep farming this mount. Oh, but Hoagies, for real, bro? That's actually insane. Giggles, you got Glacial Tidestorm from Jaina? Yo, no troll, guys. That is actually, I think, my #1 favorite mount in the game. I've just never tried to farm it. I don't know why, but Jaina mount, wow. This is actually my favorite mount in the game. I've just never put any effort to actually get it. And Giggles just got it, bro. I think it's the coolest mount in the whole game. Like, hands down. Ashes of Alar, I really, really love. But that mount, dude, I just think is the coolest mount in the game. I just, like, nothing's even close. And so, Mag, I'm going to show you the... I'll take you to the page so you don't have to find out where it is. Where's goal overlays? Huh? Hold on, let me close it. Let me close this here. Keep going this one. Hoagie's got invincible for me. But you know what, dude? I'm feeling extra hopeful right now. That's so weird, Mag. I opened it on my other computer and it automatically reset. Like, I don't even know what we're talking about here. So I guess as of right now, that is my new solution, is just swap computers back and forth. What? Yeah, and the goal reset. All right. I don't know how that makes any sense. But then does the... You know what? Hold on! Oh, 20 gifted! Yo, Daenerys said I'm coming for the #1 spot, baby! Hold on. I'm a Bob Penguin. I don't know if I've ever done this before. First time. Wait. It was stuck. Dude, that was a never before seen. That was a never before seen. Oh, no shot. Are we already past the first milestone? No shot. Guys. I think we need GGs in chat. We have already hit the first milestone of 100 subs. You guys are literally on another level. First milestone is this. We'll be doing some Mythic Plus in first person POV. My goal is going to be to attempt. Okay. It's going to be to attempt doing a +10. All the way zoomed in. Like, literally can only see what's in front of my eyes. And I'm going to try to do it in a +10. And I have to keep going until I successfully time a key all the way in first place. But now here's the deal. I'm going to let chat vote when we do this. If I do it on a DPS, a tank, or a healer. I'm going to let y'all pick. Because I have a character that can do a 10 on each. I have my prop paladin, obviously. I have my... oh, I can actually just heal on my paladin or DPS my paladin. But I've also got my disc priest. But I feel like healing... might be the easiest. Because... it's mostly just healing the frames. You know what I mean? Oh, tanking. That's true, because all the mobs will be in my face. Or melee would be rough, too. Yeah, I'm gonna let the chat pick. Well, Daenerys, I would let you choose if you had, like, been the one to cross us over. But actually, Kissy was the one who got us over. Because right now we're at, what, 130? And then she gifted 25. And then, yeah, so technically Kissy was the one that crossed us over. So if I'm gonna let anyone pick, I feel like it should probably be her. Donos do count, and I'll have to manually add them to the goal. So it explains in the document. I know that it's complicated, but donations will be added to the monthly goal on a $3.60 per one sub basis. So for every $3.60 that's donated, it adds one sub to that goal. Daenerys, that is wildly incredible. And Mag is touching my computer right now. Oh, Mag, there's a whole software for it. Oh, sick, dude. That's awesome. When Mag is done doing what he's doing, Daenerys, I will change the name on screen. I will change the name on screen. Because you are now back in the #1 spot, baby. Oh, my goodness. All right, looks like Mag is done, I think. Or at least pausing. Sweet, let me change that name real quick. Daenerys back in the #1 spot. Make sure I spell this right. My goodness gracious. Daenerys, you are an absolute legend. Guys, the support today is so real. I appreciate y'all so much. Absolutely S tier. Yeah, for real. Daenerys is like, that's my spot. Wait, I spelled your name wrong. Crap. Got the E. There we go. All is right in the world. All is right in the world. All right, you know what, Kissy? I'm going to let you decide one thing because you obviously took us over the 100 milestone. Do you want us to do that +10 milestone right now, or do you want me to schedule it for another day this week? Because what I don't want to do is you'd be like, I have to leave right now, and then we do it. Which one would you like, friend? I am subject to your decisions. I have no control of what happens on my own stream. My stream is entirely up to the chat. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. Daenerys, I spelled your name wrong. You know what? You deserve a refund. Confirmed. Confirmed. All right, Kissy, let's do this then. Let's do this. There is a chance we might hit the 200 sub goal by this Saturday. And if we do, what that'll do, guys, is that'll unlock Saturday all-day streams for the rest of the month at 200 subs. So there is a chance we actually might unlock this Saturday's stream this week. We might do it this week. And I'm talking literally all day. We'll pause for the XP Church for a service, but I will be live literally from, let me do Eastern time. From 9 a.m. East, no, sorry, 11 a.m. Eastern to like 10:30 Eastern. Like 12 plus hour stream every Saturday when that's unlocked. Because we'll stream in the morning like we normally do. Then we have XP Church at 1:30 Eastern. And then I'll stream and do community games and stuff all the way up until the Saturday night XP Church game night, which starts at 9 o'clock. So we'll be live all day. All day. And one of the reasons I thought that might be a fun incentive is most of my streams are during the day while most of you are at work, like Kissy is saying right now, right? But I'm like, on Saturdays, it'll give us an opportunity to like not only play together, but a chance for you to watch while you're not at work and actually like be able to play. It'll be fun. Ooh, Phoenix. Let's go. Marvel Rivals is a new, they're coming out with new heroes. When are they coming out with it? Phoenix and, oh, so Phoenix, you're gonna have a new main then, right? You gotta have a new main. Yeah, it's only right that I play here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is she literally where your name came from? Mag, thank you for getting this software, bro. You are literally a beast. Now, the one thing I do want to figure out is how do I reset the like goal? Mag, if you got a second, can you Google that? Because there is a, oh, it did reset. Now, Mag, did you do that or was that automatic? I'm still learning. All this stuff I learned from the guy that runs gaming at TikTok. I got to spend about 2 days with him at the conference. And it's crazy. He says I'm eating fast. So I'm going to guess it was automatic then. That's just my guess. It might be incorrect. I'm not actually sure. But Hoagie's right now, he's the number one spot for the most amount of likes on TikTok right now, dude. You're the only one on there. For those that are watching, I know we got several people on TikTok. If you like the stream by double tapping, not only are you helping hit that like goal, but you're actually going to be added to the leaderboard of those who are liking the channel most on TikTok. Which is super cool. Pal, how many subs will get you back in a mythic rating? Oh, dude, don't mess with my emotions, man. Don't do it, brother. I miss mythic rating, dude. I miss mythic rating a whole lot, man. It is, I think, my second favorite thing to do in World of Warcraft. Number one being arena, which I never do. But I miss it, man. I don't really see myself getting back into it soon. If I do get back into it, if I get back into it, it would look very different. Probably the only way I would get back in mythic rating would be to form. One, I would want to be the shot caller. I love shot calling. I'd build a team around me for everything else, obviously. But, yo, by the way, Funk, welcome, my friend. Funk, I hope you know that you're loved and valued. God bless you. My name is Pastor Susan, and this channel, we're on a mission to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. And so if you're like me and many others, just tired of playing video games, and especially World of Warcraft, for years, but yet having no one to play with, or just dealing with the toxicity of the internet, or joining a guild and it falls apart due to so much drama, we want to do our best to provide a positive experience where you can make some lifelong friends and enjoy life and gaming together. If you're interested, join our Discord right there. Come get connected. And if you are comfortable talking in chat, let us know what games you play. If you play WoW, what are you playing WoW? Honestly, it's awesome to have you. Guys, can we throw some hearts in chat? Anytime we get a brand new person in chat, we got to show some love, man. One of the ways that we can end the loneliness in gaming is by making people feel seen. And I would like here. I know we got the sub goal on stream. I know it's super exciting. Then, you know, subs are coming in. Those are awesome. I'm super thankful for them. But I will always be a believer of what's more important than subs being gifted is real life people joining the stream that we get to impact and make a difference in their life, whether it's people coming back every day or a brand new person. Like, I'll be honest, if I didn't need a sub goal, I wouldn't have one, right? If I just somehow inherited $5 million, I would just do this for free for the rest of my life. People matter most, and I want that to be the culture of the stream. When people drop a follow, the chat just gets hype, man. So glad to have you. Welcome. Thanks for being here. You know, maybe not so much that it's like, whoa, what did I just walk into? But, you know, just like, I want people to feel seen, you know? I want people to feel seen, which is really, really, really cool. Now, I was telling a story. What was the story I was telling? Just mentioned something. Oh, mythic rating. Yeah. So if I got back into mythic rating, one, I would want to be the shot caller. It's just my favorite part. I actually like the shot calling more than I like the actual playing of the raid. but it would be very different in the sense where I would actually intentionally probably do, like, I'd probably call the raid team behind the curve. Okay. Now, if you don't know what that main means, yo, Vats, welcome, my friend. Welcome, homie. And Vats, same goes to you. Hope you know that you're loved and valued. I mean that. God bless you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome Unity Gaming, friend. Guys, hearts and chat for the new follower. S tier human being. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's a Discord link for you. But ahead of the curve is an achievement you get for unaliving the heroic boss before the launch of the next tier. I would call it probably, you know, the name is subject to change. Final name to be determined, pun intended, would be behind the curve, because it would be it would be a mythic raid team that started halfway through the season. The reason being is halfway through the season, people have a ton of gear, right? Because they've been doing Mythic Plus and they've been raiding. So they have a ton of gear. Second thing is, if you guys don't know, every week that the raid is out, I think it like starting like a month into the season or whatever, every week the raid is out, you're actually getting a buff that makes the raid easier every single week. Every single week. And I think that is really cool for people who want to be able to raid at a mythic level, but they just don't have the time to wipe hundreds of times before getting the boss down, right? So like, I would want to build a raid team if I ever got back in a mythic raid team. It would be a raid team for people with high skill level but low availability. So like, I don't have the time early on in the season to every week fill up my vault of Mythic Plus and Mythic Raid in the same week. And I don't have time to wipe hundreds of times on a boss because our gear is low. But the benefit of doing halfway through the season is, one, by that point, your Mythic Plus requirements, they're pretty much over, right? Because like right now, if we started Mythic Plus, let's say a month ago, right? At this point, you don't need to keep doing Mythic Plus because you're probably already at max eye level, right? So it's a splitting up the responsibilities. Spend the first half of the season doing Mythic Plus and getting gear so that we're not even stepping into the raid until, like, right now, you'd be like 682 eye level. Then we start Mythic progression. So every week, your responsibility is just show up to raid. You know the fight, watch the video, but just show up to raid. I don't even care what your vault is, because at this point, you don't even need it. Your character is already done getting gear. You're just raiding for the sake of the enjoyment of the raiding. And, you know, getting some trinkets and some stuff that you're only able to get by doing the Mythic Raid. And then at that point, you know, we have a huge buff from it being halfway through the season. So we would all be deciding, yes, are we doing a very different version of the raid? And it's been nerfed like 5 times. So are we doing a very different version of Mythic raiding than people who did it 3 months ago? Absolutely. But I don't have the time to do what they did. So I'm just accepting this is the closest thing I'm going to get. And I'm okay with that. And are people going to be like, oh, bro, it's not even like a real cutting edge? Sure. And I just don't care. I've just decided this is what my life actually allows. And so I'm going to get a end of season cutting edge where we didn't even start raiding until halfway through. That way I got all my Mythic Plus requirements out of the way the first half of the season, because it's just a lot doing both at the same time. But if I ever got back in Mythic raiding, that's what I would do. Because all the reasons I stopped Mythic raiding still apply to this day, and I don't see those going away. I don't see those going away. Yo, y'all are hoagies. Are you single-handedly filling up that like goal? By the way, Keontae, welcome on TikTok, brother. How you doing, friend? Come on now. Yo, Vats, you're a legend, bro. Welcome on. Dude, you were on TikTok, now you're on Twitch. Insane. Had to throw the sub on YouTube. How's everything going, homie? Come on now. Dova 6, are you Central or Eastern time? Neither. I'm actually, I'm PST, Pastor Susie time. Pacific, baby. Come on now. Hoagie's gonna let him have it, dude. Yeah, something is not updating about the the leaderboard though, because we're at 13,000 likes, and the only person popping up on the board is Hoagie's with 41 likes. So something's not working. Maybe I also have to reset this as well. That's probably what it is. Like, this is all new to me, so I'm still learning it. Yeah, top liker. Copy URL. Oh, okay, okay. I see this. Looks like I have to log in and connect my account. So I'm down to fix this. By the way, friends, there is a real chance I get Invincible right now. Hoagie's got it. Why can't I get it? You know what I mean? Like, why can't it be my turn? I think I should be able to do it. Do you want to log in now? Yes, I do. Allow. Oh, sick. Okay, hold on real quick. I know doing a lot at once. I changed a lot of my stream yesterday. And we did all this testing yesterday, but there was a few things that I still got to do. Oh, sick, bro. Okay, cool. And plus, Arthas is just an RP anyway. Okay, so we are actually logged in. And then we're connected there. Now, overlay, and then... Okay, so that connected. Okay, it looks like it's working now. Except, I'm so sorry, Hoagies. It reset what you did. Rooster and the Jones family, I see y'all liking on TikTok. Now it updated. And now we should be good. Now everything should be good. You guys are amazing. I appreciate y'all so much, man. S tier. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. If you guys don't know, as of today, for the month of July, they have increased legacy rare mounts, their drop rate, by 10x. 10 times the chance to get them out. And ladies and gentlemen, today could be the day that we finally get invincible. We will approach this boss with confidence, knowing that today, after all of these attempts, will be the day that my shaman, who just recently race changed to Zandalari Troll, will receive invincible. Why is my background music not playing? I need the epic dramatic music. Here we go. We will loot this mount and receive it in 3, in 2, in 1. Bro, I thought they increased the drop rate, chat! F's in chat. Can we put F's to pay respects? F's to pay respects, dude. I'm telling you, Blizzard. They watch the stream, and anytime I'm close to getting it, they say no. They say no. And Sixer, how did you suddenly get hair? I believe in a God who does miracles. Okay, hallelujah. It's one of the channel point redemptions. And Sofin redeemed 30 minutes, which has been done. My goodness. Yo, the Jones family, thank you for the 600 likes on TikTok. You're absolutely a legend. Rooster in second place with a 225. This is the leaderboard of those on TikTok right now on the left side of your screen. Hoagie's in third place with 30. Remember, friends, if you're liking on TikTok, not only are you helping us hit that like goal, but you are also getting your name on the screen by being in the top 5 leaderboard. You guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate you. And spots 4 and 5 are open. They're open. No one's even up on the board yet. You guys are amazing. Coach Trashmaster Shaman is so true to his name. No invincible. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Well, since I'm on this character, what I'll do is I'll log on every character. I'll check the vault, and then we'll go loot. We'll go loot. The Dova Sticks, if you want to farm them out, you have to do it on 25-man heroic.
Hey, how you doing?
25-man heroic. Excuse me? Why did that not work?
Well, spit it out. Keep it real.
Oh, the inventory's full. That's why. From all that farming I just did. Let's go. You got it, Home Slice. All right, friends, when I was on vacation, I played an exuberant amount of World of Warcraft. And I played almost every healer in the game while I was on vacay. I played almost every healer except Preservation Evoker. What did I get here? Are you actually joking me? I mean, yes, is it an upgrade? But out of all things I could get, they gave me another trash Master's Mantle, bro. Which is why I keep having this stupid name above my head. And I try to take it off, and guess what? It comes back. But I will say I have a veteran that gave me a heroics. I'll take it. I'll take it for the eye level, dude. I'm not even joking. I take the title off, and it automatically comes back, dude. It literally automatically comes back. Blizzard be out here trolling me so hard, dude. They call a spade a spade. Get out of here, dude. Oh, dude, my RNG is trash. What do you mean my inventory's full? I just emptied it. Don't you speak these lies to me. I just cleared a spot. You literally watched me do it. Yeah, there it is. It's just crazy, bro. And they won't even let me get it. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh snap. Asmo now taking that third place spot for the TikTok like goal. I appreciate you, bro. And then 3-Pole Joe jumping in that 5th place. Hey, come on. You guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate your faces. S tier human beings. Come on now. All right, sweet deal. Need us equip that real quick. Then we're logging on to the next character. What is it, back? Yes. All right, eye level on the shaman now up to 648. Not bad, dude. For the amount of effort I put on this character, it's actually not bad at all, man. Not bad at all, bro. All right, we're gonna go literally down the list. On to the Disc Priest now. I did play on vacay, dude. Guys, I've been on a healing kick, man. I've been really on a healing kick. Tell you what, let's see if we can open up the vault before the ad plays. I'm gonna open that vault as quick as I can, and then in 1 minute, friends, we're gonna take a 3-minute ad break. Let's all admit ads are the worst. But the reason I play 3 minutes of ads once an hour is if I do that, then no one will see ads at all for the next hour. If I don't do that, then you will automatically get hit with ads in the middle of the stream and in the middle of the experience. And I can actually increase your viewer experience by choosing when the ads play and doing nothing else, rather than letting you guys just get cut off by ads in a random moment. So we got 30 seconds till it starts. And what did I get here? Hero piece. Looks like I don't actually need it, but I only did 1 key on the priest, so we deserve it. So here's the deal, friends. If you are a sub, you are not going to see any ads. Ads never see ads. Ads never see ads. Huh. Subs never see ads. And if you guys want to become a sub for free, if you or a family or a friend have Amazon Prime, you can actually connect Amazon to Twitch and then sub to my channel for free by clicking that link right there. If you're not a sub, consider sticking around. It does support the channel. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll see you soon. Let's go. For the subs, we're going to play some clips. Kissy, we love you. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Yeah, ads never see subs. All right, we're back in 3. We'll see you back. See you back in 3.
We are here deep in the jungle of the east coast of the United States. If one is lucky enough, one may see a wild Suazi in his
Keep liking TikTok. Be back.
Truly a remarkable animal.
These dumb rules that have no reason behind them.
Right.
But then as I kind of got older, I was like, yo, I just don't think I want to do this anymore, bro. Like, I'm 18 now. Like, if I don't want to go to church, I don't have to.
Right.
And so I stopped and I started going my own way. And then unfortunately, you try out the world and you try these other things and you start living life your own way and trying these bad habits. And then you realize, like,
everything revolves around God, basically.
Yeah, I'm getting myself nowhere. I'm living in regret.
Yeah.
Shame of all my mistakes. Making stupid decisions.
Right.
In a sudden, completely unprovoked offensive, they emerged. Nothing is safe. Not even the heart of democracy itself.
Mag loves this game.
Liberty's darkest hour approaches. Super Earth needs you. All Helldivers to Hellpods. The battle for humanity has begun.
Is Helldivers not on Xbox? I did not know that. Let's go, dude. Bro, if you like Helldivers.
And so, we shall go to war.
Reminding me a new season of Andor is out. New season of Andor. What is the show Andor? Should I know what this is? Why do I not already know what this is? Oh, it's a Star Wars thing. Dude, I actually legit have not heard of this. Wow.
For those of you who don't know, Andor is a Star Wars show centered around Cassian Andor and Mon Mothma, showing the difficulties both characters face to get the rebellion started. This woman is literally fighting a civil war while having a rave.
One day, bro. There's a lot that I... Magnificor, shout out to you for making all those clips, bro. You're absolutely a legend. The ad's got about 1 minute left, but I might as well start heading on down to the... heading on down to the raid while we're going. By the way, shout out on TikTok to Jones for sending 5 goats. You're a legend. I appreciate you. My goodness gracious. Oh, yo, Photoshop freak. Did you snag the #1 like spot on TikTok? Coach in second. Yeah, I love seeing that thing update in real time. Oh, guys, that's a fun little thing right there. 3-pole Joel in 4th place with over 1,000. The Jones family about to pass the 1,000 like mark on TikTok. Y'all are insane. The goal is currently at 31,000 likes on TikTok right now. Y'all are literally insane. My goodness gracious. Yeah, guys, it's so cool, man. Like, before I went on vacay, some of you guys might remember, but I went to that conference for, basically, it was for Christian game developers or just basically any Christian that works in, like, the gaming entertainment space in any way, shape, or form. So, like, for example, I went as a content creator, but then one of the people that was there, and again, this is all public info, so I'm not sharing anything I shouldn't, but one of the people that was there was the guy that runs all of gaming at TikTok. All of gaming at TikTok. And so I got to spend some time hanging out with him, talking with him, and he just let me ask him as many questions as I wanted. And so he gave me a ton of tips and tricks about TikTok, which is super cool. Like, and most of the stuff that I learned was on the live streaming side of things. Less about posting content. A few things that I learned about posting content was, one, the business account versus personal account, like, which I already shared with you. And then it was really just a matter of followers mean nothing on TikTok. Yeah, I saw your post. Thank you for that. You're absolutely a legend. Followers mean nothing. It does not matter how many follows you have at all. Every video. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? What? What do you mean? I'll get back to that thought here in a second. But look at this. Hold on. Check this out, dude. Your live is not eligible for recommendation and restriction of search results because it contains unoriginal or reproduced content. Oh, is that from the clips that I showed? Is that the clips? It might be the clips. But it might be... It's got to be the clips. But it's... Yeah, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Yeah, Mag. Interesting. I'll try to appeal, but I guess we'll see what happens. Actually, I don't know what's gonna pop up right now. Let me hide the screen. Mag, do you mind going through and removing any clips that are like not actually of me? They're just like, you know, some of those dance videos and stuff. I knew that had some stuff for YouTube, but I didn't think it would harm me on TikTok. TikTok rules are way too strict, bro. That's crazy. Photoshop, my fingers hurt. I'm clicking the mouse and the L on the keyboard. Wait, you're doing that on desktop? No shot. You're trying to hit that like goal on desktop? Yo, you're different. Really, Vats? Even if it's a video just of me, I can't show it on TikTok? Really? That's wild. Oh, it won't matter if accounts is reproduced. They're all that. Oh, dang. Man, what a bummer, dude. I gotta think that through. Yeah, I gotta think. Really that, so I can't show those videos. So can I even do React content on TikTok then? Like if my live stream I'm reacting to some sort of I probably can't even do that then. Really? I can't do the ad thing you do on Twitch. You just got to keep streaming. I mean, I guess I... That's a huge bummer. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to... TikTok is my #1 discoverability platform. It's like not even close. So I unfortunately, with all these dumb rules, I have to play their game. Because it's just too useful. The platform is just, it's too good. It's too good. So I may just have to save those clips for moments where I absolutely have to step away from my computer. Yeah, I'll have to rethink my I'll have to rethink my process now. That's a bummer, man. And that's weird because I do it all the time. And that's the first time I've gotten flagged for it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll have to rethink my process now. Interesting. Bump, bump, bump. Wait, were I aware that my title is post-gore? What the heck? Wait, was that? Wait, Mag, are you trolling me or am I that big of a potato? Wait, did one of my mods troll me? Or am I that big of a potato? My title literally said post-gore. Interesting. Yeah, it's so weird. Now my TikTok is saying that it's AI generated content. I don't even understand it. Photoshop, I just noticed. But it wasn't me. I'm too busy liking TikTok. Post-gore. I don't know, man. You're looking sus right now, dude. You're looking mighty sus, brother. Influence, apparently me playing clips on TikTok, but I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's all the videos or if it's just the ones that are not videos of me, like they really are just me playing a video. Interesting. Maybe, well, here's the unique part, right? Because I've never been flagged for that on TikTok. So I'm hesitant to just throw the whole idea out the window. What I might do at first is, Mag, when you get a chance, either today or tomorrow at some point, whenever you're free, could you remove, like I said, the videos that are like, they're just videos, they're not actually like of me or clips, they're like, you know, the dance videos or whatever. Could you try and remove those? Maybe those are triggering it. Because like I said, I've been doing this for months and I've never been flagged for it. And I'll keep doing it. But then if that happens again, we'll know it's like, it's just all the videos. And that Trenador, that could be it too, because I'm like, the videos are showing, but I'm not on camera. What I could do is I could get a blow up size of me and just put it on my chair while I go bio. Wait, right now my cameras are there? No, I'm looking at it right now. You might need to refresh your window or something. Yeah, it's right there. I see it. Awesome. Yeah, I literally have it also open on my phone, and I see it right there. Every now and then, a good old chair stream goes a long way. Yeah, that's weird that on yours it's not there. Oh, Mag, that's so true. The AI voice that you use in those videos. And yeah, which is part of what makes those videos so good. But, oh yeah, dude. But it's still weird because we've been doing this for months and I've never been flagged. By the way, Croc, that I suit to hydrate. Appreciate you, bro. Dang, y'all are spamming away on TikTok right now. Look at this leaderboard. Photoshop with over 3,500. Coach is trying to catch up. 3,200, not too far behind. And then Asmo, I think Asmo gave up. Oh, yo, but the Jones family, 30 more likes and you're in that third place spot. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hey, now. Yeah, Big Milk. Yeah. Unfortunately, so Big Milk is saying, is that something you can be reported for? I wonder if the hater did that. So, in my opinion, one of the biggest flaws with live streaming on TikTok is it is basically punish now, ask questions later. And so on TikTok, you can get banned or anything just because, what you call it, someone hit the report button. They ban first, investigate later. Yo, Chester, do you also not see me on TikTok? Chester on TikTok is asking, do you guys see Susie? Do you also not see me? Wait, hold on. You guys don't see me on... Oh, Chester, you're Trenador. Okay. And Amanda K, I'm now just noticing I cannot on desktop. What? Icon, you don't see my camera on TikTok either? What in the world? So the reason that makes no sense is I'm literally watching it on my phone, and there I am, right? Watching, gonna see me doing, yeah, there's me holding on my phone. And then also, like if I just show the monitor, you see the preview right over here? This is my TikTok software. Oh, are you watching in full screen? Is that what you guys mean? Oh, okay, you're talking about a landscape. Okay, yeah, so the reason that is because I can't have my camera in two places at once. And so it actually won't let me, at least by the way I have it set up. Because my camera is being used in OBS, I can't. Oh, well, I just thought of a workaround, actually. It's kind of a ghetto workaround. But technically this should work. Yeah, I guess technically this would work. But let me, no, not that. No, I don't want that. Sources. Dun, 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 dun. No, that's gone. Yeah, this should technically work, but it's definitely a ghetto workaround. And now that's not even working. Okay. Interesting. TikTok makes things like way too complicated. Way too complicated. Full screen. No, because that's the green screen. I don't actually want that. Okay, that's what I wanted. Ah, crap. Ah, dang it. This, I think, is probably the best. That's the best that I can do for that TikTok. That is I just did a really ghetto workaround. For those that watch on portrait. And when you watch on the computer, I guess it puts you on landscape automatically, right? Oh, snap. Ladies and gentlemen, we just hit the 50,000 goal like on TikTok. Absolutely built different. Wait, Lucius? You stream? The heck? When did that happen? Bro, when did you start streaming and you already have 5 viewers? What are we talking about here, dude? First of all, thank you for bringing your community over. Lucius, were you playing World of Warcraft from the Holy Priest? Freaking love your face, bro. God bless you, man. Bro, what do we... Bro, first of all, I need to drop a follow. What are we talking about? Look at this absolute legend, bro. Guys, can we get hearts in chat to thank this legend for the 5-viewer raid? What the heck, bro? Wait, Lucy, how did I not know you streamed? Have you ever streamed before? Drop in a follow. That's wild, bro. I'm not even trolling. You know how long it takes people to get 5 viewers, bro? Insane. Photoshop. Coach just typed on TikTok. You win. Photoshop is looking like she's going to hold on to that #1 spot. #1 spot. Now, here's the deal. Okay? Coach could be playing reverse psychology on you. Telling you that you win so that you take your foot off the gas. And then all of a sudden, he does a sweep reversal. You know what I mean? I mean, you never know. Expect the unexpected. you just literally never know. You literally never know. Lucius, you were doing a speedrunning DuckTales 2 for NES. What the heck? You stream and you're a speedrunner. I feel like I don't even know you. That is crazy. Photoshop says, I'm not stopping until I have to leave. And I respect it. Let me actually put... This is where I'm going to try putting the chat back on screen. Because now that there is a lot of engagement happening on TikTok because of new tools I'm using, I feel like showing it on screen is more valuable now. Now, the way I have that on screen right now, guys, is that too big and obnoxious? But I do like the platforms being able to see each other. Because especially, I feel like I've talked about TikTok a lot today. And what I don't want people to be confused. It's like, who's he talking to? What's he talking about? So I do like the idea of being able to see each other, but I don't want it to be too big and obnoxious. Yo, get out of here, bro. And I appreciate y'all's patience with a lot of the troubleshooting today. I changed a lot about the stream yesterday. Added a lot of new features, new toys. And so I appreciate your patience while I'm literally troubleshooting some of it. I did a test stream last night where we worked through a lot of stuff, but apparently there's still a lot more. Yeah, Coach. Coach, you literally have a hand cramp. I don't blame you, dude. Almost 5,000 likes, dude. You realize how insane that is? That's a lot. Yo, Cider, are you still here, my friend? I have a channel point redemption I need to fulfill for you. If you're still present and accounted for. Oh, let's go, man. Today's the day, dude. Today's the day. Yo! Yo, and Amanda with the good old, what even is that? A power gem on TikTok? Photoshop freak, I appreciate you. What an absolute S tier human being. My goodness gracious. Luna's on TikTok. I fell asleep liking the TikTok stream last night. You know, I thought that happened. Luna, because I saw you were in like 3rd place. I mean, and you were climbing. Like you were making some moves. And then all of a sudden you stopped and people started passing you and you stopped talking in chat. And I was like, yo, I think she might have fell asleep liking the stream. Luna, I appreciate that support. That's real love. That's real love. That's real love. Love that. Love that. But I will say you did lose. People did beat you. People who were what's what I'm looking for? Conscious. People were conscious. They beat you. Yeah. You lost to conscious people. Confirmed. Confirmed. Yo, Photoshop freak, for real. Appreciate the love. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Yeah, let me look at my own stream. I want to see, does that chat look big? Oh, it's a little big. I might make it smaller. The one thing for me is if it doesn't line up with the borders of my camera, then like my OCD kicks in, you know what I mean? I mean, it's not bad. That's them on! We got a new follow! Perla Bear, S tier human being. Welcome, my friend. Perla Bear, welcome to the stream. My name is Pastor Susie, and I hope you know that you're loved and valued. I mean that. Hey, in this channel, we're on a very important mission to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. And if you're looking for a positive place to belong, maybe you're like me and many others, been playing online games, but for me, my favorite, World of Warcraft, for years. And most of those years, you've just been tired of just playing by yourself, or just finally joining a community and then it falls apart, you know, like toxicity, drama, whatever. And you're just looking for a place full of adults that act like adults. Hey, do us a favor. Actually, really do yourself a favor. Join the Discord, get plugged in. We'd love to get to know you, get some games in together, and be a part of your life, and just give you a place to belong where you can enjoy life and gaming together. I'm glad you're stopping in. Hearts in chat for the newest follow, will you, friends? And if you are interested in talking in chat, which I do see you are, hey, Perla, let us know what part of the world you're from, maybe what games you play. Would love to connect. Thanks for being here. S stinking tier. Come on now. Yo, Lucius, Pastor, when they get a Camera Mythic Plus, Lucius, you let me know, bro. When you get level 80, I'm not even joking, we will do some keys, bro. We'll do some keys, especially on Saturdays. If we hit that 200 sub goal, the incentive for 200 subs is I will be adding all day Saturday streams to my schedule when we hit 200 subs. By the way, if you guys want to see all of the rewards and incentives for the new sub goal every month, type !point rewards in the chat. You'll see all of them. And I think Saturday is going to be a big day where a lot of people can play together, because most people are home on a Saturday. Wow, well, I stream during the day, during the week, most people are at work. Oh, you're right, dude. You are already level 80. Then tell you what, bro, if we hit the 200 sub goal this Saturday when we're playing, we'll get you in, no problem, bro. No problem. But honestly, dude, even Saturday after church, dude. Even Saturday after church, we could probably get a key in, bro. Because the way Saturdays will work, friends, is I'll stream in the morning, XP Church happens at 1:30. Then after XP Church, I am intentional to, we just go on the Discord, we hang out, spend some time together. As a pastor of a church, what I don't like to do is preach and then vanish. I don't like to be that kind of pastor. And so I hop in the Discord, hang out with people, talk with people, and, you know, just spend time with the community. And, but Lucius, during that time, we can maybe even do a key, bro. That'd be a great time to do a key, bro. I think it'd be sick, man. And plus, you're playing Holy Priest. I need you to teach me. I play Disc. I think I like Disc better. But we gotta do it, bro. We gotta do it, man. I'd love to get a key in. Absolutely. Swifter, you're lying to me. Did you really get Invincible? I will throw up, dude. I will... I can't even... Ah! What are you saying to me? What are you talking about, chat? What are That's not real. That's not... It's fake. It's... It's not real, bro. I know I tell people to put 5s in the chat, but I don't know if he got it right. Bro, there's no shot that you just donated $555. And then Stiffy with a 3 XP boost on TikTok. Another GG controller. And then Photoshop with a GG and a community fest. I'm overwhelmed. Hold on. My guy's running into a wall. I need my emotional support, Penguin. What are we talking about here, dude? And then Stiffy with another revived surge on TikTok. I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna be honest, you guys are giving stuff, I don't know what they are. Stiffy, what did you just give me? Bro, Taco? And you guys are already supporting every month, bro. I need a moment. Bro. Sheesh. I need a minute, dude. What are we? Bro. Taco, to you and your family, bro. That's wow, dude. That's a lot of dollars, dude. Bro, from the bottom of my heart. And bro, I just Sentimental Susie needs to come out for a minute. These headphones are on backwards. I'm lost. I'm overwhelmed. Bro, I need to say massive thank you, not only to you, but to everyone. I wasn't even really planning on going too much into it, because I don't want people to think I'm like trying to bring attention to it or anything. Because like the past year was my choice, right? Like that was my decision. It's my decision to do what I needed to do. And you know, I let my wife and I made a conscious decision, like I said earlier in the stream, but for those who weren't here, that if I'm going to come back to the pastor of XP Church for the first year, it needs, like the job I have at the church, which I always consider ministry to be much more than a job. It technically is, but it's, for me, being a pastor is not just a job. It's so much more than that. But you know, it's a part-time position. But in order to come back and really do what needed to be done, I knew it needed way more than part-time hours. And I wasn't willing to take away more hours from my family. But the only way to somehow get hours somewhere was I was like, I need to give way more to the church for this 1 year to really, really, really get it back on its feet. The only way I can get those hours is to take it away from my stream. And that was a conscious decision. No one asked us to do it. No one made us do that. That was just a decision we made. And I really believe was what God wanted us to do. But there's obviously a real risk involved that if I'm going to sacrifice my stream for a year by either barely being live or when I am live, you know, like behind the scenes, you know, there's a real chance that could have been detrimental to my stream, and it didn't survive. And I found myself in this balance, and I'm getting back to why I'm so thankful for today. And if I don't give an exuberant amount of work to the church for the next year, like, again, this is all public information. If we didn't do that as a team, there probably wouldn't have been a church a year later. That was a real scenario. And I was in a position where I was like, if I don't do this for the church over the next year, there won't be a church a year from now. But if I do this for longer than a year and hurt my stream for too long, my stream probably won't make it. So I found myself in that balance, and that was just our choice, right? That was just our decision. So I don't talk about it often because it's like, no one asked me or forced me to do that. It's just my choice, right? So live with your own decisions, right? But I really felt God called me to do that. And, you know, we had just sold our home for a profit. And so we had the savings where even though I wasn't really going to be making much for my stream, that we could live off those savings for that 1 year. That was our decision. Again, nobody asked us to do that. And so I don't talk about it often. But then there was a real reality where I was like, after a year, when I go back to a healthy balance of doing both, and I turn back on the streamer mode, there is a real chance that, like, it's too late, bro. Like, stream, like, you killed your stream. And again, that would have been my choice. So I'd be lying to you if I said, by the way, Taco, we're going to add the math to the goal in here a second. I'd be lying if I said, like, this has been my whole plan, right? The year finished July 1st, turning back on the streamer mode and actually doing a healthy balance of doing both. There was a real fear where I was like it might be too late, bro. Like, there might not be a stream to come back to. At least not one that I could sustainably and financially do, you know, full time. And today I was really nervous today. And obviously it's only day one, so, you know, we'll have to see how the rest of the month goes, but there was a real fear where I was like, today, and especially this month, is like the proof of, like, did I make the wrong call? Is coming back to the church the wrong call? That I don't doubt at all, but was like the choice for me to sacrifice my own stream so I could allocate the hours for that year to put in more effort there. Like, was that the wrong decision? A lot of people might think it was, and that's totally cool, but I really felt that was what God wanted us to do. The wife and I both were like, yeah, let's do it. It's gonna hurt, but we will just do. That is what I think a lot of leadership is, just doing what is required. Just do what is required. And I feel so thankful and encouraged today, because today is a small glimpse of, like, yeah, I really haven't asked for support in like over a year now. And my hope is, when I decide to turn the streamer mode back on, that people haven't lost hope in me. And I am tremendously thankful to all of you who have been contributing today. All of you who still watch the stream. Like, I mean, the real homies watched over the past year. The stream was potato for like a year. Let's just be real. Let's just be real, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just potato content. And that was the choice I had to make. Because then even when I was on stream, I was so tired from all the other work I was doing. I was like, I don't even have the energy to do this. And so even just the fact that you guys are still here a year later, I am wildly thankful for. But the support, I'm truly grateful for. And Taco, you're a beast, man. I'm super thankful. And so the way this works is, for those that send in donations rather than gifted subs, every $3.60 adds one sub to that goal. So we'll do 500 divided by 3.6. So that is equivalent of basically 139 subs. Bro, did we? No shot. Let me confirm. That's right? That's actually right. I believe, right? Because, okay, so, and let me explain what the 3.6 comes from, okay? So, gifting a sub or subbing costs $6, but Twitch takes 40% of that. So, bro, and Stiffy is just throwing roses on TikTok. What an absolute legend, bro. What an absolute legend, bro. I appreciate you, man. And just, boy, he's just throwing those coins, dude. Wow, that's really loud, huh? I should probably lower that volume. Is that super loud? That might be super loud, huh? Yeah, them coins. Let me, hold on. Can I fix that? This is all new to me. Let me fix this. Magnificent! How do I fix that? Hold on. I think I can do this. Yeah. Let me hold on. I'm new to all this TikTok stuff. I think I can do this though. I love it. I think it's my actions, right? And then I can customize. And then, yo, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to do this. It's all brand new to me. Yeah, I'm getting screamed at by coins. No, Stiffy, you're good. I appreciate the love, dude. But let me figure out how to actually change that. And I should probably actually put the TikTok alerts on the Twitch stream too, so that you guys are at least getting context of what's happening on the screen right now. Yeah, this is all new to me. How do I adjust that volume? I don't even see a volume. Oh, I can probably change it directly in TikTok. By the way, Luna, thank you for 3,000 likes. My goodness. TikTok alerts. Yes, turn on sound. Maybe I need to go to my sound here. Sound effects. I don't even know what that means. All right, I just cut that I think I just cut that volume in half. I don't really have a way to test it. If I'm even doing the right thing here. Yeah, enable sound effect. I want the sound. I just don't want it so loud. But I don't see. I don't see that. Stiffy. No, okay, that's still coming in super loud. Stiffy, thank you for testing that. So I'm in the right place. Okay, looks like Mag's gonna try and do it. Mag, you're a beast. I'll continue my story while Mag tries to figure that out. The Jones family, thank you for 5,000 likes on TikTok. You're literally insane. Literally insane. I'll give you guys a TikTok ranking check after I finish this math. So the reason I'm doing the 3.6, so when people give subs, Twitch takes 40% of that, and I'm left with $3.60 for every sub that's gifted. Which is why some people prefer to donate over sub, which is totally fine. I'm thankful however people support. So you gave $555 divided by 3.6, which is the amount of money I actually get for a sub. Why do we have a different number? Oh, did I not do 555 before? 555 divided by 3.6. This is the accurate math, correct, right? $555 divided by 3.6, which is the amount of subs. It looks like it's 154 subs. Just to double check, because some of y'all know that math is not, it's not my greatest strength. That is accurate, right? That's correct. Okay. So that means, let me go add 154 subs to the goal. Where's that? Sub goal. And I can manually add that. And this is what I'll do for donations. So we're at 131. 131 plus 154. So that brings, sheesh, bro, that already to 285. You guys are insane. 285 and save changes. And there it is. Dude, what are we talking about? Wow, dude, we're all, okay, first of all. Okay, I'm streaming on Saturday. We have already unlocked milestone 1, where I'll be doing Mythic Plus in first person. Okay. And I will actually do those. Tell you what, we're gonna do those in the same day. We have also unlocked for the rest of the month. Okay, the rest of the month of July. Again, all of these goals are just for July. All these will reset every month. They'll reset every month as a way to support the stream and give some really great fun incentives to bring back some energy and some fun to the stream. So on Saturday after XP Church. We'll do it after XP Church. We'll be doing some, my goal is to complete a Mythic plus 10 in first person POV, zoomed all the way in. So because it's Saturday and most of you guys won't be at work, you guys can come try and do some 10s with me if you're willing to subject yourself to the torture, okay? Which will be a lot of fun. And then the next milestone is if we hit 300 subs, we will do a merch piece of giveaway. One piece of merch from the merch store, which if you guys don't know, there is the link in chat. Check out all the merch. We got hoodies. Actually, I have it right here too. Hoodies, mugs. We have both my Susie faith-based merch or the Unity merch, whichever one you guys want. And you guys can check out the website. You see which ones you guys like. If you do want to support the stream and get merch, this is another way to do that. But one person will get a giveaway for this. And then 400, this I think is going to be a repeat fan favorite. The full body green screen suit, where I have a full body green screen suit, but I cut out the eyes and the mouth. And so I set up the green screen and I completely disappear. I'm just floating eyes and teeth. It's hilarious. I'm just gonna throw it out there. It is hilarious. Stiffy, thank you for all the roses on TikTok. You're absolutely a legend. I think Magnificor figured it out, how to lower the volume, or he gave up because it looks like he's not trying anymore. He either solved it or he... Why am I wearing the penguin suit? Oh yeah, from Tacos. I was like, why am I wearing this? Wait. Okay, looks like we have not yet figured it out. He may be Googling. He may be Googling. Maybe Googling. Oh, Desert Dwarf, I'm not sure, but the donation was 555. So if I did 599 the first time, if that's what I did, that was wrong. But the math I actually did was correct. Correct. That's right, Luna. The Saturday streams are indeed coming back. They are indeed coming back. And then I'll do a like goal update when Manifagor is done doing what he's doing. He's controlling my computer from the UK. Dude's a legend. TikTok, the sport's real, bro. The sport is so real. Y'all are beautiful. Come on now. Dun 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 dun. Bruh. Come on now. So the reason it's not a 1-to-1 conversion from the donos to subs is this goal has been set according to my actual finances of what I need for me and to support my team, my editors, graphic designers, things like that, in actual dollars of what I get. So I'll just be fully transparent, right? 1,000 subs is like, to buy 1,000 subs is $6,000, but I only get $3,600 of that. So if it was a 1-to-1 ratio and they didn't line up, then it starts changing the math of the money I actually walk away with. So then if a lot of people, like, I would then not make the money that I need. So I need 650 subs just for me and my family, 850 to actually be able to support my team. And then the increase of that, I'm going to use to put away money so I can travel to like meetups, TwitchCon, and anything above 850, I'm not even like counting on. That is like cushion so that I can do all the things I do. Like, I would love to go to all of our meetups, but me flying around the country 4 or 5 times a year, yeah, it gets expensive, right? Absolutely. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I think so. Let's go. Let's go. Where'd I get that? But in terms of fairness for the people donating, I could donate 2/3 of the money and beat example for Daenerys. Is that true? So no, I guess not in the way that I've actually designed it. So the top supporter is on it's on a dollar amount. So the reason Taco's number one is he donated $555. Daenerys gave 32 subs times 6, which is what they actually paid, which is less. But for example, if Daenerys donated whatever amount of money would be more than 555, he would be number one. Daenerys would be number one. I know that's why I just went with the sub goal, because then it avoids all of this confusion for sure. Yeah, but when I consider the top supporter, it's always who just gave the most amount of money, just so that it seems fair. But without knowing that, I could see where your confusion comes from, for sure. Yep, nope, now I'm confused. That's why top supporter, and that's why I worded it that way. Whoever gives the most amount of money out of their pocket, regardless of even how much I get of it, they'll be top supporter. No matter what. Yeah, we're in the weeds, which is why I tried to even avoid talking about this stuff because it just gets way confusing. Yes, Jojo, and Anonymous is no longer number one. Yeah. Taco's got a pretty significant lead here. Oh man. Yeah, it seems confusing, but I have to both honor whoever is giving the most and make sure that I walk away with what is needed for me. So top supporter, right? It's just a dollar amount. Whoever gives the most out of their pocket will end up in that spot. For sure. Taco sounds good, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, man. Well, Taco, now that I'm back, I got to catch up on our last DM too. For sure. And some of you guys might have missed my whole... Oh, what am I doing? Oh, it's time to just go to Lich King. Missed my whole explanation. The reason I'm doing a sub goal is over all these years, rather than a dono goal, over all these years, I've just learned through experience, most people just prefer to give subs rather than donate. Most people. And so I'm just going to let people give however they want to give. Rather than trying to... what you call it? I don't want to come off ungrateful people that give subs because donating is better. Because that's not good to do. Let's do it. Coach, if you just did it a 1-to-1 conversion ratio, none of us care about how much you walk away with. People that donate know that they're doing it to put more in your pocket. Then your done numbers would be accurate. I think people would just have mixed feelings on that. I'm just trying to make it fair for whoever gives the most amount of money. And that's just, I may change that for next month. I may change that, but it just is complicated when you're incorporating subs and donos. But at least for this month, maybe I'll learn from this month and then maybe adjust. But my way of just thanking whoever gives the most dollars, they'll have the top supporter spot. For sure. McBeck, it's a catch-22. If someone donates so much from the get-go, that amount is too far of reach. That might be demotivating to others. Yeah. Look, we just have to be honest to say that, like, sub goals and money, it just starts getting tricky and complicated. I wish I didn't have to do it. I wish I didn't have to do it. I wish I just could do everything I do and somehow still eat food. For real. Hoagies, we could do separate goals for subs and separate for donos. We could complicate it even more. How can we make this the most complicated possible? How can we do that? Well, chat, let me know right now. Are any of you guys doing any mount farming this month? And if so, which ones are y'all going for? Which ones y'all going for? The main ones I really want to get are Invincible and the mount off Jaina. That one I really want. That's my favorite mount in the whole game. Literally in the whole game. Hoagies, I can't believe you got Invincible. Oh, dope. Okay, so you're going for Ashes of Valar, Mimiron, and Invincible. I have Ashes of Valar and Mimiron, but I don't have Invincible, which I'm obviously trying to get right now. Rooster. Oh, Thunder Fury. Dude, I might actually farm Thunder Fury a little bit. I might actually farm Thunder Fury, dude. Because that mount, I mean, not that mount, that weapon, dude, it's just so iconic. Like, I don't know if there is a more iconic weapon in the game. Ooh, try Danielson. Death Charger's Reigns. This may be a dumb question. But what is Death Charger's Reigns? Let me Google it. I know it's a mount. What is this one? Oh, is this from Stratholme? Dude, grats, man. Grats. What's the normal drop rate on that one? You got it in 5 runs. Oh no, you got it in 15. Your wife got it in 5. Sheesh. How long is it per run? Like, is it relatively a quick one? Oh, coach. Hey, no worries, man. Dude, do what you got to do, brother. No one is obligated to support the stream, man. It means a lot, makes a huge difference, but I understand people got to do what they got to do, bro. People got to take care of their own family before they can take care of mine, bro. That's for sure, bro. That is for sure, bro. That's insane. Z-Sarah, do partners on Twitch still only get 50%? So it depends. It depends. This adds a whole nother layer of complication. At first, you're at 50%. Then if you can average 200, it gets so complicated. 200 subscriber points, which is different than the amount of subscribers you have. It's too crazy. Once you have 200 subscriber points for 3 months in a row, Twitch basically gives you a raise. And now you are, for the next year, you're bumped up to 60%. And as long as you maintain that requirement, you'll keep on getting 60%. If you get 300 sub points, which again is different than actual 300 subs, and it doesn't include gifted subs, and it does not include Twitch Primes. It is 300 individual people subscribing to your channel every month, or this is where it gets complicated. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs actually add more points. That's why I never talk about it. It's just way too complicated. But if you get 300 sub points for 3 months consecutive, you actually get another raise to 70%, and that is the maximum until you get like Tim the Tapman status and you can negotiate like a contract kind of thing. But so right now I'm in the 60%. But if I can get 300 individual sub points every single month for 3 months, not including Twitch Primes, not including gifted subs, then we will actually bump up to 70%, which would be sweet. Sweet. So that's something I'm hoping that'll happen through these monthly goals. We grow the stream and more people. But the only way for me to get there is either to grow the stream and literally get more new people to watch and subscribe, or if I had a large group of people, not even large, it actually would only take 50 people. But if 50 people would be willing to, for 3 or 4 months, be willing to up their Twitch sub from tier 1 to tier 3, which is $25 a month. I know all this is just so complicated. I get 6. No, yeah, Luna does not include Twitch Prime. It does not include Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime and gifted subs do not count. But the way it works is when someone subs the $6, it's called tier 1, I get 1 point. When someone subs tier 2, which is $12, I get 2 points. When someone subs tier 3, which is $30, they change it when the price went up, I get 6 points. So if 50 people were willing to, for a couple months, change their tier 1 to a tier 3, then I would have the 300 points. And then what they could do is once I lock that in, they could just downgrade back to tier 1. But that's something questionable if I'm going to really ask people to do, because it doesn't seem too bad when I'm asking you to do it for 3 months, but it's not exactly a clean 3 months. And here's why it's not, right? Here's why it's not. Because let's say that you're listening right now and you're like, yeah, dude, I'm all in. Susie, I'm going tier 3, but only for 3 months. Then I'm dropped back tier 1. It's not exactly a clean 3 months, because that would be the assumption we get all the people to do that to hit 300 points this month. But if we finish this month at 240 points, we don't qualify, right? So then we haven't started the 3-month process. So then you paid 25 this month, but it might take us 6 months to get 3 months in a row above 300 points. Because the moment you drop to 299, start the 3 months over again. So it sounds easy in theory. Hey, can I just get 50 people to do 3 months? But it might end up being 4, 5, 6. It could take a while. So then at some point, people start feeling like, hey, dude, I really only want to do this 3 months. But now we're at month 5. And so it's just too complicated. That's why I don't even really talk about it very much. My strategy is just to actually get 300 people to subscribe to the channel. That's more the strategy that I am going with. But we're moving on. I feel like we've spent a lot of time talking about money today. And I know no one wants to hear about that. It's time. We're gonna do the real reason you've come here, okay? Because today is the day that we receive Invincible. Ladies and gentlemen, why does my music stop playing? Google Chrome, why? We will approach this boss at 2 feet 3 inches, knowing that today is the day that we will receive Invincible. In 3, 2, 1. I'm telling you, Blizzard doesn't want me to have it, bro. But in the face of adversity, we GG, we go again. We GG and go again. Can I get sad faces in the chat? F's in chat to pay respects. You guys don't know putting an F in chat is universal gamer terms for paying respects. I used to think I meant the F word, then I realized I was wrong. Combat, if Susie leaves Oregon streaming toward Chicago at the rate of 85 viewers with a 45% win resistance and a streamer point disadvantage, but supported by Kick and TikTok boosters, how long will it take him to stream the entire internet? I'd say about 4. I'd say about 4. Yeah, for sure. For sure. At least 4, dude. Come on now. You guys are amazing. You guys are S tier. By the way, you guys have taught me so much about TikTok today. Because y'all are like Stiffy gave an I'm new here. You know what I mean? Which apparently is a penny. I'm learning, dude. I'm learning, bro. My goodness. Lucius, did they increase the drop chance to 10% or did they increase 10% of the current drop chance? So they just, whatever the drop chance is, they just increased it by up to 10 times. And we don't actually have an accurate number of what each one is. So if we want to give even more complicated math, there's that. There's that. Drop percentage is 5% flat? Are you sure? Let me see. WoW head mount increase. So if it was 0.5, it's 10x? Let me see. If you've been on the hunt for the rewards that have been eluding you, now it's time to get them. The following will have drop rates increased, by up to 10 times. And in one case, up to 25. Yeah, it's not very clear at all. Where did you see the like it basically is a maxed out at 5%? I don't see that. But it does say by up to 10 times. So not every single mount is actually 10x. Dude, there's just too much complicated math in my stream today. It's just too much. I'm done with it. Let's open up our vault. By the way, I did all these keys. I actually filled up my vault last week, I think anyway. But all doing holy and red. I didn't take a single dungeon. What do we get here? What do we get here? Another? I'm gonna throw up. Another trash master's mantle. I'm actually gonna throw up, dude. We got this on my shaman. I think Blizzard's trying to tell me something, chat. I think Blizzard's trying to tell me something. But I did actually get an upgrade. I got hero tier gloves. Now I just got myth. With avoidance? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness gracious. Phoenix, we'll see you later, friend. My goodness gracious. Wow has said it? Okay, cool. So we don't know what every mount is. I agree, Luna. They should have given us, like, if you're going to list every mount in the game, then tell us what every mount is. Like, what percentage it is. You know what I mean? Or does that just make too much sense? Does it literally just make too much sense? My goodness gracious. Now, let me just put these gloves on in every set and then save it before I forget. Then also go to Ret. And then save it. Boom. And then back to Holy, because spec them in. And then, of course, we got to transmog the gloves. What are we talking about? Got to transmog the gloves here, dude. Easy peasy. All right. Now we're actually on the Paladin. Paladin is my main. Should have better RNG. All right. Should actually have better RNG. Now, is that accurate? I guess we're going to find out. We're going to find out. But you know what I discovered while I was on vacation, guys? That Paladin really is by far my favorite class. I played so much Holy. I played Retribution. And I was like, dude, Paladin really is my favorite tank, my favorite healer, and my favorite DPS all in the same class. All of it. Every spec is my favorite of their category. I am a Paladin. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm a Paladin in real life, dude. They're my favorite class. Guys, what's that class for you? That class that, like, you love so much more than any class in the game. It's just, like, no other class even comes close. Like, I love some classes for sure. I've been playing some Disc Priest recently. I was like, yo, this might be my favorite healer. Then I spent all week playing Holy Paladin. I was like, it's not even close, dude. Holy Paladin is like, it's not even close, bro. Wait, Tren Mage? Not even Druid? Tren, I know you love your Fire Mage, but I would have thought you would have said, you're Druid, bro. Dude, I played some Resto Druid. They're fun. They're fun. For real, dude. I think so far my least favorite, and Taco, you just gave me $555 and I'm about to just crush your dreams. I think my least favorite healer in the game is Mistweaver. Now, okay. I only did probably about 5 keys last week on the Mistweaver. But I gotta say, after 5 keys, I enjoy it. Like I did actually like it. But I think I like it less than every other healer in the game. And that's Taco's main, and here I am just showing my appreciation by by saying his favorite class is my least favorite healer. I do love Brewmaster though. Brewmaster is a 5. Mistweaver's fun, but Holy is my number 1. Disc Priest or Resto Shaman would be a close tie for number 2. Then I gotta play a little bit more of both. Either Resto Druid or Preservation Evoker. I really enjoy both of those. And then I think Mistweaver is gonna be the last place spot. But like, I like it. I just like it less than the other ones. Come on now. Timber Dog, I was wondering why I haven't gotten ads. I forgot Daenerys is out here gifting me. Daenerys is a next level champion, by the way. Daenerys, I appreciate you a ton. Daenerys, I know you came in clutch during the streamathon. Now you're coming in clutch right now during this. I mean, just insane, dude. Just insane. Yo, Bull Devil, are they getting some love next patch? Brewmasters? I've been thinking about season 3. I've been thinking about bringing it back. Because you know what I really enjoy? I really enjoy playing tanks that I really like their healing spec as well. So for example, Paladin, Brewmaster. Like I like hybrid classes. I'm a hybrid fan. So I think I might be playing some Brewmaster next season. You know, I also remembered something while I was on vacay. I played so much WoW. I really did, dude. I played so much WoW. I thought I was gonna play my Evoker next season instead of my Balance Druid, because if you didn't see their new tier piece, their tier set bonus with like the million lasers they're throwing out, so sick. And I was like, guys, I think I'm gonna bring back my Evoker, because I played the Evoker in Dragonflight, had so much fun. Really, really loved the Evoker. I mean, it was absolutely a blast. But I remembered last week when I was doing keys on my Evoker. I remembered, oh yeah, I really love raiding on the Evoker, not so much Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus, I really enjoy augmentation and preservation, but I don't really like devastation, and here's why. And I remembered this past week. My favorite part about Evoker is casting hover, which means you can cast abilities while, you know, hovering around, and doing I think it's called disintegrate, like the laser beam ability. But you don't really do that in AoE. You do that mostly in single target, which is what mostly raiding is. And most of Mythic Plus is just pyre. And so I don't really get to see my favorite part about the Evoker, unless I'm doing a single target boss, which most of Mythic Plus is trash. So I was like, I don't really think I want to do that. For Mythic Plus, I definitely like Boomkin better. Wait, Coach, is that not true anymore? Did they change it? Oh, Disintegrate's huge in AoE now? No, because that might change my mind, dude. That would maybe change my mind. Interesting. Because Evoker is such a cool class, dude. It really is. If it targets 3 enemies after an empowered, it builds your pyre. Bro. Oh, and that's true that I guess multiple lasers with the new tier set. I guess that's going to be an AoE ability because there's like 74 lasers. That's obviously an exaggeration. But dude, yeah, bro, that's actually legit. So I might rethink that then. Luna is absolutely obliterating the TikTok like goal right now. 13,000? Yo, this woman's got 13,000 likes. She's AI. She's got some AI auto clicker just out here hitting buttons. There's no way. That is insane. Photoshop Freak in second place with 7,300. Is that an 8? I can't tell. Then Coach 67, the Jones family in 4th, and then Asma with the 1,900. Yo, that's wild. That's Luna. Much love to you, homie. That is insane. Insane. That's a lot of likes. I mean, you're stepping into Croc Dad territory from last night. Sheesh. Guys are S tier. Literally different. I appreciate y'all so much. My goodness. Oh, Coach is like, bro, I'm coming back. Well, Coach, you got quite a deficit to make up here, dude. You could pass Photoshop. Only 1,100 behind. He'd be in second place. But I mean, Luna's more than double, bro. Luna's more than double. I mean, that's kind of wild, dude. That's kind of wild. Well, I'm kind of torn on what to play next season. Brewmaster getting some actual changes, but DH possibly getting the 3rd spec. I don't know what it is. I think it maybe need to try DH more. I don't know. I just don't vibe with DH. They look super cool. I like watching them on stream when someone else is playing. The mobility looks cool, but when I actually play it myself, I'm just not vibing with it. You know what I mean? Just like not vibing with it. I don't know. Crazy. Yo, Luna says people took breaks and they shouldn't have. Yo, those are fighting words. Stiffy Windwalker is going to be really good, and Prot War is looking solid. I actually need to look into a little bit of what's looking good next season. I've pretty much given up on looking at the metas, but when they actually do like class changes and things like feel different, that's what interests me more these days. For real. Gulak, I miss Warlord's Prot Warrior PvP. Tanks in PvP are the most rage-inducing thing ever, and I would absolutely do it myself. No doubt about that. Absolutely no doubt about that. Yeah, Rooster, and you are right. The Demon Hunters getting a third spec is definitely still a rumor. There is some pretty decent evidence for it, but it's definitely still a rumor. And I guess we'll see. I actually watched, I don't know, did you guys watch any of the raid testing? I watched some last week. Automatic Jack do some of the raid testing. The new raid, oh my goodness, guys, it looks freaking sweet, bro. The new raid, from a sheer aesthetic standpoint, could be one of my favorites in a long time. My favorite raid from an actual gameplay mechanic fun aspect in a long time was Vault of the Incarnates, the first raid in Dragonflight. That raid was so much fun, at least for me. But from an aesthetic standpoint, this new Void raid, I forget what it's even called. It looks clean, bro. Yeah, Macbeck, yeah, Towley's been playing. A bunch of people have been playing it. And of course, PTR raid testing comes out when I'm on vacay. You guys think I'm lying. Blizzard plans content when I'm unavailable. Literally came out while I was in the Redwood Forest. I've just given up hope. You know, I'm telling you, start paying attention to my schedule and content releases about WoW. You'll start noticing. You'll start noticing. It's real, dude. It is absolutely real. I stand by it. Blizzard's out to get me. For sure, for sure. Why would they have 2 tank specs? At least my speculation, I don't know if it would be another tank spec. I think it would be DPS spec. Some people are speculating that it would be a Demon Hunter that doesn't wear Warglaives. I don't know. But Bull Devil does make a great point, right? Why do priests have 2 healer specs? It's just a different way of healing. So they would probably do something similar where it's like, if it was another tank spec, it just is another tank spec, but it feels very different, right? Or it would be another DPS class. I don't know. Macbeck's a great point, dude. It's a great point. Shamans have 2 DPS specs. So do Druids. That's a great point. Great point. But I don't know what they're going to do. Again, all of it is all speculation. All of it is a rumor. It is not officially confirmed. The only evidence we have is the new Metamorphosis model, which right now is not even confirmed that it's a player model. There is a boss that looks like that model. Then there is a new Metamorphosis icon, but that icon could be just the boss ability icon from the dungeon journal or whatever it's called. Not necessarily a player ability. And I think there's something else. I forget. I watched the whole video on it. But it's all speculation. Okay, that is true. Warriors also have 2 melee DPS specs, but they are completely different. So they could absolutely do that with Demon Hunters. Some people have said, rumored, like maybe it's a range spec. I think I'm less likely to go in that direction. But I don't know. I think it'd be sick though. Right? Because I'm like, dude, Demon Hunters came out what? Guys, has it been a decade so far? When did Legion come out? Has it actually been a decade? If not, I mean, we're getting close. And they've came out in 2016. Okay, so 9 years ago, right? So, I mean, I think they're kind of due. Above everything else, forget the data mining, forget everything I just talked about. The biggest reason why I think it could be true is I think they should get a 3rd spec. They've been the only class in the game with 2 specs for 9 years. Druids have 4. Like, why not throw give some DHs some love. Give them a little more variety. It's honestly, I think, one of the smaller reasons why I haven't really played DH. Not a huge fan of the tanking spec. And I don't know, I tried the DPS spec long time ago for like 5 minutes. I got to give it an actual try. But if there was a third one, I think it would pique my interest, maybe give it some love. And we'll see. We'll see. But I mean, right now, Demon Hunters are by far, at least I think I'm right, by far the most played tank in the game. And I think that's one of the reasons why I also don't like playing it. Because I just see them everywhere. I see them everywhere. Oh, Stiffy, that's true. I mean, we haven't even talked about maybe they get a healer spec. Dude, I'd be down for that. That actually would be sick, bro. I don't know how that makes sense or what it would look like, but I love healing. So I'm down for another healer, dude. I'm down. And Mr. Aureus, absolutely. It could be like a disc priest where maybe they do damage to heal. Could totally be a thing. I guess we'll have to see. You'll have to see. Yo, Photoshop, you're now trying to like on mobile? Mobile's harder than desktop? Yo, Luna's up there with 14K. Coach thought he was coming back, but Photoshop has given Coach a run for his money. Photoshop, who's Amanda K on TikTok, who's one of my mods, she got about a 200 lead, and Photoshop has literally said, "I'm in my car wasting time." Just spamming likes. Oh, chat, you guys are too good to me. You guys are too good to me, man. You guys are just way too good to me. I love that. I love that. Yo, what's up, Woody? Good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. God bless. Absolute legend. Shadow Spectre, I got you with the hydrate. Thanks for redeeming some of your channel points. I appreciate you. Dallas, so that ranking thing you're seeing on screen, that is people that are liking my TikTok stream. And that is the leaderboard for it. So Luna has liked today's TikTok stream 14,000 times. And she has quite a lead on the #1 spot there. She's got quite the lead. That's the top 5 right there. It does actually show the top 10. Which I guess on Twitch I could do the top 10. I don't show the top 10 on TikTok because it just takes up too much space on the screen. But I guess I could do this. I kind of like showing the top 5. Yo, Stiffy is in 7th. Not too shabby, dude. Yeah, because that way I can make the top 5 a little bigger. GG's. Look at these legends. Look at these absolute legends. Excuse me. You should be unalive by now. Should be unalive. Is there a prize for winning? My sincere gratitude. My absolute sincere gratitude. That is one of my next things that I want to think through is like, should there be some sort of incentive or reward for hitting the like goals? There are some other streamers that do that. And I was like, I don't know if I want to overcomplicate it with now all of my new monthly sub goals. Which, by the way, we are 15 subs away from the 3rd goal of giving away a free piece of merch on stream. Twitch Primes, resubs, gifted subs, all contribute to it, which I appreciate. But that's one thing I might do as well. There is, the idea was inspired by a streamer. If you guys don't know, her name is Happy Gal. She's a Fortnite streamer. Crushes it. Absolutely crushes it. And she's a Christian as well. It's cool. And she has just, over the past 2 years, just blown up on the internet. Massive streamer now. And she does, it's really cool. Every time she hits like a like goal, except her stream is so big that the like goal is like, it's like 1 million. And she does a Fortnite dance, but like she does it. She has like, I don't know how many of them memorized. It's really impressive. Like the song plays and she just gets up and does the dance perfectly. I'm like, this girl is practicing these dances off stream hardcore. It's like super impressive. Super impressive. Bro, you know, Mag, I should do that, dude. Let me turn into a Fortnite dancing streamer, dude. Work it, queen. Guys, I'm just not working hard enough, dude. Like, Susie, how bad do you want it, bro? How bad do you want it, dude? Woody Hat was gonna make a character on NA to play with you guys. Are you Horde on Illidan? So we are basically all the things everywhere. So a majority of our people are Horde on Illidan. However, since we started our guild Unity Gaming 2 years ago, the game has changed a lot. So now, as long as you're on NA, it doesn't matter what faction you play, and it doesn't matter what server you play. You can just join. They basically removed almost all limitations. There's still some in the game that I'm really hoping they're going to address, either in this Lost Soul Saga or Lost World. What is it called? It's Lost Soul Saga, right? Am I right? Something like that. Either address it later in that, whether with Midnight or with The Last Titan, or at least whenever we get to WoW 2. I'm like, bro, if we go into WoW 2 without fixing all this Horde and Line stuff, I'll throw up. I'll throw up. Okay, so it's World Soul Saga. I don't know why I keep calling it Lost Soul. I don't know. But they have to fix it eventually, dude. They have to. They absolutely have to. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Woody, so I can play human and be in your guild? Absolutely. You could be a human on any server on NA and still join our guild. Absolutely. Yeah, so my character right now is he's a dwarf. So I'm Alliance, and I am in technically the guild that started off as a Horde guild. Yeah. I was a blood elf when we started our guild. And reason being is just the majority of the population played Horde. Like from a statistical standpoint, on Illidan, most people played Horde, which is why I was Horde and which is why I made a Horde guild. Just a sheer math problem. But then as soon on day one of that change, I went Dwarf. Dwarf is by far my favorite race in the game. It's not even close. I love Dwarf so much. It's the best. But yeah, we'll see. Hey, Dale Butt, what's up, baby? How you doing, man? Hey, Mr. Face, hope you're well. Dude, we had a great getaway, man. And now that we live in Oregon, dude, like we didn't even have to travel anywhere. We just got in our car, drove a couple hours, and we were in just sheer beauty, man. Just sheer beauty, bro. It was like a half staycation, half going around, hiking, seeing beautiful nature. But it's wild, bro. On the Pacific Northwest, dude, the amount of beauty that is just basically in your backyard is mind-blowing. I'll show a few pictures. I know I showed it earlier in stream, but I'll kind of re-show them right now. Just a few quickly. But like, if you guys have never been to Fader Lake National Park, dude. Like, look at this, dude. That's like a 4-hour drive from my house. It's actually insane.
Thanks for the sub.
Actually insane.
Can I do it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Can I do
bro.
it?
Yo, Confliction. 23-month resub. 23 months, almost 2 full years. You are 1 month away, homie. 1 month away from unlocking your very own. Come on now. Penguin Porsche. The thing is self-driving. It'll take you for a spin, but you gotta wait a month. Esteban will hand you the keys, brother. And I appreciate you resubbing on the channel. Thank you for adding to our new monthly sub goal. If you want to see all of the rewards and all the info about the monthly sub goal, you can see it scrolling in the bottom left, or you can type ! rewards in the chat and read all about it. And I want to say thank you, bro. You guys are insane. We are 14 subs away from the next milestone. And you guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, this place was was breathtaking, man. I'll show just 2 more pictures, but actually 2 more videos. But this is the Redwood National Forest.
National Forest, and look at these trees. When they say they're the largest trees in the world, they are not kidding. If you're the wife Amanda, there she is next to one. Give us a little wingspan, will you? And you
How
just
big that is.
Can't even see at the top. I'll tell you, this place is absolutely and utterly magical. If you ever get a chance to come to Northern California, Redwood Forest is absolutely worth it.
Yeah, bro. It was wild, bro. Wild. And we just, took a drive down the Oregon coast, couple hours. went to the Redwood National Forest, which was, it's about 6 hours from my house. So drivable. A little bit of a hike, but drivable for sure. And then we went to the Crater Lake National Park, which is that huge lake I just showed you. And then drove 4 hours and we were back home. Crazy, dude. Crazy, 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 man. Looks like the Red Forest from the Ark original map. Bro, I'm telling you, even the video you just saw doesn't do it justice. Yo, Rover Hangar. God bless you, friend. How you doing? Yo, Pat Susie. Really enjoy your streams. I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Are you going to be playing TBC Classic? You know, there's a part of me that wants to play every version of WoW because I love them all. But realistically, probably not, to be honest. I played Burning Crusade, not only back in 2007 or whatever that was, but I did do the remake Classic. Probably won't be doing it a third time. At some point, I just can't juggle all the versions of the game. But I will be definitely continuing retail. That's my main portion of WoW. But I do plan on playing at least a little bit of Mist of Pandaria. Some of that will be, you know, depending on how well it does for the stream. You know, like if I start playing some Mop Classic and all of a sudden I have 4 viewers, well, you're probably going to pivot, right? I will probably pivot. But I do love Classic. I love Mist of Pandaria. Would love to be playing Hardcore. Would love to be playing Anniversary servers. Something just special about Anniversary, just classic level 60 vanilla WoW. Cannot wait for whatever Classic Plus is coming out. Gonna be amazing. Yeah, I can't wait. But it's just too hard to juggle all of them. If I was your typical stream 14 hours a day streamer, I'd be juggling them probably no problem. But as a streams 5-6 hours a day kind of guy, it's just too hard to make any progress. I just end up becoming a I'm just behind in every game mode that I play. Nobody wants to watch that, and I don't even like that feeling. But Ro Hangar, I'm assuming you're pumped for it, huh? Yeah, dude, McBeck Legion remix is gonna be sick, bro. I think what I'm most pumped for right now in World of Warcraft is a couple things. Really pumped for the continuation of retail, Midnight, and the launch of player housing, dude. Sheesh, bro. That's gonna be nuts, dude. That's probably, I think, number one what I'm most excited for right now is player housing. Yeah, I think it's gonna be freaking sick, dude. Absolutely insane. Guys, we're 5,000 likes away from the like on TikTok. Y'all are insane. And Luna somehow has fingers still. Luna, let me know, how many fingers have you alternated from? Like, she started with the thumb, now she's on index. Like, how many fingers have you broken getting to 16,000 likes on TikTok? It's literally insane. But player housing, number one. I think number two, I'm really excited for Classic Plus. Now, that might be quite a while away. She just flexed. She just flexed. Luna literally just said, I'm not even tired. Look at this woman. I'm not even. Oh, she's just out here flexing. Just out here straight flexing. My goodness gracious. What an absolute giga gal. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Wild. Yeah, I think those are my top two. If I were to do a top three most excited, probably Mist of Pandaria. Mist of Pandaria is a really good expansion, but it's the first classic rendition to be released that I haven't already played. So I played Vanilla back in the day. I played TBC back in the day. I played Wrath back in the day. I played about halfway through Cataclysm back in the day. So I didn't play all of Cataclysm, but I played half of it. So it wasn't a new expansion to me. And although technically, did I come back on day one of the release of Mist of Pandaria? Did I get to max level and then a week later quit the game? Yes. So did I play Mop? Technically, yes. But I didn't do a single raid. Maybe I did a few dungeons. Maybe. I never experienced the Challenger mode or whatever the first edition of Mythic Plus was back then. I didn't do any of that. So I really missed all of Mist of Pandaria. So the reason I'm excited is this is the first classic to come out that is actually new to me. Like, I've never actually played it. So I'm pretty excited. McBeck, any speculation on the next class WoW releases at midnight? That's if they're going to. I mean, we did just get a new class in Dragonflight. So I don't know if we will. Fish, it's strange how most games that come out today don't survive a month or more. WoW is still going. Yeah, dude. I mean, that is a conversation I had with a buddy of mine. I had a buddy of mine visiting like 2 weeks ago, and he is an avid WoW hater. Okay, like probably the most avid WoW hater that I know anywhere. And I'm trying to tell him, like, you cannot like the game, right? That's cool. It's your opinion. But all these brand new games, because you keep saying like, oh, it's old. All these brand new games keep coming out and then like very quickly unaliving. WoW is still, till this day, the #1 most played MMORPG in the world. They have been trying to defeat it for 20 years. They have still to be unsuccessful. So if you don't like the game, that's cool. That's your decision, right? It's all opinion and subjective. But you have to at least give the game some merit that although you don't like it, there's a lot of people who do. But he's like, WoW 2, I will try WoW 2. Until then, I hate WoW. Daenerys, I think you're right. I think I need a new friend. A new friend. Whoa, Mag, said friend said he would play WoW if you came back. Yeah, that's not gonna happen though. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I mean, I don't see you come back. As much as I would love it, I don't see you come back. Although it would be really the best, but I don't see it happening. Yeah, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. We are here on the Paladin, ready to loot this mount. This is attempt number 3 of the day, and we will receive Invincible in 3, in 2, in 1. I have a lot of emotions. One of those emotions being emotional, damn it. But in the midst of adversity, chat, we just GG and go again. We just GG and go again. I got time for one more run. Bro, I've been scammed, Miss Aureus. I've been scammed. I'm telling you, Blizzard watches. They watch the stream, okay? And they're like, as soon as he is about to loot, we hit the off button. And they literally just destroy my loot. Now, Mag, I can see Romans liking Fellowship. Mumford on YouTube, I will throw up. You got Invincible in your second run? Yo, I need some of y'all to pass that RNG my way. Can we do that? Can we just legit pass the RNG my way? Like, what's going on here? Yo, my wife is in chat. Capital D colon. Babe, do you remember when that was your favorite emote and you spammed it all the time? I miss those days. Smell like fish. I saw Fellowship was very classic, like simple, like fun. What I will say about Fellowship that really, really piques my interest is it has a really simple approach. The one thing I will say about WoW is WoW has gotten too complicated. Now, as someone that's played the game for 9 years, I've kept up with the complexity, so it's not complicated for me. But like right now, I'm getting a very different perspective because my wife just recently started playing WoW, and I keep having to say something along the lines of, when I'm trying to teach her about WoW, this is way too complicated, I'll explain it later. Or when you're a higher level, this will make, like, I keep having to say something like that, like the game is just way too complex. What are you? You're a hero trinket? Do I even need you? Are you even good? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And so the game is way too complex, which right now, WoW has been transparent about them being aware that it's a problem and they're working to change it. And I'm for that. I'm all about that. However, the execution of how they actually pull that off matters, right? Matters. Is she playing on a new account, meaning no collections or heirlooms? Yeah, Brent, like, I mean, it's technically not a brand new account, but she technically made it like 5 years ago and then played for a little bit. And back then, leveling in WoW was so terrible. But now she's playing on it, but she doesn't have any heirlooms or anything. But leveling's so fast, I don't even know if heirlooms really matter anymore. I don't even know about it. Mag, new player getting in a classic is not easy. New playing getting in a retail, good luck. Yeah, well, getting into any MMO has its complexities. And I think to an extent, it's almost unavoidable, right? Because there's just a lot to the MMO genre. There's systems, there's leveling, there's worlds, there's gear, there's stats. Like, if you're looking for a simple game, don't play an MMO, right? But retail over the years has just gotten really, really, really complex. Now, I will say, I think right now it's better than in the past. When they had like artifact power and all these dailies, and then what were they called? Your Covenants and Shadowlands, the neck piece in BFA, and like the daily borrow power to grind. That was way too complicated. So I think now that's gone, it's a little bit simpler, but it's still pretty rough, man, because you still got talent points, all the different classes, a bunch of abilities, and then you've still got things like renown tracks, and so I mean it still can be pretty complex, but it's better than years past. It's definitely better than years past. Why are all of these changing to? Yeah, that's weird. It's weird. Right now, I don't think Amanda really has any add-ons. I gave her a few. I don't even remember which ones I gave her, to be honest. Yeah, actually, I don't even know which ones I gave you. Yeah, she has no idea. I actually don't even remember which ones I gave her. But super simple ones, though, for sure. For sure, for sure. Lucy, so I got from 1 to 80 in less than a day in a brand new account. Bro, what the heck? However, I'm an MMO veteran, so I don't know if that counts. No, it definitely counts for sure. That was me when I went to Final Fantasy 14. I like literally downloaded the game, leveled a little bit, realized I didn't want to level. I boosted the highest level I could, finished leveling to max level, and then like literally 2 weeks later got into like the second to highest level rating the game has to offer, called Savage rating. The only one that's higher than that is called Ultimate rating. But I was a WoW veteran, so I understand not only MMOs, but I understand like high level rating. So it's definitely an advantage for sure. For sure. Mag, I still stand they should make Classic free to play. It costs them nothing to run the servers. I mean, I don't know if that's fully true, but I do think that would be a sweet model. But they do have the whole team. So I don't know if it's accurate, Mag, that it costs nothing to run the servers. I don't know if that's true. It could be. But what it doesn't cost them nothing is to keep the development team. That doesn't cost them nothing. Now, does it cost them as much as they're making from people paying for WoW to play WoW Classic? No, they're probably making a massive profit. But if they know that, would they change it? That doesn't sound very Blizzard to me. Yeah, that doesn't sound very Blizzard to me, man. I'm not saying I disagree with it. I'm saying I don't know if I ever see it happening. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Because in one sense, you would think that it's like an on-ramp. So like, for example, it'd be like a loss leader. Like they would lose money on people playing Classic. But then the loss leader would be, but then they'll make their way to retail, pay the subscription, buy the expansion box. But I don't know how much of that crossover they're actually getting. What's up, sir? I'm good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't know if there's much crossover. By the way, Sarem, we'll be a group tonight. I know last week we were on vacay, but we'll be there tonight, bro. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like the amount of people that play both versions of the game, I feel like it's pretty small. Most people either play Classic or they play retail. Because the games are so different, at least in the circles that I run in, people I talk to, most people don't play both. Then there's also just a factor of time. Why did my TikTok stream end? No. Did the stupid timer thing expire? Guys, I'm so sorry. All of Luna's hard work has vanished. Luna, my TikTok stream ended. You were on a roll. You had how many? Wait. Luna she was almost at 20K. She was at 18,140. What an absolute giggle. Oh, and Waizu took the 5th place spot. Yo, Waizu's probably so triggered right now. I hate TikTok. Now that TikTok is off, TikTok is the most frustrating platform to stream on, period. It's not even close. Death, 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 murder, kill, unalive, dead, death. All of it. All of it! And it just ends. It just ends. Guys, I'm triggered. Luna, I'm so sorry. All of you guys are a spam. I mean, the stream is over in like 20 minutes anyway, so it's... But still, TikTok needs to just... They need to stop automatically turning the stream off. She cried. Luna, you know what, Luna? You deserve a refund. I'm going to somehow give back all 18,000 likes. Yeah, Luna, on a scale of 1 to triggered, how triggered are you? Sincerely, I'm sorry. That is TikTok needs to... I got the front page today turned off completely. TikTok is just... God bless America. God bless America. It's wild. Yeah, the Captcha check or Captcha. I don't know. Captcha. I don't even know. Midstream is so toxic. I mean, I get why they do it, but like, it's like, are you still here? Yes, like, I'm here. And they give you like, I don't know, it's like a 3-minute window or whatever to like hit a button and confirm that you're still there. It's like, but I'm looking at the game and I'm reading the chat. And if I go 3 minutes without looking at this exact spot on my screen, yeah, it's unrealistic for gaming, dude. Unrealistic for gaming. If you're just chatting and it's right in front of you, I guess it's a little bit different, but... So yeah, I apologize about that, guys. I know that's frustrating after all those likes. So I gotta do a better job of just like add it to the list of things I just gotta make sure I track properly while I'm streaming, because it's all the way to the side over here, and that's really the only place I can put it. Yeah, it's pretty much the only place I can put it. Yeah, Keontae, that would be great, dude, if there was some sort of audio when it happened. Like, yeah, give me like a ping, and then I know, oh, it's time to hit the Captcha thing, Captain Crunch, whatever. That would be great, dude. That would be really, really great. But I feel like they don't do it on purpose, so that you, they really want to catch, you know what I mean? But put a video on the TV behind you, and we can start screaming. You know what, dude? You know what, guys? That's true. I will put it back here, okay? I'll put it on this monitor behind me, and then when it pops up, you guys will see it, and you guys let me know, and then I'll do the puzzle thing. Is it CAPTCHA? That's how to pronounce it? I had no idea. I literally had no idea. CAPTCHA, just remove the T. Now that would make sense. That actually would indeed make sense. For reals. You guys wouldn't even see it on the monitor behind me. You want to hear another frustrating thing? Okay, I'm going to go on a TikTok rant, okay? They can't hear me. I'm going to talk crap about them. You guys remember when I first set up that monitor? I used to do this. Let me show you real quick for those who don't remember. Or maybe just never got a chance to see it. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my WoW backgrounds? Ah, here we go. So I have a playlist. I went and I put together a playlist of how many videos? I found 23 different really cool WoW looking videos to just play behind me. Just, you know, just another interesting, unique thing of the stream, right? But if I do that now, TikTok registers my stream as AI and won't put me on people's For You page. I can't win, dude. I can't. It's just they are the most annoying platform, but it's pretty much the only reason my stream gets new viewers. At this point, it's like one of the only reasons. I get some from my long form YouTube videos, but like in today's world, like 90% of my new viewers come from TikTok. And so like I have to deal with it. Bro, Riley, that would be amazing, dude. That would just be literally amazing, bro. Crazy. Yeah, social media is gonna blow up under this rent. Gamer password trashes TikTok. Oh, clip it. What's up, Saint Bear? Good to see you, my man. How you doing, brother? Yeah, dude, it's just they just make things so complicated. They really do. Yeah, dude, I'm Pastor AI, bro. I'm actually not real. This whole stream, I'm actually laying on my couch, just relaxing, dude. And I put AI to work for me, dude. Absolutely. My goodness. So what will you do next Monday since you already did these runs? Oh, well, there's so many mounts to farm now. They're all up to like 5%. Bro, Frosty Nips, how are you, my guy? Frosty, I'm back in action, baby. I've missed the team. I've missed everybody. I've missed the stream. I've missed the officers, missed the core council. I missed the homies. Did a lot of gaming last week. I didn't really do any voice chatting in Discord, but I played a ton of WoW with the community last week. But mostly just like off Discord. Normally, my way of like escaping and resetting and getting time for myself when I'm not spending time with my wife is normally playing WoW while listening to a podcast or some sort of encouraging message or sermon. Sometimes watching Twitch as well. And I did a lot of that last week, dude. A lot of that. So normally when I was playing with people, I'd talk in party chat, but I'm like, listen to a podcast. For me, that is just peak relaxation, dude. Like, I know when some people want to relax, they want to turn off their brain. But for me, I really love fueling my brain. I find it relaxing. I know it's probably strange, but like learning new information for me, it's just peak. It's peak. But while playing WoW at the same time, my brain just feels so stimulated and I find it so relaxing. I don't know why. I'm like doing 10s. Like I was doing 10s on my Holy Paladin, which I barely know how to play, while like listening to a podcast. And I was like, bro, my brain is moving 1,000 miles a minute. Man, this is peak, dude. is peak, bro. I really love it. I really do. It's the best, man. Oh man. What's in my podcast rotation? Quite a bit of stuff, man. Normally it's all either spiritual or leadership or a mix of both. I love listening to some content by Erwin. Is it Erwin McManus? I think that's his name. Pastor of the VOO Church. He does a lot of leadership stuff and spiritual stuff. I love Rich Wilkerson Jr. from the VOO Church. He has a podcast called Mature Me, which honestly was the inspiration behind the My Level Up podcast. His whole phrase is don't just grow up. Sorry, don't just grow old, grow up. And I wish I thought of it first, but I did not, so I can't use it. Or at least when I do say it, I give him credit for it. I listen to that. I love listening to some stuff, less podcasts, more YouTube videos by a guy named Alex Ramosi, who talks about a lot of business stuff. I love listening to, he's actually in Portland, John Mark Comer. He's got a whole series on the I think it's called The Jesus Way. I think that's what it is. Talks a lot about like rest, contemplation, contemplative prayer, stuff like that. And then I'm on a long binge of listening to sermons by a pastor in Atlanta, Georgia, by the name of Philip Anthony Mitchell. I'm on a long binge of his. He's hitting home, dude. Dude's on another level, bro. Dude is on another level. I think that's mostly where I'm at. That's what it's called. Practicing the Way. That's what it's called. I think that's most of what I'm listening to these days. But some of them have like years of backlog of content, so I'm not even close to finishing it. Like the VOO Church Mature Me podcast. Way backlog. I normally listen to a lot of Craig Rochelle. His leadership podcast. I didn't this past week. But I listen to a lot of his stuff. A lot of my stuff. He's from a leadership perspective, he's probably my current like the voice that has not inspired, well, I guess, but affected my leadership. It's probably him. And then right now, I think the voice that is affecting my pastoral ministry the most is Philip Anthony Mitchell. The dude's different, bro. And then John Mark Comer is probably the voice that is affecting my personal life. Well, probably a mix of him and Rich Wilkerson Jr. are affecting like my personal life the most. Yeah. I think if I break everything into those three categories. Yeah. So yeah, I listen to a ton of stuff. I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, dude, I've heard him talk. I haven't actually read the book, St. Bear, The Ruthless Elimination of Hurry. I haven't read the book, but I've heard him talk a lot about it on just his videos and podcasts and sermons, stuff like that. But I gotta read the book. I know my boy Influence and his wife Phoenix, they love John Mark Comer. He's different, bro. He's different. I like listening to a lot of people that are just very different than other people. Very, very different. But it's good to have a variety of good, healthy voices. Because the reality is none of us are perfect, right? Like our perspectives in a lot of different ways, like there's pros and cons. You know what I mean? Because none of us are perfect. None of us have it all fully figured out. There are things about the Bible that I think are 100% true for every single person. But then there's a lot of things that we're all just trying to figure it out, right? And there's room for some differences of opinion or differences of style or approach to certain things. And so I think having a variety of different voices are really good. Like, so for example, Craig Rochelle is a lot more on the work, system. Like everything is dependent on like systems and working hard and effectiveness, and there's absolutely so much truth to that. But then John Mark Comer, not that he doesn't like hard work or systems, but is a lot more on the side of like definitely work hard, but a lot more emphasis on the spiritual side of like trusting God, getting rest. God works while you rest. So like they're both right in their own way, but their approaches are very, very different. Very drastically different. And it just depends, pros and cons, right? Like even Craig Rochelle, he actually is open and he says, I run my church more like a Christian business. And some people might have real problems with that. Some people might be like, dude, love that. Some people might have real problems. Not from the perspective of like their church exists to make money like a business. That's not what he means at all. What he means is like from a structure, systems, like it's a very well organized machine. And some people have real problems with that. Some people love it. As long as people are the priority and not money, then I think we can have conversation about approach. But the moment money becomes one of the people, we have a real big problem. Like a really, really big problem. But that's not what he means at all. And I listen to enough of his content, both his sermons and his podcasts, to know that's not what he means. But he's really inspired me, because I'll be honest, as someone that grew up in church, I didn't really start following Jesus till I was about 19 years old. But I grew up in church, and as someone that grew up in church, saw a lot of church, now a pastor, so I have a lot of church friends, been in all kinds of church environments. One thing that as churches we can be guilty of is we can be so much about people. Yo, Luna, much love. Thank you for the 8 million likes. You're an S tier human being. Appreciate you. See you soon, friend. We can be so much about people and spending time with people and serving people and loving people that we step into the dangerous territory of being like really inefficient. What I mean by that, it's common in church and pastoral world, because here's the balance, right? Spending time with people, massively important. And let me do this let me do it on a chart to help make sense, right? This is what happens in ministry, and I try to be careful of it. I'm not perfect at it. We're all a work in progress, but this is probably one of the most it's probably, in my opinion, one of the biggest, I don't know what word this, biggest inefficiency, I guess, waste. Yeah, the biggest wastes like churches and ministries and pastors can make, right? So, for example, I don't even know how I would do this, right? Let's do this on so here's time, and here is impact, right? So, for example, a lot of the ministry and pastoral work is spending time with people, investing in them, developing them, teaching them the Bible, praying for them, encouraging them, just investing in people, being with people, right? And so let's say, for example, I spend, and not even just other people, but even people on your own team, right? And that stuff's important. Team camaraderie. I think a closer knit team can have better impact. So the more time I invest in my team, the more time ideally, the more effective we're all being as a closer knit team. A united team always better than a divided team, right? So you spend time and you're getting impact, and that's great. But then there reaches a point where, like, we just spent an hour together. I think that, it was really impactful. We had great conversation, and man, what a great use of an hour. We made some real progress. Really got to minister to you, got to teach a lot. What a great use of an hour or 30 minutes or whatever it was, right? But then it reaches a point where it's like the time spent reached a peak. We talked about all the stuff we needed to talk about. And at some point, that time that was in like investment and impactful, at some point it just turns into like a hangout. You know what I mean? Like we were really being efficient. We were getting a lot done. We were having important conversation. But there is a point where the conversation turns and it's like, okay, well now we're just hanging out, right? You know what I mean? And whether it's with your own staff or with people, and again, like that can be good, but there also is the point where it's like just hanging out for the sake of hanging out isn't always the most productive thing to do with your time, right? From a ministry perspective. And in the church world, the amount of time that is spent, there's, in my opinion, there's too much time that's spent here. Like, hey, that time you spent with one person, the impact that you were looking to have, it could have been done in 45 minutes, but you were with them for 3.5 hours. Because everything you say yes to, when you say yes to something, you're saying no to something else, right? Yeah, it's the meetings that could have been an email. It's just a lot of time that, because ministry is relational, which it has to be. But then my point is, when you take it to an extreme, it becomes wasteful. It's like, hey, we had that important project we were working on. Like, why didn't it get done? Oh, well, I was hanging out with this guy for 4 hours. Well, I mean, do you think you could have had the same level of impact that needed to be had from hanging out with that person? Do you think you could have accomplished that in 90 minutes? And if the answer is yes, then the rest of that time, it's not always a waste. But you got to remember, like, there's other people to minister to. There's other people to spend time with. You are getting paid to complete a task. So it's that juggle. It's that juggle, right? So either extreme is bad. If you're so rigid and so just like, okay, we have 36.2 minutes to meet, and if you have not been properly encouraged and ministered to in those 36 minutes, well, we're moving on. That's bad, right? But then what's also bad is, like, as a pastor, I'm going out to lunch 17 times a week for 3 hours at a time. And I know in my heart, it's too much. You know what I mean? Like, that's the other extreme. And then nothing's actually really getting done. That's the other extreme. Most churches are on that extreme. My personality leans towards the other extreme, which is bad. So finding that healthy middle, it's hard. It's hard because ministry is all about people. Impacting people, serving people, loving people, investing in people. And that takes time. That's why, like, the other extreme, I've seen a lot of people try and put ministry on like a spreadsheet. And that gets dangerous too, because not everything can be measured, right? So some people try to put ministry on a spreadsheet. For an example, they'll try to be like, you should be able to have an impactful conversation in 20 minutes. That could or could not be true, right? But as a blanket statement, people be like, you can get a lot done in 20 minutes. And generally speaking, that can be true. So then if you work 20 hours a week and 20 minutes is enough time to talk to someone, then you should be able to, 20 hours divided by 3, because there's 3 20-minute increments. So times 3. You should be able to effectively minister to 60 people every single week. And if you don't, you're being inefficient. It's like, well, that's also not fully true. Can you get a lot done in 20 minutes? And can you have a productive conversation for 20 minutes? The answer really is, like, it depends. It just depends. What is the conversation about? Are you touching base with someone to just talk about a quick small thing and then maybe catch up? Because church isn't business where it's not like, all right, I'm calling you to my office so we can talk about this and then we're done, you get out. No, like, you got to care about people. Hey, man, how the kids doing? How's family? How's everything been? Like it's relational. So you might spend just the first 5 minutes just catching up. How the kids, how you been, what you've been up to, right? But in business, that was time wasted. But this isn't a business. And then you might have actually gone into a conversation. Maybe you guys were planning on, walking through a few verses to talk about a certain topic, whatever. But then in that conversation, you end up finding out that that person's mother was just diagnosed with cancer. And now the conversation goes a completely different direction. And you're just ministering to them and talking to them and so like it can't be put on a spreadsheet of like people aren't a task, right? People are not a task to be completed. They're a human to be loved and served. So this is the other extreme that's bad, right? And people they try to put ministry on a spreadsheet. It's like, it just doesn't work that way, man. And so both extremes are bad. But what I see more of in my experience of being in the church world is more of the too much time spent to where, if we're being honest, it becomes inefficient. Where it's like, hey, so happy that my team is spending time and praying for you and connecting with you. But there reaches a point where in that convo, 45 minutes in, we talked about what we need to talk to. That person is feeling encouraged, blessed, and prayed for. And then now it's like, hey, well, then do you want to just go play Rocket League for 7 hours? Well, that might be too much. There's other people else, you know what I mean? Like, both extremes are bad. So finding the healthy middle is challenging. It's challenging to where you're actually helping people, loving people, but you're also like not being so inefficient that it becomes wasteful. But I know even that word wasteful, there's probably some people right now, they're like, I can't believe you're talking about anything involving being with a person being wasteful. And there's some validity to that too. Cash Don, absolutely situational. So for example, right, if someone's wife just passed away, I probably would sit with you for 4 hours. We don't even have to talk. You want to just hop into a WoW dungeon? We'll both be in a voice call. We don't even need to speak. I'll just sit with you. And there's not an ounce of that that's wasted. If that person, if that's what the situation called for. But in business, you did what? But dude, church is not a business. It's not a business. So very situational. Very situational. Very situational. Absolutely. St. Bear, but when can we do something like, hey, let's automate that report you run for every meeting Friday to free up more time for ministry? Yeah, and that is where a lot of like systems and organizations and automation becomes important, because it's not like the purpose, in my opinion, of efficiency is to free up more time for ministry. Like, free up more time for ministry. And I think sometimes in the church world, we are so turned off or afraid of like organizational tactics or business tactics that their purpose of like, we need to make this more efficient so that we can spend more time doing the things that make more money, but apply that same aspect to ministry, but with a different motive. We need to spend the least amount of time on the things that matter the least, but have to get done, so that we can spend more time loving and serving people. Loving and serving people. Like that should be the motive. That absolutely should be the motive. How do we automate, delegate? How can we do all this so we spend more time actually doing what matters the most? Like ministering to hurting people, building great leaders, spending time with people. So again, it's all situational, but I'm not a fan of either extreme, and I definitely don't say that I do it perfectly in the middle. My natural tendency, if I'm being honest, is the efficiency side, and I have to kind of fight that, because I'm like, it's not great, because again, people are not a task to be completed. But I don't want to go the other extreme either. I'm just trying to find healthy middle, help my team have a healthy middle, But it's all situational, man. It's all situational. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then I pray for you. I can just imagine Paul spending time in the constraints of modern ministry constraints. What do you mean by modern ministry constraints? I will say this as a blanket statement. Church today does not look what I think the Bible had desired for it to look like. And westernized modern church has definitely, in a lot of ways, gone away from. And it's hard not to be affected by that. And not let your church somehow be representative of that. Okay, now I pray for you. That's the point. Yeah, one of the things, if you're a part of XP Church and you're a part of the church fam, we have a meeting on July 12th? July 12th. After First Experience. Talk about one of the things that we're doing in our church that we think are really going to help make things more personal, intimate, and relational. That has been, I think, probably the theme of what God's been doing in my heart. You know, one of the struggles of being, did I just, okay, I didn't get it, but I almost just threw so hard, dude. Oh my goodness. I almost just threw so hard. So stinking hard. All right, we'll do one more run. One more run. I did not get invisible. We'll do one more run. One more. I gotta make up with that one. Imagine if I just got it, dude. It was just a habit. Just click and loot. Click and loot, dude. But yeah, one of the things that, you know, in me coming back to the church over the past year, there was a lot of other things that I wanted to focus on and work on. But now one of the things that's in my heart for XP Church is finding ways to make what can very easily feel like a not intimate experience feel intimate, right? So I think there's two things that if you're not intentional can feel not intimate. One is big church. Now, big churches can feel intimate just with a lot of intentionality, right? But naturally, without any effort, what's up, Bleed? Good to see you, man. Without any effort or forethought or like real serious intention, normally bigger communities, in this case, I'm talking about church, normally bigger begins to feel less intimate. Meaning there's so many people, I don't know anyone. Or there's so many people, no one knows me. So that is a thing that if you're not careful or not intentional, naturally happens, right? I don't think intimacy happens by accident. Like really knowing people, connecting. So normally big things lose their intimacy. Another thing as a community, if you're not intentional and have some real steps in place, online communities can lack intimacy because there is a human bond that just at times can be easier to connect in person. I think it's just, as someone that leads, my whole life is online. I lead an online church. I'm a streamer. Unity Game. It's all online. But if you've ever been to one of our meetups, like you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's just an instant just connection that, like, again, with intentionality, that happens in person. Intimacy can be acquired online, just takes more intentionality, takes more effort, and it takes you being intentional to be like, you know what? I am going to make sure that I put in real practical steps to have an intimate experience with. Come on, Bleed! Look at this legend, bro. Look at this absolute legend, bro. STV! Oh, did we just hit the next goal? Legend, bro. Legend, bro. Bleed, first of all, you're a legend, dude. Bro, thank you so much, man. Because of you, we have now unlocked the 300 goal milestone. Right here. Right here, my dude. Check this out. Of giving away one piece of merch. So tell you what, we're going to finish this run, and then we're going to do that merch right after it's over. So if you're lurking, you're going to want to come out of the lurking, because we're going to do this bad boy. That's because of you, Bleeding. I appreciate you, brother. So if you guys want to already start looking at the merch shop, any one piece, and this is international, any one piece of merch, if you win that you request, yeah, Wiseotter crawls out of the lurk. Already start thinking about what you're going to get if you win. We're going to do a marbles on a Twitch only giveaway race. That'll be happening after this Invincible run. But back to my story. So mostly communities that are big, if you're not intentional, they begin to lose intimacy. There's so many people, I don't really know one, no one knows me. And then online communities can have this same exact effect. So if you're not careful, what then feels really not intimate is when you put those together. Big and online. If you're not careful, that feels really like, man, I'm just another number. No one knows me. I don't even know anyone. And then it's daunting. You're like, dude, there's like so many things, and like, where do I even start? And like, what do I do? So that is what our team has been really hard at work behind the scenes. And we're going to talk to our church on July 12th for those that have the church fam role about something that I think is really, really going to not only help with that, but it's going to help us as a church know, like, and again, I mean this as kindly as I can put it, but one thing that we face in an online church is people just joining, but really, like, people join the Discord, but really have no intentions of being a part of the church, right? They're just like, oh, it's another Discord for me to add to, like, my list, or another Discord for me to just, you know, for whatever. They're like, as a church, I have no plans of actually becoming a part of this church, but I'm just going to join the Discord and what a bunch of different things, right? But as a church, it's important for us to know, like who are the people that have like come here because they want to be, like, they really want to be a part of the church. They want us to minister to them. I don't know what just happened to my capture card. You know, whether they are someone who's not a Christian, but they're really looking like, hey man, I got some questions and I'd like a place to get some answers. That's fantastic. Maybe there's someone that is a Christian and they're like, hey man, I believe in what you guys are doing and I want to be a part of it. I want to help and support. Or maybe they're a Christian. They're like, hey, I currently go to another church, but I maybe feel God transitioning me to another season, and I'm looking at some other options. I think there's a lot of great reasons that can be, sometimes not so great reasons. Maybe they're a non-Christian. They're like, you know what? I don't really know what I think about God. But now that I know there's like a church full of people who play video games like I do, you know, I'm open to exploring a little bit, right? And then people who are just like, yeah, I'm already a Christian. I have no plans on really becoming a part of the church, but I'm just looking for another Christian Discord. But the unique thing is, like, XP Church isn't really intended to be a Christian gaming community. Like, that's not what I created it for, right? I didn't create XP Church to be like, hey, let's gather all the Christian gamers of the internet and let's bring them together, right? That's really not what we are. I think that that's a great goal. It's just not our goal, right? Our goal is to be a church for people who want to be a part of that church, right? And that's why there are plenty of people in my stream in Unity Gaming who they're like, hey, I really don't have any intentions of being a part of the church. And so they don't join. That's totally cool. God bless you. But there is a large group of people who have no intentions of really being a part who do join. It's actually probably the largest percentage of people that join our Discord are people who actually have no intentions of really being a part of the church. They're not a non-Christian seeking answers or prayer. I'm being honest, the largest group of people we have that join our church Discord are actually Christians who are looking for a Christian gaming Discord. But that's not what we are. They're like, man, I just want to play games with other Christians. And that's cool. That's not really like what we're here for. There's actually another guy on the internet. His name's Deadly Dill, and that's what he's building. So I'm just like, yo, yeah, he's got what you're looking for. we're really like, we're trying to be a church of people who want to come, be a church family, worship God, study His Word, and really be together. Really be together. That's really what we are. And like, are you like, you're more than welcome to explore, but what we can't have, this is where it gets challenging, because again, I don't want to come off the wrong way, but what we can't have is, if you think of our church's time, energy, resources, and when I say resources, I don't just mean money. I mean, like, for example, like our volunteers, our pastors, our teams, all of our time is limited, right? So if you think about like the time spent in our XP groups, in our, our volunteers, our pastoral staff, it's all limited, right? We all have limitations. And if you think about all of those things as like food at a table, there's a limited amount of food that can be eaten, right? And if you think about all the people in our church coming to the table to eat, there's only so much food to go around. So what happens in our church is we have the largest percentage of people that join our Discord is actually Christians from another church that already have an opportunity to be served by their local church, meaning they already have a table full of food, time, energy, and resources that they could be eating from. But for whatever reason, they've chosen not to eat from the food of their own church's table. They've chosen to come and eat from the food at our church's table. And please hear me, we are happy to love and serve people. But if we spend all of our time serving people and feeding people who could go eat at another table, then we don't have any food left over to feed our own people. Now, our people go hungry while those people ate from a second option. And we might not. And when they first join and they are reaching out and connecting, like we don't know any of that information already. So what we're working on right now, honestly, is a way to really help identify people. Help identify like who you are, a little bit about you, and then really create an intimate church experience for the people that are actually a part of our church family. And so we got some real logistics we're going to talk about, like what that looks like. That's really what we're doing right now. I don't want to build, and it took us a long time to figure out, I think, how to do this in a way that doesn't come off off-putting. Doesn't come off like we don't want to help people. It's just an admitting of we want to help people. We just can't help everyone. We just can't help everyone. And if we're going to help some people, we have to choose to help like the people who are coming to us because they have nowhere else to go. So we have to choose to help the non-Christian who's like, hey, I'm probably never going to walk foot into a church, but I'm a gamer and I feel like you'd understand me. So I got a few questions. Absolutely. Come on. We'd love to help you. Would love to help maybe someone who is a Christian, but they're like, man, I feel like maybe God's transitioned me out of my church and I'm interested in being a part of it. Hey, absolutely. We'd love to have that conversation. Absolutely. But what we can't do is serve every Christian gamer on the planet. We just can't. It's just a mathematical, not enough time, energy, and effort. And for a long time, I feel like what's happened is the people who are a part of our church, because it's big and it's online, without intentionality, feels very not intimate. And so I think for a long time, unintentionally, out of a desire to help as many people as we can, we've really done a poor job of helping our own people. And what happens is we see people joining, and they're not being served well because of everything I just mentioned. So then they leave. Another group of people cycle in, have the same experience. They leave, and all the while, our actual church family goes really unserved. And not many people really know each other. It lacks intimacy. It lacks that what should be that church family relationship. And a lot of people might say, well, that's what happens online, but I personally don't think so. I mean, look at Unity Gaming. Look how many people feel like family in Unity, right? And there's a whole lot of reasons for that. But without real intentionality for intimacy, you just feel like another number in a big Discord. And I don't think that's not what people need. That's not what I need. That's not what I want. And that's been something that we've been spending a lot of time. And I think after all these years, I think we've stumbled on a way to do that is actually healthy and good. And so I'm excited to talk more about that in Watch 12. I'm pumped for it, man. Pumped. Let's go. St. Beard, imagine a lot of Christians are looking for community. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. That's why I'm really pumped about what like Deadly Dill is doing, dude. I think there's opportunity for some great relationships between Christian gamers who don't feel really connected to their church. But I do think that reveals like a whole nother issue, right? Like, because I think that reveals a few things. Either your local church isn't doing enough to really connect with gamers, which is very, very true.
Thanks for the sub.
Or the individual isn't taking advantage of the opportunities their church actually offers, right? So, and both of them are not great. Yo, Gulak with the resub. Thank you for 2 months, my friend. Thank you for adding to our monthly sub goal. If you want to see more information on the new incentives, the rewards, the fun shenanigans, type !point rewards in the chat to see what all those are. And I am wildly thankful for your support. I mean that. God bless, friend. Absolute legend. Guys, y'all realize we've gotten more subs today than I normally have on a month-to-month basis? That's insane. That is actually insane. Pastor Savage, good to see you, man. So yeah, back to my point of like, I think a lot of churches need to do a better job of creating community, especially for gamers, and connecting with people. But I also think that there are a lot of Christians in church life that feel really disconnected from their church, but sometimes it's just them not taking advantage of the opportunities their church offers, right? Like, I'm not talking about churches that don't do a good job of loving people, serving people, really caring about people. Because Jojo, I do agree, there are a lot of churches, unfortunately, that are more interested in numbers and metrics in the hearts of their members. Unfortunately, that can't be true. But I do think there are a lot of really, really amazing churches that offer a lot of really great opportunities for people to be engaged and plugged in and connected and known. But then it's also on the church member to take a next step and get involved, right? A church can have as many groups or events or anything they want, but the person has to get involved, right? They have to be like, hey, there's some really great, like, for example, right? There could be a, like, St. Bear. There could be a great D&D group at a local church, and the church could be doing everything they can to love and serve the D&D people in their community. But no matter how hard they try, it still requires the willingness and the participation of the D&D player in the community to step out of their comfort zone and say, hey, I'm going to engage with this opportunity. So what I hear a lot of from Christian gamers over the past 10 years is, hey, we came to check out XP Church, because we don't really feel connected to our church. And I'm like, hey, that's really cool, but let's dive in a little bit deeper. Let's dive in a little bit deeper. And if I'm being honest, with a lot of people, it's actually not that their church is doing a bad job. It's that you've chosen not to participate. Like, there was plenty of opportunity. Like, I'll have people like, hey, has your pastor like ever reached out to you? Or has anyone in the church ever made an attempt to reach out to you? And oftentimes you get answers like, well, the lead pastor's never called me. It's like, well, there's 3,000 people in the church. The lead pastor doesn't have to call you, but did somebody call you, right? And sometimes just unrealistic expectations. But as much as I do think that the global church does a poor job of ministering to gamers or nerds, I also don't think it's always their fault. I do find often when talking to people, I'm like, hey man, I would love for you to be part of XP Church. But what I also don't want to do is I also don't want to create a culture where I think I do a disservice to people of letting them think your church is bad, join mine. When in reality, I think you actually have a great church. I just think you need to take a step. I think you actually just need to like get engaged. Like, don't get mad that the lead pastor didn't call you. Be grateful that one of his pastors did. You feel like you don't know anyone, but have you ever joined a group or attended an event? Or have you ever thought about maybe not leaving church 5 minutes early so you don't get stuck in the parking lot traffic? Because 5 minutes after church is when people stick around, drink coffee, and actually talk to each other. Like, those parts, like, there is a part of all of our spiritual growth that is our responsibility. It's our responsibility. And I think I do a disservice. By just being like, hey, you're a Christian gamer, currently frustrated with the church, come join mine. Hey. Oh, we'd love to serve you. I think I do a disservice. I think it's disingenuous. I think it's borderline manipulative to want every Christian gamer to leave their church and come join mine so that they can volunteer, they can give their money. I'm like, what does God want for you? What does God want for you? And for some people, God might be calling you out of your church to join mine. And that's awesome, man. That's the case. Praise God. We'd love to have you. We'd love to serve you. Come be a part. You're a guest. And then after a little while being a guest, you're part of the family, right? And when you're part of the family, hey, if you're come to my house for dinner, take your shoes off or don't, whatever. I'm gonna cook the meal. I'm gonna clean the dishes. You sit back and relax. You're a guest. But if you're a part of the family, you want help with the dishes, bro? Different responsibilities for different groups, right? But I think you do a disservice to not calling people into something higher and greater, to take responsibility for their own spiritual life and growth. You know what I mean? And that's where I think, as an online church, if we're not careful, can get gray. Like, people would actually be astonished how many people I've told, I actually really don't think it's best for you to come be a part of our church. I think honestly, like, from what I'm hearing, I think it actually might be better for you to stay where you're at and start taking a next step. And if you still feel this way after making some attempts and you want to revisit joining ours, but I think I do a disservice to you by letting you take the easy way out here. Like, I think most people would be surprised at how many people I've told, like, not to come to our church. You'd be surprised at how many people, like, hey, Pastor Susie, I've been watching the streams for a little while, and man, I'd really love to come be a part and start volunteering and give you my monthly finances. And I'm like, well, how does your wife feel about that? Nah, she wants to actually keep going to the local church and I'll go online. I'm like, as a spiritual leader of your home, I don't think it's a great idea for you guys to be attending two different churches. And I think actually what your family needs, not just what you need, because as a leader, it's not just about doing what's best for you, but doing what's best for your family, lay down your life to serve them. I think it's Like if your wife has expressed she's absolutely not interested in being a part of our church, I think it's actually important for you to lay down your preference and for you to serve your family by you going to their church. Believe me, man, I would love for you to come help. Shoot, bro. You want to give your money to our church? I mean, that's hard for me to turn down. But I think it's a disservice. I think it's a disservice to you and your family for me to let you take that easy way out. I think a lot of people would be surprised how I've not turned people away like you're banned from the Discord. Be like, hey, be in our Discord, dude. Check out our services on Saturday, bro. It's amazing. You got church on Sunday, watch ours on Saturday. But where are you gonna give your life to? Where are you gonna give your time and energy to? You can really only be a part of one family. Now, can some people, we have people in our church who are a part of another church, a local church, and they love being a part of there. And we have some unique cases where some people volunteer a little bit of our church and maybe are into another church, but they also are in one of our XP groups. I think there's room for both for sure. But I think for the most part, like, we can be a ministry that you believe in and support in and go to another church. I think that is absolutely accurate. But I think it's important for every Christian to decide, what's my church family that I am most committed to? Like, we have people that either, they go to another church and they're like, hey man, I give a majority of my support my local church, but I really believe what XP Church is doing. Like, we get this a lot, right, man? There's not really many other people out there reaching gamers, and I want to support the fact that you are. So whether they volunteer their time or they, whatever, like, they are a part of our mission in one way, shape, or another. Amazing. So thankful. And I think we can do a lot with that. We can do a lot with that. And I'm very grateful for all that support, whether it's with their time, their talent, their treasure, their finances, whatever it might be. But I think it's important for every family to decide for themselves, like, what's my church family, and then what's maybe a mission I want to support on the side. But you really can't be, I mean, if you think about it in like a real family terms, like, if you give 50% of everything to two families, both families suffer. Both families suffer. And so I think every person needs to decide which one's which, and whichever decision you really feel God's leading you to, love that. Love that. Really, really do. Really, really do. I think that's so cool, St. Perry, you're doing D&D your local church. I think that's awesome, man. I really love that. For real, dude. For real, man. Trent, one of the reasons I've loved being here is not just how you pastor people inside XP Church, but also outside the church. And that is, I think someone that just said it, I think it was JoJo that said about like meeting. Yeah. JoJo said what you're doing is meeting people where you are. And, I feel like God's given me a unique calling in my life, which I'm very thankful for. But I feel really called to serve and love people both in the church and out of the church. Like, I think there are a lot of people, a lot of different reasons why they watch my stream. Some people, I am their full-blown pastor. They're a part of my church. They're here. Like, I am their pastor. Love that. It's amazing. Lucius was just here a minute ago. He's probably still lurking in the background. Right, him and I were playing WoW. I have a really great life-giving conversation recently. Like, I'm his pastor. Honored by that. Some people are the other extreme. They're like, seriously, bro, I think God is a unicorn, but man, you're funny. Like, way the other extreme. Way the other extreme. And I am I'm thankful to hear. Some people are like, man, I don't really know. Desert Dwarf exactly is here as well. Wasn't sure if he was still lurking. Some people are like, hey man, you're not my pastor. I'm not even a Christian, but you're some sort of role model in my life. Whether it's the encouragement, whatever it might be. And I am humbled and thankful by that. Humbled and thankful for that. Then there's some people that are like, hey man, I'm a Christian. I go to another church. I have no plans of leaving there. But throughout the week, you're really a great, what I would call like supplement to my spiritual growth. Wherever people fall, I feel so cold. That's why 10 years, man. I cannot get enough of live streaming because, dude, look at the conversation we're having right now, man, in real time together. And there's people right now taking care of their kids. Some people are still at work. Some people are home chilling. But like, I hope this conversation right now, I hope it's life-giving for people. And I love it because wherever people fall, I feel called to invest and love and serve and speak into people's lives. That's what I think. If you were to ask me, Susie, what do you think is God's number one gift and calling on your life? Sometimes I'm still learning and figuring this out, but I would think God has created me as a teacher. That is what that you might have a different opinion. I think that is God's number one gift He's given me, is to teach and to speak into people's lives. And that is why I love live streaming so much. Like, I'm gonna give you guys a real spoiler. If I get invincible or not, like, I'll be all right. You know what I mean? like I'll be super hyped if I get it, but I won't be super sad if I don't, right? It plays very little on my life. It's just background stuff that I get to do while I talk to you. And hopefully encourage, bless, minister. Even just the sheer laughter, man. Like, let me tell you, the number one motive of what I do is not entertainment. But I think good, clean entertainment, I think, can be healing. Here's why. Even the book of Proverbs says that laughter is like medicine for the soul. It's like laughter is like medicine for the soul. And I just like, it speaks into people's lives. It just, I love it. Yeah, dude. Same bear. Bro, I wish I came up with it. It's in the book of Proverbs. Laughter is like medicine for the soul. Like medicine for the soul. And I can do all of that all day long. I can do all of that all day long. And like, for the people, let's talk about the pastor side of what I do, right? For the people in my church, if they choose to watch my stream a couple hours a day, I mean, how rare is it that people get to spend a couple hours a day listening to and interacting with their pastor? Now, obviously, it's not the same as like a one-on-one, obviously. But I literally have people read the Bible for the first time, and they're like, dude, just read the Bible for the first time. No idea what the heck I just read. Can you break down what I just read for me while you're doing a random dungeon? Absolutely, bro. What verse was it? And I'll pull it up. We'll read it. If I don't already kind of have some context of it, we'll look it up together. What are we talking about, dude? Is that not the coolest thing ever? I think of stories where like I've had mothers who watch my stream. They're literally, and this is a real story, pregnant, having some complications, get rushed to the hospital, and while they're in the hospital, doctors are in and out, figuring out what's wrong, and they will pull out their phone, open up Twitch, and be like, Pastor Susie, I'm in the hospital right now, and I'm afraid I might be having a miscarriage. Will you pray for me? Like, what are we talking about here? How is that not the coolest? Not the scenario, obviously, and thank God she didn't actually have a miscarriage. We prayed for her, and she's all right. How is that not mind-blowing? Like, dude, what? I can't get over it. I can't get over it. I can't get over it, dude. I just think it's the most beautiful thing ever. And I really hope the Lord lets me do it for a long time. Long time. For real. It's just, I love it. Gulak, it's funny you say that. A few weeks ago, I was thinking to myself, God, I wish I could find a place to call my church home with like-minded individuals who view myself and my family as family, not just a number. Gulak came in. I don't know what your current situation is, but we would, dude, we'd love to connect, man. Gulak, if you're looking to get connected with XP Church, I want to encourage you, man. No, wrong, but I gotta type that in right. If you don't mind, dude, fill that out, dude. And our team would love to reach out and connect with you and see how we can serve. Would love to hear your story. Love to talk with you, pray for you. And if you're, again, you're not making any commitments, but you're like, hey, man, I got some questions about XP Church and potentially want to get plugged in, dude, let's talk that through, man. I think that's awesome, man. I think that's so cool, dude. Nate, we're very blessed. There are some people who can't get the word at all. Dude, it's like, it's going to where people are. 10 years later, I can't stop but be fascinated that there are billions of gamers, billions with a B, who woke up today and have zero intentions of ever walking into a church building. It doesn't matter how awesome your church events are. It does not matter how good the pastor preaches. They have no plans of coming. Now, some of them do, but a massive majority, they're like, dude, I don't care what events you got going on. I don't care how good I'm not coming. But they're going to log on Twitch today, bro. They're going to log on YouTube today, bro. They're going to scroll on TikTok today, bro. And what if instead of churches sitting around and hoping people come to them, what if instead we followed Jesus' model, who sat up in heaven on a throne of glory with millions of angels singing at the top of their lungs, holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty, and said, man, it's really nice up here, but my people are down there. So I'm going to leave my place and I'm going to go to where they're at. And I'm not going to wait for them to come to me, because they actually can't come to me and currently have no plans of even wanting to come to me. But I'm going to go to where they are at. Love them, serve them, reach them, save them. What if we could do the same? Just what if? What if we could create content on a platform called Twitch or YouTube or all these different places where gamers actually are? What if we could be engaging with people on Discord where gamers actually are spending their time, and we could just go to where they're at? And just a decade later, I'm obsessed. I just am obsessed with the opportunities and the opportunity to do it at, like, bro, basically free, man. Posting a video on TikTok is free. You know how much money churches spend on really cool events to try and attract people to come, that they, for the most part, have little interest in actually coming? Bro, the amount of people, like, our problem, a lot of churches struggle to get people in. With what we do, we reach so many people. We actually struggle to like properly love and serve the people that do come in, which is what I just talked about. Like, one of the things we're really working on is I'm not interested in having a revolving door church. We don't really need to reach 1 million people. I just want to serve whatever amount of people we have well. Right now, I'm not really interested. I don't want to use the word interested. My main concern right now is not growing our church. My main concern is taking care of our people. If we didn't get another new person for 5 years, are we even taking care of the ones we already have? And if the answer to that is no, stop focusing on getting more people and focus on loving the ones you have. And until we can do that right and well and actually accomplish it, which I think on July 12th, when we talk to our church about it, I think we're taking a massive step in the next direction. I don't think it's the, end all be all. This is going to fix everything. I'm we're pretty confident it's going to be a big game changer towards creating intimacy and creating a place where people actually feel known and seen and loved and understood rather than just a number. It's so easy to just have that online, and again, big or online, you slap them both together, just like it's like, you know what I mean, really both. And so I'm just excited because like the opportunity is, man, it's just there, dude. It's just there. It's just there. And I'm very, 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 very excited. And Samper, I agree, man. Doing what the church has always done in history. Yeah, cathedrals were the center of town. Even the tabernacle was a big part of the town with the temple courts. Temple courts where people spent a lot of their time, man. Spent a lot of their time there. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Amazing. All right, friends. The time has come. The time has come. Time has come. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Susie is here. But the question is, does he have big RNG? We will approach this boss with confidence. Knowing Blizzard can only troll me for so long. We will receive this mount invincible in 3, in 2, in 1. Nothing. Bro, Combat Possum, I'm telling you, they hit the button. They're watching right now in the moment. We've had like 6 people get invincible today, and your boy can't seem to get the mount, bro. Bro, chat. Right, wrong button. Chat. It's getting dark out here, dude.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Like it's getting dark out here, dude. Might as well change it from invincible to invisible. I mean, it's getting dark out here, dude. Like it's getting dark out here, chat. Look at the channel, the picture you posted in Cat. Let me see this. Let me see this. Good old Kata. What are we talking about here, dude? Telling you, Blizzard, they don't want to give it to me, bro. They don't want to give it to me. Kata chat. What are we looking at? Let me see this bad boy. Whoa. Bro, is that how many people are making pandas today for the mop pre-patch? Sheesh, bro. Dang, that's a lot, dude. That is actually a lot. Yeah, I gotta jump on some of that mob pre-patch. But dude, the same day as 10x, you know what I mean? My goodness. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Insane, man. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. Now I pray for you. This feels like deja vu for me in a way. When a pastor leaves a church, things not conducive. Was planning to talk to a pastor I knew fairly well, and when I called, told my dad, and when I called, we were told that my dad and I were not needed for the team that year. I indicated I had an issue for some help. He asked me if I was going to the church. I said, he replied, everything was fine. I'm not sure if I understand this scenario. When I called my dad. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand the scenario. I have 2 children, not sure. Oh, wow, man. Not sure of Jesus at this point. I will trust the Lord always, but today, being a burden. I didn't pray for you, man. You know, I'm not exactly sure of the scenario that happened with your church, man. But here's what God believes and says about you. You're not a burden. You're not a burden, man. And I pray for you. I see your statement about like a pastor believing if I always go to church, that means I'm okay. Ah, man. And I know that you don't think that's true. But here's what I would say. While that can be a challenging mindset, because going to church is a place, at least in my opinion, my beliefs, it's a place for broken people. And hey, my name is Pastor Susie, and I'm a a broken person who is free and being healed at the same time. Like for me, the church is a hospital and we're all the patients and Jesus is the doctor. As a lead pastor of a church, I'm the patient. I'm the patient. I'm the patient. And that's true, I believe, for all people. It's true for me, it's true for you. And, you know, I don't obviously know all the details of a scenario, but going to a church doesn't mean you're 100% healed. What it means is you're still a patient surrounded by the patients. And, you know, I don't know where you're standing right now, but here is my encouragement to you and everyone listening. I don't want to make it sound like I'm disregarding maybe some of the hurt we've endured, or I don't want to make it feel like the things we've been through or the people that have hurt us aren't real. Those things matter, and they matter to God. But my encouragement is, remember that Jesus is the perfect King, healer, God, and Lord. And people are flawed. People are broken like me. Man, I'll tell you this, for me as a pastor, I've unintentionally hurt people. Whether it is doing things I shouldn't have done, whether it is sinning, falling, whether it is at times maybe I didn't keep my word. Not that I lied or anything, but you know, I had every intentions of doing something, and I didn't do it. I fell short. I'm human. I make mistakes. I have let people down. I could say with confidence I've never done anything to intentionally hurt people in my church, but I'm human. But just by nature, you being a human hurts people. And that is a part of the journey of life, Christian or not. That's the part of interacting with other people. And when I encourage people, even when I've made mistakes in my life, I've had to say to my people, I've hurt you, but please know I'm the one who hurt you. It wasn't Jesus. It was me. This is my fault. I didn't do what I said I would do, or did something I shouldn't have done. It was me. My encouragement to people is, hey man, you know, I don't know the scenarios of what's going on in your church. And you know, I don't know the details, and maybe there is actually a need for maybe a switch of churches. I don't actually know. But whatever that might look like, don't give up on Jesus. Don't give up on Jesus. Maybe there's room where there's some grace and forgiveness, or maybe there's room in this scenario where maybe a change needs to take place. I don't know all the details enough to know to really give any guidance one way or the other. But whatever that might be for you, and I pray for you. Don't walk away from Jesus. He loves you too much. He's got too much in store for you. One of the biggest things the devil wants to do in all of our lives is to give us any reason we can to walk away from God altogether. Because then he not only hurts you in this life, but he hurts you in eternity. And I just want to say, man, for anyone that's listening, I know I talk to a lot of people who at one point in their life have been negatively affected by whether a church or a Christian person. And it happens, and it's real. And sometimes I'm the one. Sometimes I'm the offender. I'm the guy that said a thing I shouldn't have said, did a thing I shouldn't have done, didn't do something that I should have done, unmet, whatever it might be. We are all offenders of doing wrong and hurting one another. And sometimes there needs to be grace, and sometimes there might need to be a separation. But the one who will never hurt you, the one who will never leave you, forsake you, that's Jesus. And then I pray for you and your family. That's my prayer for you. Stay close to him. You might need to follow him at another church. I don't know. But stay close to him. But no, friend, you're not a burden. You're not a burden. You're not a burden. God loves you. God has an incredible purpose for you and your family. And again, I don't know enough of the scenario to know what you should do here. but all I can say is stay close to Jesus. Know he loves you. Know you're not a burden. And God has a plan and a purpose for you. And if there's room to revisit conversation with that church and that pastor and maybe talk things through, because I will say, I think a lot of things can be resolved by a conversation. I think a lot of things can be resolved if we just be willing to sit down and talk to one another. They don't fix everything, for sure. But I think a lot of things could be resolved around a conversation. For sure. But man, I appreciate you being willing to open up, man. And I'm glad that you're hanging out in the live streams and being a part. I mean that. And I'm glad you're all hanging out today, bro. And then I pray for you. Yeah, like I said, you're more than welcome to keep hanging out in the live streams. And if I can be at all a blessing to you, I'd be happy to. And just know, yeah, man, if you're all interested in some great places, 99, I know you've been following me for a long time. And, there's some great online churches, Lux Digital Church, St. Bear's part of that one. We've got our church, XP Church. And if there's been anything on our end, 99, I pray for you that in any way, if we've played any part of this story, then we'd love to see what we can do to talk that through, make that right. Anyone that joins our church joins an imperfect church, led by an imperfect pastor. My wife and I are imperfect, but we'd love to help and serve you however best we can, man. Tilly Jester, I think I speak for all of the chat. We thank you, Pastor Susie. And man, I'm so grateful. This is just, I just feel this is what God's called me to do, man. I'll be honest, chat. Nim Alap, God bless you. Thanks for stopping by. Following Jesus in 2025 is definitely not the most popular thing to do in the world, especially as a Twitch streamer and a content creator, and it's just not the most popular. And I know that, it's probably, actually I do know, not even I think I know, there are a lot of people who would watch my stream because they flat out told me over the years they would watch my stream if I just didn't talk about Jesus. And that's their decision. I respect them 100%. Just can't imagine doing anything else with my life. And then to, at all costs, making Jesus known. I want to make Jesus known. Yeah, absolutely, Sam Bear. Yeah, and that is the tough line that we're trying to draw with even what we're exploring of serving our church family well, while also not making it seem like, hey, if you don't fit in these certain categories, I'm not interested in helping you. That's a really tough line that we're trying to not step on. But we have to find a certain way of doing that well, because for a long time we've just been like, we're just gonna help everybody, and that hasn't worked well either. So we're definitely in a learning experience right now. That's definitely something we are trying to explain right now. And absolutely, man, like for people who need a home, and we want to be a home for them. We want to be a family for them. We want to love people well, serve people well. And for some people who already go to another church, yeah, they're more than welcome to be in the Discord. Absolutely. And they're gonna get opportunities to hang out, come to our services, come to our game nights, just like everybody else. Absolutely. Well, I appreciate that, Same Bear, because that's right now where I'm almost like even off stream, like, how am I gonna word this well so it doesn't come off the wrong way? But I do think no matter how careful I am, which I need to be very, 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 very careful, and even tune up my language, I think I think, unfortunately, there'll be some people who might misunderstand, and I want to really, really work on my language to make sure that that doesn't happen. But then I pray for you. You're always welcome on Discord. Absolutely. And you are not a burden, brother. You are not a burden. That is for sure. That is for sure, man. That is for sure. Big Charles, the devil's on this earth and he is working. That's why no one wants to follow Jesus. You know what I've seen recently, man? I feel like I'm seeing a rise in interest. I feel like I'm seeing a rise in interest of people who are at least more open than they've been in a while. It's not true for everyone, of course. But, you know, for as long as I've been doing this, 10 years online, 2 gamers, I'm seeing a rise in interest. Seeing a rise in, I think curiosity is the right word. I'm seeing a rise in curiosity, and it excites me. I think a lot of people are looking for something real. And as we wind down the stream, I'd love to pray for you. I just want you to know, following Jesus for me has been the most real, life-changing experience of my life. Let me make one thing clear. I don't follow Jesus today because someone once told me that I should. I don't follow Jesus today simply because my parents did and still do. I follow Jesus today because I've actually searched in other areas to find fulfillment, satisfaction. I've searched in other areas for truth about who is God, who is King, who is Lord over all creation. And I've discovered, after going on my own spiritual journey, I've discovered I believe Jesus Christ is the Lord. There's none like him. There's no one greater than him. There is no one who has the power and authority to speak the universe into creation. There is no one who has the power and the authority and the love to make you and to love you. And there's no one that has ever loved humanity enough that they would send their own son Jesus to actually come down to the earth and give their life on a cross to pay the penalty for sin. We've all done wrong, myself included. And that sin and that wrongdoing has actually separated us from God. And God didn't want to be separate from you anymore. So he sent Jesus to pay that price on our behalf. We did the crime, he did the time. And he rose from the grave 3 days later. So that now the Bible says, since Jesus already died to pay the price, that now the Bible says whoever would just choose to believe in their heart. I know that many of you watching right now, you might think that maybe your life has been so far from God that you're too far gone. You're too far gone. There's no way to come back now. Can I tell you? I believe with all my heart, no matter who you are, no matter what you've done, believe me, I've done wrong. I have regrets in my life. But despite my failure, and there's a lot of it, despite my sin, despite my wrongdoing, God has continuously welcomed me and embraced me. Sometimes corrected me. Sometimes I'm wrong and I need to be corrected. But he has never given up on me. And that same God feels the same way about you. Loves you. For some of you, you're listening right now and you have maybe walked away from Jesus a long time ago. Maybe, like we talked about before, maybe a Christian did you wrong. And because of it, you decided to give up on faith in God altogether. What that Christian did may have actually been wrong. But it doesn't change the way that Jesus feels about you. He's the one who will never hurt you. He'll never leave you, never forsake you. And for some of you, God really misses you and wants to call you back home. For some of you, you've been looking for satisfaction, and like many of us, and even like me before I found Jesus, just looking for it in the wrong areas. no matter how many hours of video games you play, take it for someone who plays a lot of them, it won't do for your soul what you think it will. You're looking to fill those deep empty places. It won't. Nothing in this world will satisfy you the way that Jesus will. I believe you were created by God for God. And you'll never fill that void until you're with him, until you actually have a relationship with Jesus. And there are some of you that you're here and you actually want to embrace the love and life of following Jesus. But you think because of what you've done, you're too far gone. You're disqualified. Pastor Susie, man, eternal life and relationship with God, it actually sounds amazing, but God doesn't want me. I've just come to debunk that lie in the name of Jesus. The Bible says there is nothing that can separate you from the love of God. And today, wherever you're sitting, watching, listening, despite your past, despite your wrongdoings, I have many. I deserve for Jesus to have cast me aside. But instead of giving me what I deserve, he gave me what I don't deserve by drawing me close. And today, I just believe Jesus is just extending a hand out to you. Just extending a hand of mercy, grace, and love to just draw you in. His hand is not extended like this to keep you away. His hand is extended like this to draw you close. He has longed for you. He loves you, cherishes you more than you could ever imagine. And the Bible says if you just believe in your heart and confess with your mouth that Jesus Christ is Lord, turn from our sin and follow him. Go on a journey of following Jesus. Your life will be transformed. Maybe not an overnight process, but a lifelong journey. It's the best decision I've ever made. And that decision is available for you. The forgiveness of God, the kindness of God is available to you. And I'd like to pray a prayer, but I just want you guys to know if anyone is here and they're curious or they're open about hearing about the things of God, I want to encourage you. My wife and I lead a church for gamers called XP Church. And if you are interested in discovering about God's great love for you, you've got some questions about God that you're like, man, the idea of God sounds interesting, but like for example, a real question of like, if God is so good, why is there so much evil in the world? I think it's a great question. Let's talk that through. We've actually got a place for you to ask questions right there. You click that link in chat, and one of our team members would love to answer a question. Love to help you, be a blessing to you. But maybe you want to fill out that other link I'll put in chat right now. This is a direct way. If you're like, hey man, you know what? I'm interested. I want to connect with XP Church. Fill that out. We'd love to reach out, connect with you, see how we can serve you, pray for you, and get you plugged in. Let me tell you, the best thing you can do in your life is not actually join a church. It's follow Jesus. We need both. We need both. But please hear me. Joining my church is not the answer to all of your problems. Following Jesus is. Whether you want to follow Jesus at our church or another church, either way, just follow him. Follow him. My main concern is not to get every single gamer in my church. My main concern is how do we get every gamer to hear about the love of Jesus? And then from there, they have to make their own decision. That's what I want for you. To be exposed to the truth. I believe there's only one way to heaven. And it's through Jesus. And he really wants you to go there. Because God wants to spend eternity with you. I want you to hear that. Out of all the billions of people, not only on this earth, that have lived in all of existence, and God really wants to spend eternity with you. That's why he sent Jesus, to make it possible. Because without him, there is no other way. And when I made that decision to accept the free gift, it changed my life forever. Today, you can make that prayer. Today, you can make that decision. But it's got to be your choice. And if you want it, we'd love to walk alongside you. Connect with our church. We'd love to be a blessing to you. I'd love to pray for you. God, thank you. Thank you that the love of Jesus is extending right now to all people from all walks of life, from all over the world. And I just ask you right now, God, in the mighty name of Jesus, God, minister to people in a real way. These people need more than just a dude talking on camera. Like, they need a real encounter with a real living God. I am not the answer to their problems, but Jesus, you are. So I pray right now in this moment. I'm not even praying a later tonight prayer. I'm praying right now in this moment, God. Meet them. I pray they begin to sense just the peace and the presence of God. May they just know in their hearts, man, I've watched a lot of Twitch streams, but I've never experienced what I'm experiencing right now. And it's not some cool words being spoken by a guy. It is the presence of God with them right there, all over the world. God, meet them and minister to them. May they know that Jesus, you long to have a relationship with them. That today they can be forgiven of sin. That God, today you can help heal guilt and shame, brokenness and hurt. That whatever other people have said about them, Jesus, you want your voice to be louder. That while other people have said they're worthless, Jesus, you say they were worth dying for. Jesus, just for those who would be open to receive, just draw them now. Draw them now. So they know that, God, you love them. You love them. And Jesus, I just want to declare right now that, God, there is no one, I've searched. There's no one like you. No one greater. No one mightier. No one more holy. No one more loving. There is no one like King Jesus. And I thank you for the privilege that it is to know you and to be known by you and to love you. And today, God, for those who would believe, we just want to declare that, yes, even in 2025, where it is so outrageously unpopular to follow Jesus, for those that are here that believe, we just want to declare that, Jesus, we are unashamed to know you, to love you, and to follow you at all costs. At all costs. Following you will never be easy, but it will always be worth it. Thank you for the greatest privilege of our lifetime, to be a son and daughter of the Most High God. And help us to live in a manner that is worthy of that invitation, to do our best to love you, to serve you, to flee from sin, and to live in a way that honors you, not because we want to follow a ton of rules, but because we're just so thankful that we've been rescued. That I want to live my life in a way that honors you because I love you, not because I have to, because I want to, because it's what you're worthy of. To be praised, honored, and we thank you for the invitation to be your children, we pray. In Jesus' name, amen. 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 Jeez. The privilege of a lifetime. No, Jesus. Axe of cheese, God bless you. Man. Guys, thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Jeez. Axe of cheese, it's been a while. Glad to tune it in, friend. God bless. And I gotta just say a massive thank you for day one of the new monthly sub goal, for hitting 3 of the month's milestones. If you guys are interested in more info on our new monthly sub goal, as well as the rewards and incentives, you guys can actually click that link in chat. You'll be brought to this document where you can see all the info you need and all of the incentives. And today we hit 100 sub goal. So this week, guys, I'll let you guys know, we will be doing a Mythic Plus in first person, meaning zoomed all the way in. We have now, for the rest of the month, unlocked all day Saturday streams. So now for the rest of the month of July, by the way, these reset every month, but for the rest of July, we will be streaming in the morning like I do on Saturdays, leading up to XP Church. We'll watch XP Church like we do every week. And then normally after that, I end my stream. But now what I'll do is after XP Church, I'll spend a little time in Discord like I do. And then we'll stream for the rest of the day. All the way up until the 9 p.m. XP Church community event. So that'll happen now for the rest of the month. And then I will be doing we're actually doing this today. We're going to do this right before I end the stream, because I almost forgot. We're going to do a one piece of merch giveaway. So for those who are still here, we are going to be doing this giveaway literally right now before I end the stream. It's crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there'll be a pause. There'll be a pause after XP Church, whether it is me hanging out in Discord, me doing XP Path. There'll always be a pause after XP Church, and then my stream will continue. So let me get open some marbles. And then we're doing this giveaway. And then we're out. And then he's out. Yeah, XP Path, yeah. So I'll still be doing those, yeah. I only do the first one. Yep, and this, guys, is for a piece of merch. Any piece on the merch, and this is an international giveaway, by the way. I know, isn't it crazy, Daenerys? All on the first day. You guys are wild. Wild, wild, wild. Like, I even told my wife, I was like, yeah, babe, I probably won't be streaming this Saturday because we probably won't hit, we won't hit 200 by the first week. So I won't be streaming this Saturday, but I was like, by next Saturday, I'll probably be streaming every Saturday. Well, no, I don't want this. Get this out of here. Whatever it is, I don't want it. All right, continue. I was Prof-a-lion, my goodness gracious. All right, random race. All right, anyone watching on YouTube or Kick, in order to get into this giveaway, you actually have to come to Twitch. This will only work on Twitch. So I'm going to give you guys 90 seconds. Not, I'll give you guys 2 minutes to come over to Twitch, Pastor Susie, and type exclamation point. It's play in the chat, okay? Type exclamation point play in the Twitch chat. You have 2 minutes. So if you're on Kick or YouTube, you got to make your way over here. Otherwise, you literally can't enter. You got to come over to Twitch. I would say TikTok, but TikTok already turned off. They turned off the stream. Yo, Silly Jester, I got you with the hydrate. Let's go. Absolute Giga Chad. Yo, Riley, by the way, I reached out to my advanced GG partners to find out if the DM you sent me is possible without it interfering with what I'm already doing. And so when they get back to me, I'm going to let you know, bro. I'm going to let you know. We got a minute left. Again, exclamation point play in the chat. You'll see all the names of those that are already in. But I don't think... Yeah, I haven't heard back yet. You guys, dude, legends, bro. Yeah, I just checked. I haven't heard back yet. But that's what I'm waiting for. I have a feeling, though. It interferes. But I'll let you know for sure. All right, 49 seconds. Remember, this is a giveaway for anything on the merch store. And the merch store is right here. We've got blankets, t-shirts, sweatpants, ending toxicity and loneliness in gaming. I'm actually wearing this t-shirt right here. Multiple colors. We got life in gaming are better together, mugs, stickers. And then if you're interested in any of my faith-based content, God Love Gamers t-shirt, hoodies, all that kind of stuff. Let's go. Yo, Patriot. I'm so glad you got it, bro. Thanks for the Father's Day gift, Susie. I had no idea it was coming, bro. We'll send a mad love your way, bro. I hope you had a great Father's Day, man. I really do, bro. Yeah, dude, I really love doing that, man. Sending out those handwritten Father's Day cards. It's just such it's a personal touch, And like I was talking about earlier, like in an online community, if you're not intentional, things feel impersonal. And so right now, that is what our team is really working on. How do we make what we do feel more personal? More of an intentional personal touch. Oh, but for real, my handwriting is trash, bro. trash, dude. Like I'm already literally thinking, I was like, yo, maybe next year, maybe instead I'll just record people a video and send them a video, because my handwriting is bad, bro. It's real bad, dude. It's like, yeah, it's real bad. Real bad. What the heck is happening right here? Where'd you guys go? Wait, what the? Oh, they're in the house. What? Yo, this is wild. Okay, they go in the house. Whoa. I have never seen a map like this. So they go down here. Remember, oh, there can only be one winner. Yeah, some people like turn into a ghost. Yo, JS guard in that first place, bro. Come on now. Then he's going this way. But remember, literally, bro, you're like climbing on walls. This is freaking me out, dude. I don't know what's happening. Where even is the end? Maybe going along the wall here? Bro, I don't know what's happening, dude. Yo, this is sus, dude. This is actually sus. Okay. Now we're, oh, dude, it's neck. Yo, Croc Dad! Croc Dad! Building up some speed and momentum here. This could be literally anyone's race. I'm assuming we're gonna go down the stairs. Bro, this is wild. And then there's some, ooh, there's some weird, like, green slime. I just picked random map. Wait, who's it? Wait. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Wait, who's actually in first place? Oh, Croc Dad! Wait. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Croc Dad! Croc Dad, you absolute, literal, living legend. Croc Dad, you know, it's only fair for like the 15,000 likes you gave last night on TikTok, bro. It's only fair, dude. It's only fair. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the final results. Top 10, Croc Dad, JS, Riley, Patriot, Backlit, Photoshop. Ooh, husband and wife in the same top 10. That's respect. Daenerys, Strange Gamer, Combat, and Surem in that top 10 spot. And unfortunately, Hoagies and in Dwarf, they somehow died, dude. DNF stands for did not finish, and somehow, how did you die? I don't even know. I actually don't even know, man. I don't even know. Croc Dad, here's the deal, bro. Go ahead and DM me on Discord, and all you got to do, brother, is just DM me what you want and basically your shipping information. So if you have a PO box or your, you know, home address, if someone doesn't want to send me the information, totally cool. But just know, like, otherwise I can't, you know, I can't actually send it to you without that. But send me on Discord the item you want, and make sure you give me like the color, the size, and everything. And I'll get it for you. It's just that simple, dude. It's that simple, bro. Do I want a hoodie or sweatpants? You take time to figure it out, dude. But here's the deal. The ball's in your court. When I get your DM, I'll buy it for you. If I don't hear from you, well, what are you going to do? Send it to me. And right now, again, with these incentives every month, guys, this is, you know, it's a bit of an experiment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all these incentives, and then what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try to figure out like which ones were fan favorites, right? So right now there's only one giveaway in all of the incentives this month. But if people are like, hey, dude, we'd love some more of those, maybe next month I'll put 2 in, you know, maybe one at a certain milestone and another. And I'm really going to try to pay close attention to like what really seemed to be like fan favorites, right? Like fan favorites, and we'll see. But man, I am so grateful for the massive level of support. It's because of you that we were able to get that giveaway. And I got to say a massive thank you. Of course, to everyone that watches. You guys are amazing. Whether it's people supporting on Patreon, whether it's people gifting subs, subbing on Twitch, whatever way you're supporting. Sincerely thankful. You guys make it possible for me to continue to share God's love with gamers and bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. And I am tremendously thankful. I love y'all's faces. Friends, today is Tuesday. If you guys don't know, I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So tomorrow I won't be live like I am normally right now. But on Wednesday, the only piece of content that I do is the podcast. So Level Up Podcast episode 11 is happening tomorrow. Live on stream. So if you guys want to watch that, you guys can check that out tomorrow. That's at 5 p.m. Eastern. And so that'll be happening right there. If you want to check out the past 10 episodes, we did just step into double digits, which is legit. You guys can check that out right there. But Wednesday is like my all-day church day. So I don't do my normal streaming content like that on Wednesday, but Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern. You guys can check out the stream. I love y'all. I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. And I'll see y'all either tomorrow at 5 for the podcast or Thursday at 11.